Hello and welcome back to the second semi-final game between MFD, Meow for Delegation, going against Freritos de la Vega. Yesterday we had quite a comeback coming out from MFD. They did manage to get that win, exhausting basically FTLV's resources. We do need to see what's going to happen today on the Lakes map. Yesterday they did play on the 7 seas in the first game, and now we're going to need to see on the Lakes what are they going to do. They're starting to get the picks and bans on the table here, and it does look like they're gonna go immediately to take out Catherine de Medici. The Meow team just not gonna let that castle timing get through, and it looks like also Genghis Khan over here by Freritos is being thought of. I think it's being thought of, right? They didn't actually ban it yet. They're still thinking about it, and let me actually put it up on the screen because I just realized, oh my god, it wasn't showing. Anyway, I do want to say hello to everybody. Good evening, ma'am Linda. Also, hello there, ma'am Boobs. Good evening, sir. Lukang, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Painter Q, thank you so much, by the way. Much appreciated for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Bill, go Freritos. We got a fan over here of FTLV. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do also see Blaze Cat Games. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Welcome to the party here, following ECG party. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I just shouldn't forget I'm downloading. Oh my god, you're actually downloading City Skylines 2. Did they do anything? Did they do an update on City Skylines 2? Did they actually fix the economic system? Because that was the crux of the issue over there. They couldn't actually get it going. Also, Silicum, good evening, sir, and welcome. This is the best of 3 indeed, and this is the second game from that best of 3. And it does look like they did indeed take out Genghis Khan on the side of Freritos, while we do have Zulu being banned by the Meow team. Now let's actually see what the next choices will be. They still have 7 more bans to go for, and then we're gonna see what kind of picks they're gonna do. Meow is gonna have the first pick of the litter here, going for their advantages as a first picker. We're going to need to see what kind of tone of the game they're going to set, and Freritos, how they will respond. Now, a lot of the times actually the players did think it's much better to actually have the second choice instead of the first one. Well, let's actually see it. Yesterday it does seem like MFD did manage to counter properly their opponents with kind of out of the box civilizations there. We did actually have Ottomans Kannuni getting in somehow. He did amazing. Are we gonna get to see something similar today? We'll see. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Also, Muzra, thank you. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, Fortuna Belly, for picking up that first promotion. Hello, sir. Also, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Let me actually scroll down. Breaking news, right on time to break the news. Yes, indeed. Oh my God. Let's actually put up this. Get my chats in order. K Thunder 95.
Joined the round table.
Welcome, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's put it up like this. Just getting my chat windows in order so I can actually see at the same time, you know, the YouTube chat and also Twitch chat. Good evening, also Jacob on YouTube. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's see. We do have Mapuche being taken out by the Meow team. On the right side, Scythia. I do have to point out, Lakes is quite a map. It will have a lot of quote-unquote highways, basically what I call a lot of land tiles, flat land tiles that are connected to each other, allowing them to pass armies through much more quickly than normal, of course, through hills, through forests, through rainforest, not getting stopped by the land. We're going to need to see how they're going to get to use those highways to take out their opponents, if they can apply that pressure at the beginning of the game or even at the mid game. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get some civilizations that will have bonuses towards calves, because those are the ones that are gonna move fast on the land here and get to their opponents. So at the same time, I would expect to see some medium timings over here, and of course the gold generation. We do need to see how they're gonna get that gold. If they do manage to get some coastal trade routes going, it is the lakes map. There is still a lot of water, but not that much. I gotta say, there's a lot, significantly more land than water on this map. Now, actually trying to get some coastal trade routes between you and your allies might be a challenge. They do have remap tokens, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get as much information around their land as possible before they make a decision, and of course take a look if they can actually see their opponents. Meow Margin, hello there, sir, and welcome. Mr. Volcanoes, Meow Scratch, and Claude Freritos in game, one like Athena cutting off the power button. Yeah, man, she's pressing and that dirty paw. That dirty paw press the button. It is what it is. We do have Macedon and Babylon being taken out by Freritos here on the right side, while it looks like on the Meow team, Hungary is the one that's gonna stay on the sidelines. They do have one more ban. That's it. One more ban, and then they're gonna need to go for the picks after Freritos is also gonna get their last ban on the table here. They're gonna go for Trajan, which is a lot of the times one of the most picked civilizations and the most banned, extremely flexible, and oh my god, I've talked about it so many times. The extra monuments of the beginning of the game and the rows just make your game so much better. Now we do have also Freritos needing to choose their last ban here, and we're gonna need to give them a few seconds to put their choice on the table, and then we're gonna see the pick from Meow. Let me actually get my coffee. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. What's the last pick? There is no last ban. There is no first pick, no last ban, no first pick. Let's actually see Tokugawa is going to show up over here on the side of Freritos. Well, that's going to be their ban. That's going to be their ban from the first phase, last ban. Let's see. Ooh, Zetian is coming up to play today from the Meow team. Oh, I guess those spies will meow in the cities of their opponents today. Yeah, they're gonna meow all over the place. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have a little bit of interesting developments here with Zetian actually having a pretty powerful timing in the mid game. Let's actually see if they do manage to get countered here. Freritos will need to do something against those spies. Let's actually see what Freritos are gonna cook up here, because I'm pretty sure that they're thinking how they can counter this properly. Taking a look at the lobbies over here, we do have Chuck with Sprig, Phyrsos, and Titiits showing up today for Freritos de la Vega, while on the other side we do have Nick, General, Darius, Daniel, Kiber, and Sandro, but I'm not sure exactly who is in the lobby. Any immediate picks over here from Freritos de la Vega, they're gonna go for the double wham bam over here. Gaul and Sumeria gonna be picked up on their side. We're gonna have a Civ that actually has quite a few good bonuses when it comes to that. Temenaki, wait a second, are we forgetting a Temenaki? I might be getting excited for nothing. Is it, chat? I need to double check my own feelings over here. Is it Temenaki actually worth it anymore with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, or is it just one of those wonders that I could get it, but not right now. It doesn't give me the tempo I need. I mean, it's not worth the investment at the beginning of the game. I would rather do Scouts and Builders. Well, what is it, chat? What is it? Is it still good or is it not? We do have Kiber being picked up as the second civilization on the Meow team. Yesterday, we've seen it on Freritos de la Vega. They did manage to do quite well with him, but couldn't actually get that win. Maybe today, Meow team is gonna show us how Kiber is getting played. Wait, Etemenaki always been broken, always will be broken. Under is a legend. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You need a lot of floodplains in one single city, Moonsrat is saying. Yes, but what is that a lot? Can we define a lot? Is it like more than 5, more than 7, more than 10? Oh, breaking news is actually defining it. 7 plus floodplains, okay. Also, MFC Nemesis, good evening, sir, and welcome. It is good, but you need to delay it. Indeed, or it is very irrel. Okay, let's actually see if it's gonna be full irrel or not. Now, also, Kilga played in the earlier legs game today. Did he do well? Did he actually get a Temenaki? That's the biggest question. Also, Space VK calling out, where is Spain? Where is Philippe? Philippe, where are you, Philippe? Well, we do have Gran Colombia being taken out by the Meow team. I do have to say also on the right side, we do have Ludwig being taken out by the brothers Freritos. And well, two more bans, and let's actually see. Montezuma being taken out on Freritos side. Left side, Meow. Yeah, 7 is too low. More than 10. Wait, more than 10 throughout your empire or more than 10 in a single city? Because actually getting more than 10 in a single city is quite a challenge, I gotta say. It's quite a challenge. Okay, so he did get a Temenaki. Oh, maybe we get to see a Temenaki in its full splendor. I gotta say, a lot of the times in these, nerfs and buffs that happen in BBG, the players do tend to actually overestimate or underestimate some of the changes of the bonuses, and they just don't want to, take the risk of actually doing, trying to get what they wanted to get in the beginning, like a pretty powerful Temenanki, because they think it's not worth it. Let's actually see it. A few games, maybe it's gonna be worth it. Yesterday, it did show up with quite a few science points on. Uh, I forgot exactly who was playing there. Was it Darius? I think it was Darius, right? Daniel did get Lady of the Reeds, and then Darius got Temenanki. Kind of bad combination over there. But anyway, Varangian gonna be picked up by Freritos on their side. They're also gonna ban Philippe. They banned Philippe. Oh my god, chat over here gonna go crazy. Chat, don't actually wait a second. Throw tomatoes, right? Right now is the moment to throw tomatoes. They did ban Philippe. What do you mean ban Philippe? Philippe, our love and our soul over here. Yeah, can't work that many times for a long time anyway. By that time, they'll want specials. It's, yeah. Now, what map are they playing in Barus? Good evening, sir. It's the Lakes map. Also, 100 LOL. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Proper tile planning for a Temenanki. Something I have never seen in the pro games. Oh, maybe this is gonna be the day. Are you ready, Muzdrat? Is your body ready to handle a Temenanki fully? Done over here on Sumeria with all of those ziggurats everywhere, the extra science on them. Oh yeah! Ed Bonnie, good evening, sir, and welcome. You just need to put Liang in the Temenanki city and get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, no? I'm sorry, you just need to get everything like the wheel and the carriage and of course the bumper and the door and everything if you want to get into the car. That's how it is, no? If you want to start the car, you actually need to get your door from home. It is what it is, man. This car doesn't have a door. Anyway, he's some dude. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Anyway, it looks like they are gonna go for again Ottoman Kannuni, and we got the Gandhi specialty here from the team Meow. They're definitely gonna want to throw some nukes at the end of the game. On the side of Freritos right now, they're kind of stunned. They don't know what to pick, and it's gonna be stunning them back. They're gonna go for Catherine Magnificence. Okay, I mean they're throwing Kannuni at Freritos. Freritos is throwing Catherine at Meow. Let's actually see who's gonna be the better Meow. Just need to play good. Yeah, you just need to be good. Yeah, exactly. Like spawn diff, bro. Spawn diff. It is what it is, no? Kissy Frost, hello there, sir, and welcome. Juan J, welcome, sir, and good evening. Love the pick. Yes, indeed. Love the pick. Indeed. Catherine over here. Oh, she's gonna show us the way. Yeah. Chuck running it down in the draft once again. Yeah. Well, it looks like he's gonna be in the game. Ulans is actually over there, on the buttons, influencing his allies over there in the team to actually get the perfect picks going. I'm pretty sure it's a discussion between them, and Ulans is trying to help out as much as possible, just like General is trying to help out on MFD. Let's actually see if we're gonna have this draft as the winning draft for Freritos, because they did not win yesterday. They do need this win today so they can actually have a chance of winning the best of 3 series. Now we do have a bit of a problem here. Titiits doesn't have 602. Oh my god, actually he doesn't have BBM or BBG. No, he does actually. Wait a second, does he? He does. I don't know what was that, but it looks like a error, click, error. Oh, Muzdrat throwing Tom. Wait a second, man. Wait a second, Muzdrat, don't do it, Muzdrat, don't do it. I just said Philippe at that moment, but the moment has gone, no? Why are you throwing tomatoes right now? Okay, let's actually see for the land. Throw the tomatoes or the exploding sheep or whatever you want. When we're actually gonna see the land, just tell us. Which land is banned? No? Yeah? Let's see the pool land. Ludwig at Banasi. Ludwig, it's banned. Yeah. And wait a second. So is Sweden? Or is it like Sweden? I'm not sure what was. Swed. What is this? Let me actually. Oh my god, I need to open up a Google Translate. Yeah, it was either that or Sweden. Wait a second, either that or Sweden, either who or Ludwig or Sweden. Okay. Hello there, Ainoe. Good evening, sir, and welcome. All the throppers, man, and the 420s, yeah? You're not throw. Okay, okay. Michael has a cat. Michael has a hat. The cat attacked the hat. Michael got no hat. Big sad. Rabli, man, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so the players are starting to get ready over here. Looks like Darius is gonna take the first spot, the top one in the lobby with Gandhi. Phyrsos is gonna go for Ambiotics. Chuck on Cat and the Medici Magnificence. Daniel or Suleiman Kannuni. We do have Titiits on Gilgamesh. Sandro Games on Zetian. Kiber is on Coupe. And then Sprig still needs to pick up something. Never mind, he got it. Haral Hadrada Varangian. Yes, sir, my coffee is ready. Ready to go over here. It's steaming hot. Very good. Okay, we're loading in. Let's put up the vote. Let's put up the vote really quickly for how many. Oh my god, actually, I didn't finish the vote from yesterday. MFD won yesterday. There we go. You got the points. Payout is right now. We are also starting to the next prediction for how many remaps. 0, 1, or 2 are going to be the possible answers. And we do have a 5-minute submission period. We're going to need to load into the map and let them actually, you know, discover the lands over here. We're going to go through their spawns one by one and see if they do have, you know, the better choices or not. And I think you need to get ready. If Sumeria here, you know, you can see the big guy right here, Gilgamesh, big muscles. If he will actually try to get that Temenanki. I think that's if he's not getting a Temenanki with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, that should be the moment to throw tomatoes at the stream. Just saying, you know, just giving a hint over there. Let's ask chat. We go right. Looks like Moonstrath was already ready. Darius 227. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, you know, we saw a sneak peek over here. Moonstrath, we see a sneak peek. We do have a lot of floodplains. This is Sumeria. Titiits! We do have a lot of floodplains. Okay, let's move forward. Where is Darius? Where is Darius? Not Darius. There we go. We got Darius here. 2 wonders. He actually has Mount Everest Northwest and then Salar de Uyuni or something on the right side. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get some of those preserves next to it. While in the meantime, it looks like he's going to need to grab his settle. He's going to have a pretty good early settle here with the geothermal next to him for the extra adjacency towards campuses. And I'm pretty sure with the rivers, he's going to have a good enough fresh water here. Not that many hills though. Not that many hills. Anyway, especially in the southwest, not that many hills. You see, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge. Anyway, in the north it's gonna be good. He has some cocotas for the extra gold, fresh water from lakes, because you know that's how this map goes. And it looks like it's gonna be France past these lakes over there. Not that close, not that far away. Same continent, France, by the way. Same continent, Magnificence. Anyway, moving forward, we do need to take a look at the neighborhood. On the right side, he's going to have Sumeria, and that's going to be another one of his opponents. Left side, that does seem like it's going to have Coupe. That's going to be Maori, and that's going to be one of his allies. Coupe definitely can settle a city on the east side in between Vilnius and Lahore and trying to get that connection with the trade routes. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do that properly. And, well, by the looks of it, wait a second. Is there no flat tile here? There is a flat tile. There we go. This is the canal. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway, we do have Delhi here getting his scout out. Moving forward to Daniel. Where is Daniel? Where is Daniel? Daniel. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Daniel is next to the mountains. Daniel has Cocoa Heaven here. He's gonna also have quite a bit of sugar next to that cocoa. Oh, that's a lot of sugar, man. That's a lot of sugar. Anyway, we do have him also with a decent amount of not only mountains to the southwest, but also the freshwater cities that he can settle on the rivers to the northeast and the south. He's going to have a city state to take out a CAD if he wants to. It doesn't seem like any other is going to be in a good position for him to actually send those armies, then benefit from a good city. He will also have Catherine de Medici quite far away, but you do see how flat this land is. Actually, horses are going to pass through this land very quickly, especially if he's going to manage to get the cities a little bit closer. And of course, Catherine de Medici will be forced to get some cities on the western side. These borders are just going to get closer to each other until big bada boom. We do have to take a look at Sandro also. Sandro games on Zetian. Yesterday he didn't have the best game with Eleanor, but he did manage to defend properly against his opponent. Sprig was throwing at him whatever he could. We do have Sandro today getting a scout out in 2 turns. He's gonna be to the northeast of Varangian. That's gonna be one of his opponents, but quite far away. I gotta say, this is not easy to well, not easy, not fast to actually get an army to Nidaros. And I do see in the south there's also going to be Phyrsos here. Oh, they meet again. We do have Phyrsos with the Gesates starting to explore the north, and I do see Shandu will have the opportunity to keep forward settling towards the south to get those cities closer to his opponent. Although Gaul is usually kind of a barricaded leader here, it's going to take some time to actually get all of the attack strength needed from China to go against Gaul. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to do something about Gaul here. Shandu does have Dead Sea on the left side, Galapagos Islands on the right. This is not a good wonder. I mean, sure, he can actually settle these cities, get some extra era score, but that's just not a good wonder. Only a single fish tile, maybe, I guess the other one if you settle directly on the T tile to get it. Other than that, this is going to be kind of a weirdish, wonder they're just going to settle over them. They're just going to be there, not settled. We do need to move forward towards Kiber here, who is Cupe. Tehonianga nu ia Cupe. Capital city, got settled next to some deer tiles. He does have the reef fish to get him the extra food and some sugar in the capital. We do have him with Lake Victoria settled on the western side to get some extra era score and of course the culture and the gold from those tiles. Oh, not very good tiles, but I guess you gotta do what you gotta do in this game. And we're also gonna see him definitely develop his cities to the northeast on this coast, not to mention northwest. Doesn't have that many of these forests and rainforests in the capital city, although it does look like in the north he's actually gonna get to settle quite a few ones with a lot more tiles. Why do I mention this? Because Coupe does have that extra production that's coming out of political philosophy, I believe, or it's early empire. One of the two. Is it early empire or political philosophy from Coupe? People, not this. It's unimproved wood styles gain when. Okay. Early empire. Okay, one at early empire, one at mercantilism, two at conservation. I love the drop down, by the way. I love the text. Oh my god, it's so much better. We got settlers coming up in 5 turns here from Tehonianga Coupe. Kiber is gonna need to choose his next settle location while he's exploring the southeast. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna wander in Temenanki here. Well, let's move forward towards Gaul. Let's see his awesomeness. Well, he does have a +6 oppidum in the capital. 2 +6. He has a +6. Oh, actually, wait a second. 1, 2, 3 +6s. 3 +6 oppidums in the capital city, in the second and the third rings. Unbelievable. He's also going to get another settler in 4, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy starting to improve all of these tiles. Going for bronze so he can actually see his iron and his strategics. We will need to see where is he going to settle his other cities, even though I gotta say they probably get these +6 oppidums first and then worry about something else. We're going to need to see where is he actually going to place all of them, and I gotta say he needs to be careful over here with the placements of his cities. Remember, Gaul doesn't get to actually place his districts right next to his capital city. Also, he can naval trade to Ottomans probably through Galapagos Islands. Wait a second here, Galapagos, Ottomans. You say trade to Ottomans, but it's gonna take a lot of logistical effort over here getting that settler to the north of Mogadishu. That's gonna be quite some time. Let's take a look also at Catherine de Medici. This is gonna be Magnificence. This is the one that gets the extra culture on its resources, and you do see he already improved his deer tile here. Where is he? Wait a second. Did they let me take a look at over here. 1 second. So improve resources, 1 culture after researching craftsmanship. This is what I wanted to see, because there is a bit of a delay over here on the culture that she's getting from resources, and I do see he's getting his settler out in 1. Will start to improve his ship tile there, and looking at the text, his potter in 1, craftsmanship coming up in 12. Well, getting the 3 improvements is gonna give him that craftsmanship boost, getting it much faster to get his culture. Also, Catherine definitely going for Artemis. It kind of looks like, yeah, it kind of looks like. Also, different teams. Different teams between Coupe and Ottomans. Wait a second. No, Sandro with Ottomans. No, Sandro with Ottomans. They're actually in the same team. Did I miss something? Anyway, no, it is what it is. Okay, let's see Titiits. We do have Eridu and Uruk with the dice style already. He's gonna grab that extra faith per turn, and that will allow him to get a free Pantheon. We do have him starting to scout towards the north. We're gonna find out another good place for his floodplains shenanigans. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna want to get the floodplains going or not. Lady of the Reeds with Etemenanki might be built somewhere over here. Anyway, let's actually take a look also on Sprig really quickly to see his spawn. It's very close to Sumeria, and quite close to also China and Gaul here, from what I can see in the southeast. We'll definitely have the opportunity to keep settling southeast so he can get in the English Channel and give some trade routes to Phyrsos, which of course, well, probably is not going to get that many commercials. Nidaros here starting to put down his holy sites. Very unfortunate. Oh my god, I think this is probably the worst spawn that I've seen for Norway. There is not a single tile that he can actually put a good holy site on. Oh. Other than that, it's pretty good, right? He has spices, 3 spice tiles, fish tiles, but for his holy site, that's no bueno. No bueno. No, worst holy site ever. Look at this, man. 0 adjacency. Oh my god. This reminds me when Waza Baza was seeing new players in the lobby. Not saying these are new players in the lobby, just reminding something from a long time ago. And they were placing those 0 adjacency campuses in places that they won't get any adjacency anyway. Like on hills, for example. Like, you totally useless, you know? And Waza Baza was like, what are you doing, my friend? Yeah. Do they have restarts? They do. They do have one remap token for each team, and it looks like we did have a remap token chosen. I didn't see who did it though. Also, Segonil Royal, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Wonders are split all in favor of one team, the right side team. The right team. Yes, the right team. Norway spawn is so bad. Yes, yes. So, I mean, so bad. So, yeah, it is what it is. Let's actually put up the team labels here. We do have FDLV on the left side, and we're gonna have on the right MFD. MFD, there we go. Click and open it up so you guys get to see. Okay, that's fine. Let's go, Freritos. Yes, Meow did take game 1. Yes, Kuber Dragon, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also on YouTube, can you tip the victory type from the pics? What do you mean? For me, it seems to be a domination focus. Am I long? Oh, I see. So basically, if you can deduce the victory type that they're gonna go for. Oh, well, I mean, on the side of Freritos de la Vega, they will try some shenanigans with the culture, especially with Chuck over there. Not to mention also Harald Varangian does have those abilities. We're going to need to see if they do manage to get the domination going, as in the attacks that are going to come out at the mid to the early game and mid game. We do need to see the map first if we do actually want to predict that. And taking a look at other stuff, well, kind of hard to actually predict what's going to happen in the game because it is so much depending on the map. First is the roster that they do have, which decides where on the map basically they're going to be placed because of their spawn biases, their civilization inherent spawn biases, and of course working basically the algorithm behind it, while the second layer is going to be what kind of neighborhood they're going to have with their opponents, so they can actually flex their muscles in either science or domination or culture or maybe diplo. It can happen, right? It can happen. Agrugru, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Cool Boy, good evening, sir. This is the first remap. Yes, first remap. This is the first remap, and they still have one remap token available. Gandhi has 2 wonders. Zetian has 2 wonders. The last one is Don Cooper. Moosrath, well, is it gonna be the same tonight? Moosrath is gonna say left. We're gonna go left. Let's see. Sprig. We're gonna need to take a look at Sprig. Where is Monsieur Sprigante? Well, we do have him here with his 2/2s around him. Looks like he's gonna get the opportunity to settle the marble tile if he wants to. This time around, at least he has a +1 holy site. Anyway, we do need to see if he's actually gonna settle in place there. The same problem arises. He doesn't actually have coastal tiles that are not filled with, you know, forest or rainforest on them, so he cannot settle those holy sites. That's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is, no? He does also have quite a bit of a coast here towards the north and the east side. I do see this these two inland lakes, or I should say inland seas, are going to help him out get all of his cities going. Also will have on the west side Ottomans here. Daniel is going to be there. Looks like he's not going to get to connect with him. And Aduatuca to the northeast. I guess this might be at some point a way for them to trade. If Varangian is going to get a city here to connect to Aduatuca, then we're going to need to see. It doesn't seem like it's going to be easy or obvious to actually get those trade routes. Gilgamesh. Oh, we're going to see it. We're going to see it. We're going to see it. Oh. I think we got that city, Monstras. I think we got that city. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 tiles. Is 12 tiles enough? You just get a city in the middle. 12 tiles is enough? 12 tiles, man. 12 tiles in a single city. You know, you get it here, you get all of them. Is that enough, Monstras? What do you mean it's a remap? No, Titiits has the biggest Tetemenanki. Oh my god, man. The biggest Tetemenanki. 12 tiles to work. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Tahez. Welcome, sir. Each team gets a remap token. Yes, so if both teams want to remap the first map, they both use their token. That is correct, sir. Also, it's never enough, Rafif is calling out. Okay. So let's actually see if this is gonna go through or not. We do have Uru getting his war card. We do see his warrior is starting to explore the southwest. He doesn't know that he has the biggest Tetemenanki in the game over there towards the northeast. And from what I do notice, he will get quite a few cities to settle all around these rivers. To the south, he's gonna get to quite a diamond heaven over here with 3 tiles that he's gonna get to improve. Just bought a scout with his team gold, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to see him start exploring everywhere. Now, Ottoman Kannuni southeast, that's going to be one of his opponents. We might actually get to see them doing the big booms over here between. And I do see Sandro is also going to be southwest of Titiits, again able to actually apply quite a bit of power against the Sumeria, pressure against Sumeria. And let's take a look at Chuck here. What do we have? Starting off with scouts this time around. No more free builder. We do have him with quite a few horses around. That's a lot of horses around. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horse tiles and Motlatse cannon in the south. Oh my god, man, this is some serious emotional damage to his opponents. Can you imagine? Motlatse cannon, look at that beautiful wonder over here to the southwest, giving him the free faith and the culture at the same time. Anyway, we do have his scout coming up in 2 here. That's his second one, and I do see him about to pick up a hut from the north. He will get to settle the tobacco if he wants to on the river bend there with enough hills around and quite a bit of floodplains. He does have oh my god, more emotional damage happening in Cooper's territory. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see what was on the top of the screen? Do you see what's on the top of the screen, guys? Oh my god, I actually want to look at that rather than look at the other spawns. I'm going to quickly take a look at the other spawns and then come around here. Phyrsos, let's see Phyrsos' quarries, because that top of the screen over there, you know what it is? Oh my god, man. We got Gaul here getting his 2-3 deer tile already to work. He's going to have a +4 soon. Well, at the end of the game, he's going to have a +6 Oppidum towards the north. It looks like more +4s in the southeast with the marble tile helping out those irons to get the extra adjacency. And we do have him with quite a few cities, quite far away also from his opponents, except Gandhi. Gandhi's going to be kind of a problem here for Aduatuca. Oh, wait a second. Who? Oh my god, he threw the cat. He actually threw the cat at me. Oh my, it is what it is. You forgot to watch Right of France. More culture. Oh, Gobustan. Yes, but man, it's about that time, guys. It's about that time. Who the priester? Good evening, sir. And yeah, 3 Wonders France. I mean, that's not the French one. That's not the French. Check this out, guys. Oh, tan 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 tan. I think this goes this is prime emotional damage. That's a big bias. I mean, you say big bias, but I think Tehonianga Nuyakupe kind of won the tournament, the fields over here. He's gonna get a city immediately to the south. I think this is a no-brainer, no? This is really no-brainer. You just go and settle that wonder win game. Please remap. What do you mean? Oh my god. Can you imagine when he's gonna get all of that extra production on the forest and the rainforest, guys, for free? He doesn't even need to upgrade anything. He's just passively getting it from his Civ6. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh, don't know. Helicopter kicker, good evening, sir, and welcome. Go game 3. Look at Kiber, man. Right now, I think right now, if we actually had the camera on Kiber, we would see like a drool, dropping down to his chin over here. You would be like, the yields. Yeah. FDLV agent era culture, yeah. Best of 3, I know. Indeed. Also, Papa's good evening, sir, and welcome. No, all other victory types is secondary after domination. No, they're all available. It's just what the players can actually get through the game. The players do fight quite a bit when it comes to a lot of the bonuses of the game over here, or I should say the little victory conditions, the writers, the musicians, the culture, the tourism, or the wonders when it comes to down to the diplo victory and so on and so forth. Oh my god, man. Can he even, oh my god, this land, I want to go away somewhere else. Take me out. We do have Zetian here with Shandu getting his settle out in 2 turns. Looks like he's gonna have an easy settle on the coffee on the left side, easy settle right side next to dice style to get the extra faith per turn, and I do see he will need to get some extra food there. He does have a rice with 4 food per turn from Shandu's north, not to mention we'll get access to that dice, but it's third ring that is very expensive. Quite a few cities will be set. Oh my god, look at this settle in the north. 2, 3, 2 banana and some coffee tiles over there. Just beautiful. He's definitely gonna want to settle the northeast to get towards Uruk, not because it's towards Uruk, but because it's the better land. Just look at all of these tiles over here giving him the bonuses. Now, well, let's actually see his neighborhood on the left. There's going to be Catherine de Medici here. Already the Chinese warrior is starting to sniff around Chuck's scout. I do see also we do have Paris getting his settler out in 1. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a southwestern settle on the stone tile, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Chuck usually surprises us all, so it is what it is. Sandro Games, we did talk about him. Ottomans, let's see him quickly. Ottomans, Istanbul, settler going out, geothermals coming about, looks like a triple continent split over here for him to the northeast, good enough fresh water all over the place, and he's gonna also have Sumeria towards the northwest to go for, not a lot of fresh water to go towards the northwest, but definitely can actually get quite a few cities. You can see this these cities over here with the red tiles. Oh yeah, they're getting there. MFD, yeah, yesterday MFD won. I missed the end of yesterday's game. Yeah, New Year Sherbet. Welcome, sir. Good evening. Hi, Diho. Hello, the Beasley. Good evening, sir, and welcome. FDLV might just remap to the neither boosted coupe. I mean, they don't know. They don't know about the coupe, man. They do not know. Wait a second. I don't think he can settle the marsh, no? Or he just wanted to get that city on the western side, on the rainforest. Can he settle marshes? I'm not sure. Wait, did they remap this or not? Oh my god, I was looking at the Torres tiles, guys. I got distracted. I think they went through. They went through, or is this a remap? They went through. Relobby. Sus roll over. What? They went through. It went through, no? Try like that first. Oh no, initiating. Okay, okay. So there we go. We got a new map. That's gonna be the map. Oh my god, man. They denied him. Hermes also, good evening, sir. Oh yeah. Get those 50 likes, boys. Let's go. Saved by the bell? Oh my god. Yeah, but they also denied this. They denied the Motlatse Canyon. I don't know about this. Yeah, Motlatse Canyon was very big. Let's see. Last map. This is it. This is gonna be the map. We go from the right. Bordan is saying we go from the right. Okay. Cool Boy is also calling out. No, not the remap. Coupe is in despair right now. Yes, I think it went from a droll to a tier. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You don't get to see that Torres that often, you know. Oh my God. You see? Can you imagine? Can you imagine right now if Coupe actually has Torres again? Like, oh my God, we're gonna go crazy. We're gonna go crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We do have Darius 227 to talk about on the right side. Where is India? Where is India? Ooh, we saw Sumeria, but we didn't see India, right? Yeah, Sumeria. Where is India? Where? Hello? India? No? Okay, let's take it from here. No. What do we have here? No. Here, no. Oh my God, India is incognito. Where is India? Oh, I see. Okay, Darius 227 southwest of the map. He does have 2-3 deer tiles, quite a few quarries to improve, and I do see he's gonna have a lot, and I mean a lot of marches to the southeast. Gonna have some spy stars also there to improve, and what I can see is the land to the north is gonna give him some lakes with the fresh water. Not a lot of rivers next to him. He's only gonna have this one spanning to the east side, and then another one to the south. But then in the north, he's gonna need to move quite a bit. Looks like also on the right side, he's gonna have a lot of flat land between him and Sandro. Sandro games is his ally, so I don't think armies are gonna pass through. We do have him on the western side, also with Montezuma. That is gonna be sorry, Maori. Oh, Maori. He did it again, guys. He actually did it again. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. He did it again. He did it again. This is the final match. Oh my God. Konstantin, good evening, sir. He did it again. Man, this guy, I don't know, man. You know, in Romania, we got a saying, when you are this lucky, you basically stepped in poo in the morning. Yeah, looks like he stepped in a lot of poo in the morning, man, to get that spawn. That's unbelievable. I hope that, oh my God, is this gonna be a new map or re-lobby? That's the question. Is this gonna be a remap or re-lobby? I hope it's gonna be a re-lobby, because oh my God, that Coupe spawn, you don't want to just give it up on it. Yeah, there we go. It's a re-lobby. We can finish the votes. That's gonna be option 2 actually winning over here. Complete a prediction. There we go. And just taking a look at other stuff. Okay, we're fine there, we're fine there, we're fine here, we're fine there, and we're fine here. Okay. Let me actually put this up. I totally did not ask this anymore. Can we get those 50 likes? Let's see. Let's see. Kiber is the Royal Rumble King. Yes, he is. He might actually be the 2v2 champion also. We don't know. They did actually schedule their games for the days, the upcoming days. And I was thinking if I should get them or not. Because to be honest, I really wanted to see them in the previous days. Give me a second so I can actually double check the times over here on the CFR.com server. They were talking... yeah, so January 13th, 1930, January 14th and 15th, 1930, and is this GMT? I think it's GMT, right? I think it's GMT. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Let me double check the 0MS. In French, we say avoir une chance de coucou. Coucou. To have the chance of a cut. What? Bro. Rafifi, that sounds really bad. What do you mean? That sounds really bad. Wait, 4 times out of that? Coupe with the double god spawn, 1 north, 1 south. Yes. 2 double god spawns for Coupe in one single try. Unbelievable, man. Yeah. Also, Kiber has taken away the title of Always Godspawn from Trinda. I think so. I think so. By the way, what's going on with Trinda? I haven't seen him in some time. What's he doing? Does anybody know? He has some exam period or something? Because this kind of looks like it's the time for exams and stuff. Wait, in France, if you're lucky, it means your partner cheats on you? So you can get out of the marriage with everything? Or why are you so lucky? Oh my god, man. Luck needs to be balanced. So you're... I didn't touch anything. I actually didn't touch anything. Somebody touched something. Somebody touched the button, and I'm pretty sure it was the host. Anyway. Whoa. Lol. What? What is that error, man? Wow. Okay, let's see. Say him lose some games some days ago. Okay. Oh, saw him. Okay. Okay. Where are we going? Chat. Left or right? Where are we going? This is it. This is it. We're actually going to need to take a look at their strategics. We're going to need to take a look at a bit more in detail over here on their spawns. Maybe it's some German holiday? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Where is it? Left or right? And what are these numbers? What are these extra things here? Do you see these yellow things? Were these there before? Anyway. Chat? Left or right? Where are we going? Twitch? Okay, we're just gonna sit here. We're gonna watch Nidaros. Oh, okay, okay. We're taking it from the left or we're taking it from the right? Left. Juan JD. Okay, left. Sprig is gonna be. We got Nidaros here with the ability this time around to actually get to one of his holy sites with a +3 here to the southeast. He's gonna put it next to the turtle tiles probably. We do have him also with a scout coming up in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, gonna have a deer tile and a fertile to improve with camps. Gonna also have wonder here. The lol. It's quite a lolish one here towards the southeast, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a city towards that. We might actually see him just settle the grassland in between. We do have him also towards the north with a few rivers that he can get his settles on. I do see some coffee tiles here that are gonna give him the extra culture with some that can be settled towards the western side. We also do see him with Shendu on the left. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and we definitely will see some war between them. They're quite close to each other. Sparks will fly between these two empires. Nidaros on the eastern side, he's gonna have quite an array of lakes here towards Titiits, and I'm pretty sure Titiits is gonna want to get on these lakes so they can actually trade with each other. Connections could be made quite easily here, directly to the capital of Nidaros, and of course connecting to Uruk. Sprig does benefit from horse tile in the first ring. He does have his island in the second one, and I do see a few of these stone tiles, actually 4 stone tiles in the capital. We do need to wait and see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get for this spawn that he has right now. Anyway, could settle cattle east side for the extra food. Coffee tile over there gonna give him that extra culture. Very nice, and keep on settling around his cities. Anyway, move forward to Titiits. We do have him to the west of Ottomans, and I do see also very far east side of Czech here. Sorry about that. Okay. We do need to take a look at Titiits, right? Titiits. We do have Uru getting his war cart in 2 turns. We're gonna have him with the cattle set on the right. He does have another powerful Etemenaki city in the north, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get a plains Etemenaki. Oh, that just sounds much better. How many floodplains do we have? Because chat over here was very worried about the amount of tiles that Etemenaki can be built on. We got 2, we got 4, we got 6, we got 8, we got 10, we got 12. Is this the 13th one? No, that is a plains wheat tile. Okay, I think he's also gonna get all of these marshes, no? Oh my, that's still gonna be a pretty good Etemenaki. We're gonna need to see where he's actually gonna put down the city. He's right now just getting his war carts and his scouts to start moving around his territory here. Not to mention he does have another city that on floodplains on the south here. Western side, a city next to truffles to get that extra gold per turn, not to mention the cocoa to improve in plantations, while Uruk will have horses in the capital. His iron tile is 2 tiles out to the left side for that strategic resource. Now, we do have him starting to explore the south more than the north, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have all of this south for himself. I'm pretty sure nobody will actually get to it anytime soon. Istanbul, I do see Kannuni is gonna be past these mountains, and he's gonna have ability to go against Istanbul or Istanbul coming against him. All of this flat land between them towards the north of these mountains will give them passageway towards each other's empires. Well, and taking a look at Czech here with Paris coming up with a few 2-2s. Does have a +5 campus in between the mountains, which I gotta say I'm quite curious. He's getting pottery, so he might actually go for campuses quite early on. Getting his settled out in 5 turns, and I do notice he's gonna have also a possible Etemenaki city there towards the northeast. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen like yesterday, right? Somebody's gonna pick Lady of the Ritz, somebody else is gonna get Etemenaki, somebody else is gonna get Liang somewhere else, and so on and so forth. Anyway, in south we're gonna have some fertiles with the 2-3-1s, and I do see his horse tile is gonna be directly in the capital. His iron is gonna be underneath the campus or the possible campus spot that he can place, and I do believe he's gonna want to open up with that. You know, we don't have him with that many plantations to get upgraded here, and I do not see yet a builder from him to actually start improving his tiles to get that early empire shenanigan with the extra culture. Yeah, we do also have him very far away from Gaul on the western side. That's going to be one of his allies, but past the mountains, but I'm not going to get to trade with him. And China, again, quite far away towards the southwest. I would be very surprised if we're actually going to see them attack each other at the mid or early game. And well, talking about Phyrsos here, we do have him opening up with bronze working, just normal, you know, normal goal things. He does have some +4 OP dooms. I don't see +6s anymore. I guess he does have one over here on the 2-2 forest. He's gonna get those 2 stones improved, and the horse to the southwest, that's gonna give him a +6. Now, could grab this one, but I gotta say he doesn't know about the coal tile underneath, and aluminium is gonna be very far into the future. That's an expensive tile if he actually wants to put one down there. We do have his settler coming up in 3 turns. He did expand into the spy style to grab a bit of extra gold there per turn, and I do see he's gonna have some weird cities to place. He already did manage to steal a builder from Hong Kong. That's a 2-cash builder that he's gonna bring home to start improving his resources there. Hong Kong doesn't want to let it go. Do you see he's bringing back his warrior? We might actually see some intelligence from the artificial intelligence of this game. Is he going to protect his builder, or is he gonna just totally ignore what's going on here? What do you think, guys? Is the artificial intelligence gonna show us some intelligence here, or is it just gonna be like, nope, I'm going back, boys, I'm going back to Hong Kong. I don't know about you, I'm gonna jump into the lake over here, swim and have some fun watching the sun. Anyway, berserker push, yes, we love to see that. No, I think artificial intelligence is failing us, guys. The artificial intelligence actually is moving forward. Oh my god, he grew a pair. Look at that, man. We got Phyrsos still needing to move out. The Hong Kongian warrior didn't know that he could actually go, you know, on the other side. He's actually going to stay there, and we're going to need to see if he's going to move on the coal tile next time. Anyway, Phyrsos does have iron in the second ring. His horse has also second ring. A settler coming out next turn, and I did want to mention this is kind of a weird spawn for him to get everything done over here. confident, especially with his district setup. Oh my god, look at Phyrsos, man. He's so confident that builder is gonna get home. He's totally ignoring the warrior threat of Hong Kong. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get home, right? Next turn, he's gonna grab the banana. It is what it is. Yeah, let's actually take a look at Kiber. Okay, it's time for Kiber, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? It's about time to see Kiber spawn. We know what Kiber has been doing, man. How do you feel about AI level bosses that learn and adapt? Uco Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also subs, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Some alternative filler phrases, so it goes. Oh well, that's that. Such is, it is what it is. That's reality, that's fate, that's how it is. That's the karma. Yeah, that's the way. Let's actually take a look. Okay, we're ready, guys, we're ready. Oh my god, it even started. Oh, actually, this is bad, right? It started exploding, so you actually need to put mines. Ew. Mines on Coupe. What is this? Coupe doesn't need mines. We do have him with the possibility to settle on that forest right next to the freshwater river, next to Mount Kilimanjaro. We do have also Kiber. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gaul doesn't have a really good Oppidum. Yeah, I mean, he does have a +4 at least, you know, that the +4s are good, but man, look at this spawn, bro. This is so weird. This is incredible. Kiber is gonna get honey, so extra food from the honey settle. He's gonna grab 331 tiles over here from the south, and I do notice he's also gonna have a +4 campus here, right next to his cities, with already his, what is this, holy sites being placed down from Tehonianganoya. Wait a second, he's not actually starting up with what? He's going holy sites? Kiber, what is he cooking? What is he cooking? He's going holy sites, guys. Oh my god. Anyway, Kiber is gonna get his horse tile in the first ring in the capital city. I do see his iron is gonna be second ring. And chat is saying, okay, come on, that one is actually a bit far. You mean, what is far? Mount Kilimanjaro is far? What do you mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7 to settle for 4 3 1 tiles to get going. 5 1s and 4 2s and 4 1 3s. I don't know, man. I don't know. The Gandhi interaction. Well, I guess we do have Gaul trying to get in there into Gandhi's territory. India was sending a settler towards the west side, and India is the ally of Kiber, so we're probably gonna see them try to trade with each other here. But it's also gonna be Kiber's requirement to get a connection city on the right side to get those coastal trade routes. Well, move forward. Let's see on Sandro. What is Sandro doing? Shendu got a slinger. He needs to protect himself from Norway. And I do see he back settled on the city of Xi'an. He is going next to those bananas. And of course, grabbing the extra food is going to give him more faster population growth. While we do have him with quite a bit of a lack of fields in the north. I see a lot of forest and rainforest, but not that many with the hill underneath them. Well, it is what it is. He does have his iron in the first ring. And I do see his horse style is going to be second and third ring out. First and second ring out. You know, while we do have him with a lot of pastures in the south here. 2 of these sheep tiles are going to need to be improved soon. We do need to see also if he's going to manage to put down those encampments quite early. Sandro Games is opening up with Bronze Order King, and he's getting it in 5 turns, just as well as he's getting his foreign trade routes for that extra trader. Well, I do see he's going to defend the city of Shendu. Doesn't have a single improvement to get pillaged by Varangian, so that's not going to be a problem. Also, in this version of the mod, we have a big penalty at the beginning of the game, a -5 on the combat strength of all of the units going against city centers, until of course the classical era is gonna start up. That's gonna be turn 31. So at the beginning of the game, the players are just getting their foothold. And there's not going to be an easy possibility for them to actually couple their power together to take down a city with their warriors and scouts. Well, Sandro, I did see iron horses we did talk about. Let's see Suleiman Kannuni. 2 cities, gonna grab that die-style city on the right side. And by the looks of it, he also has Grand Mesa towards the north. Very little advantage from actually settling on it. Not even fresh water. That Oh my god, that looks like a very nasty wonder. He does have some spices for the extra food and gold, while I do see he's getting the cocoa settles. Extremely surprising that he didn't go for the southwest of Istanbul. Did he not see this city? Oh, he doesn't know. Man, he doesn't know about the best city ever. He would have had two bananas and a truffle tile to work in this city center, not to mention a lot of hills. Look at this beauty. And also would have seen Mount Kilimanjaro. Does he even know about it? At least he knows about Mount Kilimanjaro. At least that. At least he knows. Is this gonna be a B3 from Maori? Can you imagine having your B2 on Chocolate Hills and then your B3 on Mount Kilimanjaro as Maori? Can you imagine that? Well, I guess we're not going to get to imagine it that much because we're going to see it in real life and what's going to happen. We already have Holy Site here coming up from Wakarawarewa. That's a +4 in between the tiles of Chocolate Hills. He will need to spend quite a bit of gold to get all of these 3-3-1s going, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with the extra food he's getting in that city center. The preserve, I was thinking also preserves would have been quite nice over here on the Chocolate Hills. Looks like he's considering it's not good enough as a bonus for him. Well, it is acceptable to preserve them. Usually it's good enough that you don't need to. Preserve is better on something like Obustan that's literally unworkable without a preserve. Well, true. Well, let's actually see if the Holy Site bonuses in his religion are gonna give him the points he wants to become the awesomeness of this game. Well, let's take a look at back at Daniel here with Istanbul benefiting from a horse tile in the first ring. He's gonna grab his third city soon. We do have him with iron in the second ring here, and he's also getting a Dirne with the extra faith portent that will allow him to get a Pantheon in the next 12 turns. And I do see he's gonna get his trader out from Edirne to connect those cities. Probably gonna be internal connections here for some time until they're gonna manage to actually get that Wieselbanken going, not to mention all of those alliance bonuses. Well, taking a look south, gonna grab this river probably, and I do see on the western side he's gonna have quite a few cities to place towards Sumeria. He already knows about Sumeria, and I gotta say, do you see what Sumeria is doing? He's like totally ignoring the Temenanki city. Totally ignoring a Temenanki city. Like, he's not caring at all. At least he got Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. That's something. You know, that is something. He got, it's one step forward. 4 Titiits over here, one step, but he's gonna get that city on the truffle to the left side, so he gets the extra gold, not to mention quite a bit of food and the extra production from those hills. He has another city on the cattle on the right to get, again, more food from the cocoa tiles, more gold from the cocoa tiles, while in the north we're going to need to see if he's actually going to place down that Etemenanki city and start working on it. Talking about the Chocolate Hills, yes. Why did the MFD denounce you? Is it automatic? It might be. I have no idea, actually. I have no idea if it's automatic or not. Anyway, let's actually see. Nidaros, Sketsmo, Norway here. Oh, Darius. We need to take a look at Darius. We didn't check India. India has a bit of a problem with the Gallic Scout. He did manage to put Mumbai down in between the mountains on the left next to some lakes to get the fresh water. Gonna get that trader to connect to the capital. While I do notice he's also scouting the southwest. He could try to send the settler there towards the southwest to grab a city on the 2-2 base with quite a few 1-3s, but not that much food around those city centers. That's a bit of an issue. Well, southeast gonna have a lot of these march tiles to go through, and that's kind of nasty, but it looks like he's choosing to go southeast regardless. Well, I do see Norway and... wait a second, is this? So, wait a second, this is China, right? This is China. So we got Gandhi here, that's going to be his ally. We do have Phyrsos that's trying to get to that slinger. And I do notice Norway is putting his units right next to the city of Xi'an, which is getting another scout out. Oh my god, he believes in the power of the cats. I think also Athena came around. Lushkin, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Norway here that cannot actually attack into the city center itself, but could try to keep going for that Chinese slinger with, of course, the Gallic Scout. It doesn't look like he's actually going to manage to get it going. I would imagine Sandro is going to try to shift enter every turn here to get out of the way. Ure, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, the +3 cats, exactly, Entropy. Good evening, sir. +3 cats. Well, we do have China starting to get his upgrades on his strategic resources, the horse tiles, and I do see see he's getting his slingers out. By the looks of it, we do have to take a look at others here. Ooh, okay, so +5 campus starting to get built in Paris. We do have him putting it down on a bronze on a iron tile. It does seem like he did manage to upgrade quite a few resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, already getting the 4 extra culture. He's right now on 5 science and 7 culture. Now with also 7 gold at 10. You know, another campus, only a +0 here from Ruin. While I guess he could have placed a +1, he chose not to spend the gold of his teammates to actually get that going. Getting his third city, probably on the Mercury tile to the southwest of Paris, or let's actually see if he's gonna try to put his cities next to resources and not on the resources, so he can actually improve them and get all of those bonuses from. I would imagine he might actually go for the, oh, there we go, he's actually going further south on the 2-2. That's what I wanted to say next, because this would have been a much more interesting city than this one, so he can get another wave of cities on the other side of the mountain and benefit from the adjacency of the mountains there to give him all of that juicy science and culture from the resources. We're 10-20 and we do need to take a look at the big man. Okay, no Etemenanki yet, guys. We got Ziggurats, but no Etemenanki. We got some extra science here for Titiits coming up from these tiles, and also he's getting the rice tiles for the extra food. Going for monuments, no fourth city yet, and I don't see him actually opening up with a bronze working. He's going currency. He's gonna try to get those trade routes going. With the first one that will connect from Ur to Uruk, I do see we got monuments coming out from the third city of Isin, and he did start to improve his resources, getting another point of production here from getting that farm on the rice tile. That's going to be quite a bit of extra production here that he's going to get on all of these improved tiles. Platanius, it was MFD. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, Atina? Atina? Ce-ai pățit? She's, yeah, I guess she had to come back home, so she's very annoyed. Really? Wow. I guess it is what it is. Lian going in the city of Ur. Oh, this hurts. This hurts. Is this the time to throw tomatoes, Moonstrath? Is this the time to throw tomatoes? Etemenanki getting built, but not in the perfect city for Etemenanki? Ooh. Chat, what do we do here? What do we do here with Titiits? He did not want to get that north one. Anki Jar, hello there, sir, and welcome. MFD won the first game. And we do have to see if Freritos de la Vega is going to manage to get back. And Afifi already calling it a sin to put it in Ur. Man, in this city, he's only going to get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles, bro. 2, 4, 6, 7 tiles. He would have had 12 tiles in the northern city. 12 tiles. Oh, that's just nasty. No, that's just nasty. 8 tile Etemenanki city with no need, go buy tiles. What you don't like? What do you mean? But only 12 tiles. He can't wait for the new settle. You have to build it, Casimir Miller. He needs to build it. Okay, I see. He needs to build it. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Let's see what kind of fields he's gonna have after he's gonna manage to get Etemenanki built. You see, it's only 8 turns to go, and it looks like he's gonna finish it in the 10:30. That's before the classical era starts to get around. Build more wonders. Wait a second. Build more units. Good evening, sir. But you said build more units. What do you mean? You're changing your name now to build more wonders? Oh my god. Anyway. Let's actually take a look at the city states here. What do we have? Varangian city with Laventa, Candy, and Armak would be appealing for the religious bonuses, and I'm pretty sure Gandhi is going to be very happy with this. Not to mention Varangian and also Coupe, since he's getting a religion. We do have Volin with Preslav and Granada coming out for the military bonuses. Buenos Aires, Auckland, and Hong Kong for the industrial bonuses. Caguana will be the one for culture. Nalanda will be the one for science. And well, by the looks of it, we do have Liang establishing in the city of Ur here for that extra point of production on his floodplains, not to mention protection. Now, while I do see new settlers, a fourth one coming up from Gaul, he did start to upgrade his tiles here, especially with the mines, so he gets the extra culture per turn. While he didn't yet put down his oppidums, he's 3 turns out from getting iron working. I do also see India did manage to finish his holy site, and he's still actually fending off attacks from the Gallic scout, which he was trying to get to the south, but could not get the city of Chennai here from that settler. Religious settlements as a pantheon for him, going third the holy site, and I'm pretty sure Titiits are gonna need to be acquired here. Put those envoys in. I do have to say he's kind of spreading these cities quite far and thin. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to get these ones over here, east, northeast, and so on. We do have Kupe with also Earth Goddess. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful, guys. So Kiber already has 14 faith a turn. Already. Constantine. Look at the B3 of Maori. So it wasn't enough that he got a B2 on the Chocolate Hills. He did also put his B3 on Mount Kilimanjaro, bro. Oh my god. Look at these tiles, man. He actually did settle. What do you mean? Look. Oh my god, man. Anyway, we do have him getting a builder out in 5 turns. He's gonna get that dice tile with the extra point of production on it. 2-3-1 tile to work on the rise with the 4-3s coming up on the northwest. We do have him also with a builder starting to improve his coastal resources. Got his fish and turtles for the extra amenities, not to mention got his celestial navigation boost. Now we do see Kiber going for pottery, and I do see already he did manage to get celestial navigation as a technology, putting down his harbors very quickly. We're 1024, guys. We're 1024, and Kupe already built 2 holy sites. Next turn he's gonna get a harbor, and then he's gonna start working on his lighthouse. He might actually have a trader, an extra trader before the classical era starts. This is incredible timing. Holy harbor, yes, holy harbor, man. And we do need to move forward because this is gonna make me drool all over the place here. Varangian did go for God of the Sea. He's gonna get his extra production points on his coastal resources. Gonna soon activate his Great Prophet and get a religion. That would be the first religion in the game. India does have 2 points per turn. Maori is also on 2 points a turn, but they didn't actually get their projects out, and it will take them some time to acquire passively the points for the Great Great Prophets. From Tronso, he did buy out this Dalol tile. I do see he actually prioritized getting the fresh water in that city center and not settle the rice for the extra food. While he could have had some amazing harbors here, well, some amazing, not harbors, sorry, some amazing, yeah, harbors. Why did he not go for the amazing harbors? He's going for a +3 holy site and that's it. I would have expected him to put a holy site here and then get a harbor from here, a harbor here, you know, getting all of that extra adjacency. It is what it is. He chose not to. Let's see his religion. Is he gonna get it now? Yes, he's gonna get it now. Yeah, the cats are coming. If no culture victory from religious Maori, shame on him. Yeah, we might see the religious victory coming out. It's probably to help Dario's Turbo Sim. Oh my god, they're actually gonna get the no sim going. Okay, well, we do have Islam established in Norwegian territories, shrines and temples coming up for the culture, intrinsic culture for their anyway, they're gonna get culture on shrines and culture on temples. 2 for the shrine, for the temple. Defender of the faith for the +3 on the defense, and it looks like Mosha is establishing the capital city while he's gonna get a wave of builders to start improving his territory. He's very late on the harbors. Look at that, 3 turning a harbor in Skedsmo. I mean, he should get on the Kupe level, man. Look at Kupe, 1 turning a harbor here. Yeah, I think Kupe is just another level. It's like the lobby is right here and then Kupe is right about here somewhere. You know what I mean? Not religious victory, culture. But the religious victory is funnier. What do you mean? Yeah, cool whip, good evening, sir. Yeah, cool. Look at this tempo, man. This is insane. Look at this tempo, cool whip. It's amazing. Look, I want to play this map. Yeah, exactly. B2 on Chocolate Hills, B3 on Enganawahia. And Moksha establishing in Tehonia Ganuya Kupe. We do have Kiber 22 faith a turn, 10, 26, 22 faith a turn. Getting his slingers out with lighthouses coming out from Tehonia Ganuya Kupe. I gotta say he didn't actually keep going to build one of those lighthouses in the city of Wakarawarewa, where he did actually get the first harbor out. Well, let's take a look at Gaul here. He did manage to get Divine Spark as a Pantheon. Started to put down his Oppidums. He does have this +4 towards the northeast. That's going to get an easy +5. And I do notice he's going to put another city on the eastern side. That's going to be a pretty big one. +6 Oppidum over there. And look at that. The tail has arrived. Hello, mademoiselle. How are you doing? Oh my god, she's out hunting. She's out hunting, guys. Uh-oh, what is she hunting now? She's just smelling everything. She's like, what did you do on this keyboard, man? What is this? I smell a lot of meat around here. Oh my god. Yeah. What? Yeah, I'm making fun of you. Yeah, I know. I turned off the power button. You can't turn off my power anymore, okay? Okay? Yeah. It is what it is. My mouse, yeah, my mouse. Something, my mouse. What are you doing, Athena? Anyway, we do have China trying to stamp one of these. Oh, okay, never mind. She just blurped out on my mouse. It is what it is. She gave me her paws to actually massage. Okay, this is massage time. This is, oh my god, man, it is what it is. Spoiled cat. Anyway, we do have Adu Atuka with the Oppidums getting out next turn. Bagakum is, as you can see, gonna need to take care of that warrior. He does have two slingers to take care of that. And I do see also India in the southwest did manage to get a city very far away from his lands. Panna here is gonna get his holy site out in 7 turns, while we do have Delhi establishing a religion. We're gonna need to see what it is. Eastern Orthodoxy with Feed the World and Sacred Places. We do have him getting that extra food from the shrines and the temples, while he's gonna get some extra points whenever he's gonna build a wonder in the cities in the city that he has that converted to his religion. We do have him getting shrines out, and of course adding a bit more food to his cities. Magnus establishing in Mumbai with no moksha first in Delhi. He does need also quite a few of these holy sites to get finished here, and he chose religious settlements earlier on to get all of that nice juicy bonus towards his settlers. Edirne coming up with a settler in 2 turns. Istanbul also going for the 4th settler, or I should say he's going for the 4th and the 5th settlers here from his initial settles, while he did finally manage to put down Adana next to those banana tiles and of course the truffles. Did manage to get irrigation, so he starts to improve his spice tiles with plantations, getting them with the extra point of production, and not to mention some extra gold here. And we do need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get. He does have quite a few plantations, so I wouldn't really take out goddess of festivals here from his abilities. Do not touch the wires, Athena. Oh my god. Spices, my beloved. Dax, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's take a look. We got Gavron Plaza Uru. Ketemenanki is going to finish next turn in the city of Ur. He did manage to get quite a few farms here with very good production on them. I do see he did also get to improve that Ziggurat with a bit of extra production. A 2-2-2-1-2 tile, very nice. And while he's putting down commercials, he's going to need to finish the markets in them. And of course, he's going to start working on the great merchant points. He already has a project finished. And as you can see, Zankian is the first great merchant for an extra trade route capacity. Does look like Sumeria is gonna nail it. Stop giving orders to the Greek goddess. I mean, no, I'm not gonna stop. No. Tina heard you say you can't turn off the power now and took that as a challenge. Yeah. She's now clicking the mouse. Yeah. Nah, she's fine. She's just covering the end turn button, basically. She's not letting me see the end turn button, and she's also just on the wire from my headphones, so can't really actually hear anything, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's see, what do we have? 1029, 2 10s out from the golden age. We do have in the era score screen. Looks like everybody did manage to get over the necessary era score to get going. We do have another Pantheon. God of Craftsman is going to be available for Chuck to use with the extra production on his strategic resources. You do already see the horse tile that just got another point. Oh, 4-4-1-1 tile with Liang opener in the capital. He's going to get extra food and production on all of these resource tiles. He only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 resources. Okay, only 10 resources. Okay, let's actually see if he's gonna manage to actually get that city towards the north, and of course grab those third ring tiles over here, the cotton, the rice tile and the stone tile, so he gets that extra production point going. I'm pretty sure he's gonna also want to get as many improvements as possible and as quickly to get the culture go from those improvements. He done. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Happy New Year! Good. No, I don't think we actually got to talk in between this time and the year, right? So Happy New Year, he done. Okay, let's actually get going on on the oppidums of Gaul. He did manage to push out that unit. The Chinese warrior is at the north, and it looks like he's getting hunted down by a Gallic slinger there. Now we do have Gaul here also getting quite an army of builders to improve his cities very, very quickly, with Moksha established in Ratumakos. No governor yet in Aduatuca. Also go sleep. Okay, have a great evening then. It is what it is. Oh my god. Yeah, that was quick. That was a very quick. That's like wham bam, thank you, man. In ancient Rome, oh my god, can we stop talking about like that? In Romania has half of Rome, so stop bullying our goddess Athena. Stop bullying the goddess. I mean, we got our own gods over here in Romania, you know, the Dacian gods. We weren't, as far as I know, we weren't that much into the Greek gods or the, actually, wait a second, there was a guy, if you actually hear the story of Zamolses, there was a guy that was, well, at least that the story goes, I just read it today, because, you know, at one of the protests, there was actually a dude that came out in actually Dacian outfit and so on and so forth, like basically our ancestry, very, very long ancestry, and he, like, taking a look at what Zamolse was doing, it looks like he was taught by the Greeks. He stayed next to Pythagoras as a scholar, so he basically learned over there, and then he came back to Romania. And what the guy did, check this out, guys, he actually made everybody understand that after they die, they actually go to a beautiful place and it's gonna be fun and it's fine and they're gonna come back from there. So what he did do to convince them, he just made himself somewhere underground, a place basically for himself, stayed there 3 years without letting anybody know of him, and then came back and everybody was like, he's alive, he's alive. Amazing. Oh my god, yeah, he did it, man, he did it. Anyway, we do have China starting to move that settle towards the northeast of Xi'an, and it looks like Shendu here with a builder coming up into. Now he's gonna need to get those production points going from his improvements. He did choose to go for Governor Liang, and we are 1031, so we're gonna need to start talking about their how to say, their pen brush and voices, their free inquiries, or maybe monumentalities. Also, yeah, Casimir Miller, yeah, surprise, yeah, he's alive. Anyway, we do have to talk about Sprig, right? He's the first one on the map here. He did get a religion that's gonna be Islam, right? Choral music, and then we did have Fidelworld on India. Monuments on Sketsmo, an encampment coming up on Indaros. That's quite early, even before the government plaza got placed, and it does seem like he didn't go for that many harbors. Definitely not one from Nidaros nor from Tromso. He does have at the moment 12 science with 19 culture, also 20 faith a turn in a monumentality golden age. He's gonna get to convert that faith into straight up builders and or settlers. We do need to see what is he gonna choose. He does have a problem, of course, on the west side here with China being quite close to him. I'm pretty sure he's aware of the threat that China is posing, Sandro posing against him. Moving forward, Titiits, 19 science, 18 culture. Looks like he did finish at Temenanki and got all of those extra points of science on each of these improved tiles here. Maori just grabbed one of his builders because he could, with one of his scouts over here being a level 2. He did manage to get the sentry and the alpine improvement here for the faster movement on hills. Looks like there's also a Sumerian scout that's coming through the the mountains, grabbing some cocoa to throw the Maori scout. We're going to need to see if that builder is actually going to get home or not. Wood did get the benefits of Governor Liang, and right now all of these times do look amazing. He does need to get the builders to keep improving the farms to get more bonuses, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy reaching feudalism quickly here. Moksha establishing in Uruk for the extra culture per 10, while we do have Ancestral Hall getting built in his Government Plaza to give him the ability to get more production towards settlers, and also grab us whenever he's going to put down a city, he's going to get a builder. Taking a look at the next one, let's actually move forward towards Catherine de Medici. We do have Magnificence here with a Penbrush and Voice Golden. She's also pulling down an encampment, and I do see him starting off from horses from La Rochelle. Has Nalando on the west side to start smashing, but that's also going to be towards Ambiorix. That's one of his allies. Now, I do also notice he's putting down a fourth city. Oh, wait a second. He didn't get that city here. Remember when we were talking about the city centers? It looks like he did choose to go for the Mercury Settle to get a bit of extra science and an easier way to get the campus, while he did manage to give enough space for another settle on the cattle tile towards the northwest. He's going to put another one on the cattle in the south of La Rochelle, and that's actually towards China, towards Sandro Games. Sandro looks like he's going to be in a 1v2 war quite quickly here, and we do see him already grabbing a great general to fend off attacks from both of his opponents. Chuck 22 science, 22 culture. He does have 43 points of production, but I do have to say Gilgamesh's production is starting to be a bit disgusting. I don't know how to call it otherwise. He has such a disgusting point, how to say, production per turn. Then even Kiber, with 2 wonders settled, has less production than Titiits. Wow. Also 4 charge builder? Where's the 4 charge builder? Wait. What? Was that the one that got grabbed here? Oh, it is a 4 charge builder. Oh my god. I mean, it was the one from Governor Liang, right? He took that one because Liang does add another charge. Okay, let's take a look at Phyrsos here. He's the next one on the chopping block. 14 science, 21 culture. Finished 3 of his oppidums, 57 points of production. Getting hanging gardens in Ratumakos for extra growth in all of his cities. While he's going to get some housing and food in the ones that are getting hit by that hanging gardens boost. We do have Bagakum getting another wave of settler, or I should say getting another settler, while Lutetia did place down his +6 soon to be oppidum. He does need to start improving all of those quarries if he actually wants to get the adjacency towards his districts here. We do have his Government Plaza coming out next turn, getting 110 here from Aduatuca, and it is going to be placed in such a way that he's going to boost both of these oppidums with adjacency. Well, we do need to move forward towards Kiber, which is right now on 14 science, 16 culture, monumentality, golden age, got his religion finally, and we do have him with work ethic and pilgrimage. Oh my god. How is he only 57 points of production? Oh my god. Anyway, we do have him starting to improve quite a bit of his territory here, getting all of those resources done. We do have him also going for Ancestral Hall from Engarwahia. That's the city with Mount Kilimanjaro, and I do notice he did manage to put some more of these settlers in the water here towards the northeast. He's gonna start expanding quite quickly, gonna get trade routes with Ottomans, and we'll get trade routes with India here on the right side. Should be quite big as how to say, as an economy soon. Kiber here with monumentality, gonna get to use his 48 faith a turn for those builder buys, and of course you do see he's chopping out as quickly as possible his how to say, his settlers, so he can expand as quickly as possible here. Yes. You don't see the feet, no? You actually don't see the feet. Yeah. Okay. She's like standing in the air with her paws like this. Oh my god, man. At least she's sitting next to chocolate, you know? She wants a piece of the chocolate hills also. Anyway, Let's move forward towards Sandro. Zetian, what is he doing? Got that general north. Looks like he's going for another encampment training project. China is gonna have enough points right now to actually grab another one of these generals. While France did get one of these projects. Norway also got one. That means, wait a second, that's gonna be fine, right? So if Catherine gets one, we do have Norway getting one, and it looks like we're gonna have two on China. He's gonna have these defensive generals on both sides, maybe even offensive generals on both sides. No, 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 no. She's trying to eat the wire of my mouse. No. No, she's trying to eat my hand. Ia vino tu, bă. Uite, de aici. Ok. Busy, busy, busy. Okay, let's see Daniel. Wait a second, on Sandro Games, on the yields tab, I'm sorry, I'm using my left hand to actually get to see stuff over here, move the mouse. 15 science with 21 culture. We do have Sandro Games getting his 15 gold at 10 and also 59 points of production. Working on Warlord's Throne here in 3 turns, he's gonna get it out of Shendu. While he does have a few slingers to help him out with the military, he does have also the upgrade button on archers here to get them a little bit stronger. I do see he still is going for his encampment training projects, trying to get another one. Okay, and another one, that's the question. And another one, well, I guess he just moved because he is switching towards a builder here in Xi'an. That makes total sense. We did have all of the early generals being picked up, one of them by Norway, two of them by China, and then one of them here by France. While we do have France already with 5 cities, I do see he's not going for Warlord's Throne, he's actually going for Audience Chamber. Let's take a look at Ottomans before we're actually gonna start talking a bit more about the wars happening. Adana with markets coming around, commercials in Halep, the newly settled cities are all gonna try to get those commercials ready for the grand bazaars to get built. We do have him getting some of these greeneries in the cities that he doesn't have the fresh water. While he did manage to put down one of these +3 campuses, he's not working on it yet, and I'm pretty sure that's actually from Edirne, right? That should be from Edirne. Yeah, that is from Edirne. There we go, 2 turning that +3 campus. Yeah, we do have Istanbul also getting his Gavron Plaza. I don't think, but it might be possible that he's gonna go for Ancestral Hall after this. I think it's more gonna be either Audience Chamber or Warlord's Throne here. I guess we're going to need to wait and see what Daniel is going to choose to do. He does have Sumeria on the west side to trade punches to, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get those attacks going at some point. We might actually see some of those Janissaries on the map today. Looking at Darius, we do have him with those 4 cities. Temple of Artemis did get finished in Delhi, and I do not see actually 5th settler coming around from him. Darius does have 25 faith at 10 to use with 15 science and 17 culture, finishing his Gavron Plaza next turn, and also plugged in Liang in the capital here. Did not go for Moksha, which would have given him quite a bit of extra faith per turn and also some culture. At the moment, it looks like we're going to need to see what is he going to do here. Hello? Not the wires, Athena, not the wires. Page. Oh my god, no. She's going after the wires, guys. Big danger, big danger. Non-capital government plaza coupe. Yeah, I guess quite a few of them actually did get non-capital government plazas today. It is what it is, no? Ooh, that's an entertainment complex coming up from Ur. That city alone has 35 points of production. That's a pretty good city. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get that Colosseum done. It looks like his entertainment complex got placed to the northeast. That's a good place for that Colosseum to finish on the 1-1, so he can get to spread it all around his cities here. With new settlers coming out from Isin and Uruk, we do have Moksha there established already in the city center of Uruk, and his government plaza did get an ancestral hall as a specializing building, so he's gonna pop out that builder whenever he's gonna finish a settle. 5 cities strong China, finishing his wall of strong, getting a campus here. That's a +2, and I do see another +3 here in Taiwan. Well, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to smell danger here. France already starting to get a few horses, and I do see he did send one of his scouts in the front. Well, he's going to meet the generals of his opponent here. We will need to see if he's going to manage to actually get an attack going against China. Yesterday, Sandro Games did beautiful to actually defend off attacks with Eleanor England. We do need to see if today he's actually going to do the same thing. Also, all these Liang openers are finding them yucky, very yucky. But I gotta say, Liang openers are starting to actually rub off on the CPL players. I don't know what to say about this, guys. We actually have Liang openers from a CPL player, Sandro Games. When will BBG nerf Athena? That's a very good question. One more coffee. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, also Coupe needs to buy all the tiles from Mount Kilimanjaro. Yeah, true. Well, he did finish that ancestral hall in the government plaza, getting his campus out next turn. And I do notice he started to finish his lighthouses in the harbors he built earlier. Now, we do have him right now with new settlers coming around from his capital. A 5th settler is... Oh my god, look how far away he actually sent his city. This is gonna be Spy 7 for him. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, that's a good city. Why did he not settle closer though? Wow, okay. I was expecting him to settle at some point over here, you know, get pyramid. Oh, I see. Pyramids got built here in Mumbai, India. I actually did manage to get the pyramids for the extra builder and the builder charge on each of his builders from now on. We do have him one turning a campus. That's going to be only a +2 there in between the mountains, while he's also going to get one from the capital city. Did not go commercials. The economy of Darius here is going to be a bit lacking with only 7 gold a 10 here on India, on Gandhi. Stonehenge is going to come out in 3. Darius did get a religion, right? Yes, he did get secret places with Feed the World here. Oh well. No more third belief though. That's quite unfortunate. No more third belief for India, for Gandhi. Oh well, let's see. Horses, France. It looks like he's gonna try to go against Nalanda here. He's generally still in ruin, just got teleported to La Rochelle, and we do see the builders have started to actually move towards the city center. We're probably gonna see him get feudalism quite quickly with 33 culture 10. He's 4 turns out from feudalism, while Titiits is gonna boost it with all of those farms that he actually built after he got Etemenanki. Looking at the yield tab, I do also notice Phyrsos did manage to get more production right now than Titiits and Sandro Games, while Kiber is still lacking his production points. He's on 70 right now. He does have 50 fate attempt to add to those production numbers. So all in all, I think he's actually a bit more, right? He has a bit more than his opponents here. Definitely a lot less culture though. When is the vote to know who's going to win? True. Don't touch the +7 attack against the mouse. Yeah, Prince. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Where is the Wu Spy? Where is the Wu Spy? Not there, not here. Does Wu Zetian actually see his opponent cities? So he sees, okay, he sees 2 cities here from Catherine and 2 cities at least from Norway. It's fine. He's actually seeing where he can place his spy. But 75 resistance to electricity against wires is a bit too much. And also 9 lives, man. You're forgetting the 9 lives. Yeah. I don't know what to say. 9 lives is 9 lives. We do have to put up the prediction for who's gonna win. Of course, on one side in FFD, which did manage to get the first game, and on the other side we got FDLV, and we are starting up to receive the points over here. So tell us who's gonna win. Put those points in, guys. Put the points in. Not to mention, if you do like the content, please leave a subscribe over there on YouTube, and don't forget to comment on the video. That lake on the left side of Amboise at the base of the mountains, I bet it looks awesome. Amboise, Chuck. Amboise, what is it? Here? You mean Hueto Cali? It would be nice. It would be nice, but only 3 amenities there. Anyway, the French horses are about to actually start hitting Nalanda here. It looks like he has enough movement speed on some of them to get to attack into Nalanda. He probably wants to do the damage as quickly as possible so he doesn't actually get hit back. And I do have to say that's also the direction that Ambiorix has the city of Lutetia, so not gonna be worried that much about that city center. Now we do have also quite an army of builders getting pre-built here for that feudalism timing. He did manage to get it going, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, wait a second, did he actually finish feudalism? Did he actually finish? He did finish feudalism. Okay, I was curious why is he actually hard building some from the capital, but I guess it is what it is. Doesn't have the 30% off card. New commercials coming up in Sumeria. He did manage to get the first of these merchants, Zetian. Well, I do see the second one got picked up by Ottomans. That wouldn't really be a good one for him. No extra trade out capacity, but at least he's gonna get an extra amenity. Sumeria does have 32 points, and I do see he does have the ability to pick up Marcus Licinius Crassus for some 90 gold that he can get from acquiring tiles. While Gaul is on 9.2 great engineer points at 10. He's going as quickly as possible to get Isodor of Miletus. And I do have to point out the Colosseum is already getting built in Sumeria's territory. It looks like Titiits is gonna manage to get Colosseum even without Isodor's help. Now we're going to need to see what kind of wonder Phyrsos is going to get with that great person. Getting another wave of settlers here. I do see he finished hanging gardens in the city of Ratumakos, and he might need to consider getting a great bath here to protect him from all of these nasty floods all over the place. Hong Kong has been defeated, and Nalanda is also going to die next turn. Where is Hong Kong and why did it die? Where is Hong Kong? And this is not Hong Kong, right? 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, by the way. 7 cities, Maori, 1040. Yeah, where is Hong Kong, guys? This is Hong Kong. That's a 6th city from Gaul. 2, 4, 5. No, that's a 5th city. 6, 7 settlers. Okay. So he's going to also get 7 cities, but in a few times when he's actually going to get to their location with the settlers here. FD is gonna win trust. It might be also, yeah, it might be. We do have also Pingala establishing the capital city here of Gaul. Looks like he's sending traders to the capital city, and we do need to see if he's actually, well, at some point maybe we're gonna get to see it, the extra signs from those trade routes. Yeah, we do have some new campuses coming up from Lutetia. That's gonna be a +5 in between the mountains. Very good adjacency for him. Not to mention he's gonna start improving all of these quarries around this. He did manage to get these next to his Oppidoms, now making these +7 Oppidom and a +5 Oppidom there. Very nice, very nice. Okay, the horses are starting to come around from Norway. We do have horses also from China. While I do see he is noticing what's going on in the north over here. Sandro Games is going to need to figure out how he can actually defend against both sides. He doesn't really have the full military that he would need to actually fend off attacks. He's still trying to get the sim going. And I do see he, of course, did go for Wall of Throne as a specializing building of choice to get that extra production and the resources. Very important to get the strategics for his units. Mongsha establishing in Xi'an, that would be his second city, while we do have Liang in the capital for the points of production and food. Liang also establishing in Mumbai. I do notice new settlers are coming around from India. While India did manage to put down his Gavron Plaza, he did get Ancestral Hall in it, so we're probably going to see him trying to spam out quite a few of these settlers all over the place. Nalanda just got taken over by France. That's an extra city for him, and I do notice 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment. Strong empire. France is managing to get quite a bit of extra culture from his resources, not to mention his monuments. While he did recruit Aryabhata, we do need to see if Hypatia is opened up. Doesn't look like it's opened up. We do have Gaul actually picking up Bisheng as the first engineer. That would give him an extra district slot. Amazing, by the way. Very good to use over here for his capital, which at the moment doesn't actually have that much extra food to benefit from to grow that city quickly. He's gonna need feudalism to add a bit more food per turn for these spices and his citrus tiles. Well, we definitely need to see if he can actually get a trader from that city to another, so he can actually grab the extra food and the production per turn. Who is a solid warsive though? Yes, who is a solid warsive? That is correct, sir. That is correct. We do need to see how Norway is going to try to flex against him. He did already manage to get his stave churches here, the replacement temples, and I do see he's getting a few horses out with Magnus established in Tromsø. We do have Norway here getting his builders with the faith per turn, getting them with, of course, the feudalism timing also. He's going to need to push out this Maori warrior from his southwest while he's upgrading his archers on the west side. We do need to see if he's actually going to start moving against one of his opponents here. China probably on the western side. We do have Colosseum still 3 turns out from finishing in Sumeria's territory, with Pingala establishing in Isin in 4 turns there. I do have to say, still nobody did go up over 100 points of production, but Kupe did manage to get to 91. Sandro is 91. They did manage to overtake Gilgamesh's production number, as well as almost taking Phyrsos, right? They're tied with Phyrsos. And that's amazing with the plus 7 Opidums that he benefits here. Phyrsos does have a lot of production per turn. Norway has Defender of the Faith. Yes, Norway has Defender of the Faith. Didn't get Crusade, which is kind of a bummer because China could have actually, you know, China wasn't getting a religion anyway, so he could have gotten converted here. Anyway, it would have been nice, but it is what it is. We'll see if Chuck is going to manage to get to his courser timing, to see some coursers coming around, maybe against Sandro. We do have Magnus already established in the city of Amboise, where he's going to get a 5-charge builder, and we'll start chopping. We also found out the results here, found out the answer to our question. The Chinese spy is in ruin. We also have all of these builders starting to consider putting chateaus in on these tiles, so he can actually grab more gold and more culture on those. Now we will need to see him improving so many of them, and I gotta say, chateaus next to rivers and next to resources here are gonna look amazing. Getting all of those points on them, it's gonna be good. I'm a bit sad about this one. This looks like a very sad chateau, very sad. It's on a flat tile, so as you can see, it doesn't have the extra production point on it. Could have been better, but I guess you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Should get one over here on the 1-3. Anyway, should get a lot of them. One here, one here, one here. So many chateaus. So many chateaus can be placed here from France. We do have already Chuck with 54 points of culture and 44 science. I gotta say, on this side, the Sandro Games is keeping up quite nicely with 48 and 45 of his own. We do need to see if Sprig and France are actually gonna couple their strength together to go against China and maybe bong down his opponent. Both of them did manage to open up with encampments, and that's quite a sacrifice at the beginning of the game. Looking at Coupe's sim here, we do have him mass building harbors from everywhere. We'll want to get those extra trade routes for the food and production towards his capital, while he's gonna maybe get some extra culture also from Moksha's ability to add the culture to those trade routes. We do see he did manage to improve the majority of the tiles in Mount Kilimanjaro, getting himself a lot of extra food and production while he's starting to work on his libraries here. We do have Kiber right now only on 31 science and 25 culture, but he did start with monumentality in the first era, so no Pembrashing Voice, no free inquiry. It gives 4 culture too. Yeah, do they have enough citizens for all those chateaus? Oh, I guess they're gonna find some citizens. Yeah, they're gonna find them somewhere. Horses coming up from India. He did manage to get those settlers right side, and I do see another 2 did get built. Oh, he did manage to also see the Gallic army in the north, and it looks like he's starting to put defensive units in Pana, with Varus starting to come around, which are gonna deal so much damage to the scouts. Gaul is coming closer. He did take over Hong Kong, and we do see another city is gonna settle on the right style, right towards India. This is starting to be a bit awkward for Gaul here. He's gonna need to get an army out. At some point, he's going to need to get an army out. India, I mean, they're already close. They're almost touching borders. They're very close. What does give 4 culture, by the way? What gives 4 culture? Was that a resource or something? That's a lot of culture. 4 culture a turn. Anyway, Harbors finishing here from Norway. We do have another settler from Nidaros, and it looks like he did manage to take care of that warrior from the south next to Dalol. While we do have a few units from China, just a horse and one of his scouts, and of course a general next to them. We're going to need to see if Norway is gonna get sniffed out here. You do see there's no defensive unit in Shenyang right now. If the horses of China are gonna move quickly, Sandro Gamesman might be caught off on the wrong foot, or I should say, if the horses of Norway, that's what I should have said. We do see also Daniel here is starting to get his economy going with 42 gold a turn on him. 50 gold a turn on him. We do have him with 22 science and 46 culture. Did manage to get those 5 cities, and did manage to plug in also Governor Ibrahim in Edirne. I do notice he didn't settle the western side towards Sumeria's borders, while he's getting his Diplo quarter from Halep. We do have Istanbul here getting another settler, and this might be the one. This might be the one that he's actually going to move forward. I don't think so, though. I think he's actually going to want to be defensive here and try to be as as effective as possible when it comes to getting the goal pattern for his teammates, especially since he did manage to get coastal trade routes, possible connections here towards both Kupe and soon to be India, right? We should see India. Oh my god, he can't actually settle this. He cannot settle this anymore. Maori did him bad, did him really bad. Oh well, I guess it's gonna be Maori trading to Ottomans, Ottomans trading to Maori, and India is just gonna be left alone. It is what it is, guys. No bonuses, India. It also wait. Chateau gives a lot of culture and tourism. Yes, it does give a lot of culture if you do place it properly, right? Look at that. He's getting these going. He's getting these going. Still flat tile. Still no point of production there. That's kind of a problem. Another one here. That's a grassland here. 3-1-3-2. And look at that culture. Just keeps going up with us without a single theater square getting there. India have bonuses of 2 religions. Did he? Oh yeah, he did get the religion. He's gonna get the religion of Maori also. Yes, you're right. He's gonna get work ethic and feed the world, right? He got feed the world. Very nice. So getting his temples going. We do have him with quite an army of builders, and it looks like Darius here did finish that Stonehenge in the city of Chennai. Did also put down entertainment complex, but it's too late. We did have Colosseum finished here in the city of Ur. While I do have to say also we do have Sumeria getting quite a wave of campuses for that extra science. He's right now on 37 with 51. He will jump up to 41 and 56. Gilgamesh 111 points of production. Kiber is on 112. Sandro on 100, by the way. Very good production numbers coming out from Sandro Games. And look at his horses go. Sandro getting all of the ponies. All of the ponies are starting to come around from the city of Changsha, going towards the north. They are also covered there by the great general Shun Tzu. While I do notice in Nalanda's defenses, Chuck does have 3, 4, 5 of these horses available for him. He's also going to get the Courser upgrade next turn. The biggest issue would be gold per turn here, and of course how much gold they have in the bag, not to mention Chuck's ability to get to mercenaries. Looks like he did manage to get to mercenaries. I do have to say also Amboss is going for a theater square here. We do have new commercials from La Rochelle, which are going to beef up with another point of science on this campus. While I do see him just keeping on upgrading stuff over here in his cities. He's getting spied on by China, and I don't think that spy is actually going to help out that much. He does have a +3, China does have a +3 on his units against France, but still not strong enough. Still not strong enough. 47 against a horse of 55. That's just not strong enough. I don't know. Sandro really needs to go to the gym to actually get some more muscles on his units, because man, those horses are just not good enough. From the right side, Norway is pushing forward a little bit, trying to actually make himself a little bit of space over here, not to mention get the vision towards China. And Phyrsos just disconnected. Oh no! Beep boop! He already have it, yeah. What does he have? What does he have? Miniashukobli, good evening, sir. Wait, what does he have? You mean the religion of Kupe? Does he? So he has one. Hello? Another one. This one is converting soon. This one, he doesn't have it here. And this one doesn't have it. So he only has it in 2 cities. He needs to get converted a little bit more. Oh well. Well, we do have the temples that are going to get out to give him all of those bonuses. And we do need to wait for Phyrsos to come back to see what's going on over there. More encampments coming around from Gaul. He did actually place one backsettling with a great bath coming out from Bagakum for the defense on his districts. He's also getting oracle importance from Aduatuca. Quite a bit of a wonder builder here. I gotta say, Gaul is getting quite a few wonders. Another plus for Oppidum in Hong Kong. That was quite expensive. Okay, let's see France. No, we saw France. Let's see Norway, getting more horses. Another settler from Nidaros, also working on his water mills to get the triangle going on the farms over here between Skedsmo and Tromso. India, The units in the north do look like they're just watching the Gallic units, not actually going for them. And of course, the Varus do have quite a bit of a punch against the archers as well. We do need to see if Gaul is going to get a few more units, and it does seem like he's hard building some horses there, or I should say getting some horses out. Now, while India is sending quite a new wave of horses, another 3 with another 2 archers are coming in from his capital city going towards the north. Doesn't need to pay attention towards the east because he does have China there, and on the west side it is also Maori. So only thing he needs to worry about is the northern Gaul. Now Gaul does have better stats though, 39 and 36. Darius is 35 and 30. We do have 94 points of production on Darius and 49 points of faith there, while Phyrsos is only on 118 points of production. What about the CS? The CS, Sprig is keeping La Venta, Sandro Games is keeping Buenos, Kiber is keeping Auckland. Ooh. So Coupe is keeping Auckland here. He's getting that extra production point on his improved resources. Very nice. I do also see he's going for parks here. I just noticed the parks coming out from that city of Wakarawarewa. Wakarawarewa. Anyway, Kiaguana none. Titiits is keeping Preslav. And I do see Sprig is also keeping Candy. So wait, Sprig on Varangian actually has 110 faith a turn. WTF bro, 34 science, 59 culture, double city states with faith. He's getting 110 faith. Beautiful. That's gonna help him out quite a bit to get a few berserkers going, man. Right. Okay, sorry, chats, chats. Oh, what happened here? Did the lobby picked wrong gov? Okay, that's unfortunate. We need to relobby quickly. Well, I guess this is a good time for me to showcase song. Kick. Let me see. Do I have this? Need to get in. Here we go. Ooh. Right on time to see her champi. Where's Champi? Hey, look at that. I got myself a soundtrack for the in between in the pauses, right? Oh my god, it is what it is. Okay, we're coming back and we do see China over here did manage to put that spy in ruin and still doing the listening post mission. We do need to see all of the players joining and starting up this turn. Oh wait, I shouldn't actually have clicked anything. Anyway, it is what it is. I don't know how that song came out, by the way. It's too slow for me. It is what it is. Wait, wasn't Chuck 1 turn away from castles? Oh, this is the... Yeah, never mind. This is the turn a little bit before. Like, a little bit before the turn we were on. This is what it is. Is it? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh my god, that's a 6 production mine in Paris? That's a 6 production mine in Paris. On the river bend over there, you see the 26121? Cake double. Wait, I was the first one to load by a long margin? How did I load in so fast? Cake W, man. Still waiting for the game to actually load in for others. Did they actually not? Oh my god, I don't want to click buttons. I don't want to click buttons. But usually you see this notification over here, it tells us who joined, right? It's only Chuck joined. Like usually it should tell us all of them joined. Is this a pro? I don't know. This is the first time I've seen this, by the way. Taking so long to actually get going. Oh no, this is it. This is, okay, we didn't have the notifications, but it's fine. We're actually seeing everybody in the game. Okay, it's good. We got everybody here? Yeah, we got everybody here. Okay, now we do have France still upgrading most of his tiles with his builders, and since we are ticking down the clock until the next era, we got 7 more turns, and it does seem like Maori is getting some defensive archers here in Otarapa to fend off Gallic attack, and a double load on Chuck. Wait a second, didn't he just say he loaded in? Oh, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. Oh well. At least I do have to say, I do have to mention, we didn't actually have any desyncs, right? We rejoined at the beginning and we didn't have any desyncs. Maybe it will happen the same for Chuck and he's not gonna get desyncs. Oh my god, hopefully. Hopefully. Temples in Mumbai, we do have Reina coming up with in 3 turns there, and it looks like we do have some quite a few libraries coming out from Maori in his newly built campuses. He did manage to get 48 science with 31 culture at the moment on Coupe, while Chuck is 52 and 77. Looks like he has such a good opening on Catherine de Medici Magnificence. This is surprising, right? With this kind of a result, we would imagine we would see Chuck actually, no, I should say a lot more players playing Catherine de Medici Magnificence. Well, maybe after Chuck's example here, we're going to see a lot more of it. Oh well. Oh well. Ooh, a dub from Sumeria did get settled right in the face of Norway on that sea, so he can actually get the trade routes going. We do have him getting his markets out, and it looks like quite an army of builders are starting to improve his territory. Now, all of the marches tiles are giving him that extra point of science, not to mention extra production, and we do have his ziggurats looking amazing on these floodplains. More cities in the north could actually place a city on the east of Eridu towards Ottomans, even though I gotta say Ottomans right now is not doing anything. If Titiits would only get a few knights out to get in, against his opponent here, and I do see him getting stirrups in 4, we might actually see a bit of a disaster happening in Ottomans territory. You know, we do only have Ottomans here getting his builders in the city of Halep with a single scout being placed on the western side, not a single unit to defend these two settles here, Halep and Istanbul. He does have some marches, but quite far away on the eastern side, and it looks like he's just totally ignoring the threat. It is what it is. No, that's how it works. Yeah, we do have him with the Governor Plaza getting audience chamber, so he's gonna grow tall here. It looks like this settler is gonna go for the Grand Mesa settle. It also seems like he's gonna wanna go non-fresh on it just to get the culture points, and of course that horse underneath. Chuck was getting his castles next turn, and we're gonna need to see him upgrade his coursers here in the city of Nalanda, and probably the horses in Amboas here gathering. And we also will need to see if he's going to manage to chop a few more. He does definitely have the opportunity to fend off the attack with just horses and just keep going for his, like, delay a little bit castles to get a few more of these horses, especially since he just got the builders in Amboise and would probably require a few more turns to actually get all of those shops out. I do see Buenos Aires is also getting the Chinese Amani in there, and from the south we do have China getting a few more horses of his own, and we do have Sandro getting sailing. Wow, Sandro actually getting sailing. Yeah, well, I do see he did manage to put that city of Sheni on a one-tile lake, so of course he's gonna get to build a galley if he wants to for some points. We might be seeing him having a few problems when it comes to the era score points. He's only on 44 out of 44, and he does need 55, so he does require another 11 points if he wants to get a golden age. Norway, very few cities actually. 5 cities from Norway. We do have his 6th one moving on the western side, the 7th one getting built from Nidaros, and it looks like he's still gonna take 2 turns to finish that one off. While he's getting his farms for the food here, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get an attack going against China. Oh, I would love to see some berserkers here, but it doesn't look like they're on the table. I'm just saying, it doesn't look like they're on the table. What do you think? Is Sprig actually gonna pull off some Zerker attacks here? It kind of seems like he's not gonna send the links against China, no? China's getting out for free out of this. Anyway, we do have China managing to get those units towards France, and I gotta say, if only he would take a little bit of a left here and go towards Lutetia, this probably would be a totally different war outcome. He might actually just keep those horses there and get the next horses across the river, just as this one did, so he can get next to Lutetia. If he does manage to actually get into the tiles of Gaul here, Gaul might not even have time to react. It's not like actually France sees this river. He has zero vision on this river over here to the southwest of Nalanda. You see, they can actually get the highway. They can get onto the highway. Okay, commercials coming from around Shell, no more horses, a theater square, I don't know why he's trying to build it. I would imagine another horse would be required here, and we do have him with barracks in the encampments. He only got 2 encampments, which is still pretty good, but not enough to actually get his modern ones. We do have quite a bit of time until then, don't get me wrong. With also Norway getting his army of builders on the right side to keep improving his tiles, we would need to wait for him to actually get a few settles out and take a look at his plan when it comes to attacking and or defending against China on the left side. India is also getting quite a few horses to move against Gaul here in the city of Divodurum, which at the moment I do have to say Gaul does have mathematics coming out next and also civil service, allowing him to get the military alliance connected to his allies over there, actually shaking hands and getting an extra +5 against his opponent's units. India will have the opportunity to do significant damage to Divodurum if he gets close, since we don't actually have Corsair upgrades on those units of Gaul. We do need to see if India is going to start to move forward. He doesn't have a general, and of course that's actually going to be quite a problem for Gaul also. He doesn't have a general either. With the temples finishing here in Darius's 227 lands, we do have him right now with only 35 science and 30 culture. His goal per turn is going down under. We got him on -3 gold, and of course with the temples coming around, he's also gonna get less. Let me get the countdown going for them. Beep Boop is on the job over here. We got ChatGPT doing the countdown, guys. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We got ChatGPT going. Yeah. Is this gonna work? Oh. Ooh, China can actually push back the general. But that's a trap. That is a trap. If he actually steps on this general, the other horse is gonna smash through. Chuck is laggy. Chuck laggy. Well, I see him having ping, so I hope he's not actually gonna desync. Yeah, he didn't desync. Perfect. Oh, yes, yes. Anyway, you know, we do have quite a few more Chinese units, especially horses coming around, and taking a look at his techs, he's discovering machinery next turn, while he's also gonna get his divine right going. Looking at the era score screen, since we're 6 turns out, we do have Sprig going Dark Age 45-46. He will probably get his Golden Age, to be honest. I don't think he built a boat. I don't think he actually did manage to get quite a few other points, like his Zerker, for example. So another easy 6 points can be acquired here. We also have him with the ability to go to finish his religion. He's 108 faith per turn, and he can buy out quite a few apostles with that faith to evangelize his religion there and get the finish the religion era score. Titiits is on 55 out of 65. He does need 10 more points by the looks of it. He is not getting pressured at all by Ottomans, and I do see Ottomans is still not having a care in the world. We do have Sumeria with the possibility to upgrade knights soon. He was getting stirrups and he was getting them quite quickly. Looks like he moved away towards mathematics without giving these workers button to upgrade into knights. Well, we do need to see if he's going to get a few more. In the meantime, he's busy getting his markets out and more of these commercials on working on 37 points of gold per turn. That doesn't seem to be enough for him to actually upgrade a lot of units. 123 points of production is pretty good right now, since we do have Phyrsos on 134, Kiber is 113, and then also Darius 113. Chuck is on 48 out of 58 points for a golden age, and looks like he just discovered or he will discover castles next turn. He did manage to get a few more horses out before he did discover castles, so he can actually get the pre-builds going. It looks like he also got onto the coffee tile, and now he has the vision over these units that are crossing the rivers from the southwest of Nalanda towards Lutetia. And this is a problem. This is a major problem. Not for Chuck, it is a problem for Gaul. It could be, of course, that France can upgrade his coursers and then take out the Chinese army before it does too much damage in Lutetia. But if he goes for that, there is a significant chance the horses of China are actually going to take out that city of Gaul. And we do need to see when Sandro is going to get his coursers. Oh well. It looks like Sprig is getting into Sandro's tiles and gonna start pillaging his mines over here, especially that iron. Looks like it's gonna go down quickly. We do have more horses from Sprig being sent, and I do see him sending 2 settlers alongside with Grandmaster Chapel finishing in 3 turns in his Gavron Plaza. He's gonna get the ability to build to buy those units with faith. And since he does have a lot of faith, very good. Okay, Chuck is 5 points off. We do have Titiits still 10 points off. Sprig 7. Phyrsos is only 4 points on Gaul, and it does seem like at the moment India is just flexing this military towards Divodurum, and slowly getting his forces on the east side of Panna, with Liang getting plugged into that city center. I did notice we do have Liang parks here starting to come around from the cities that Liang is puddle jumping in. Already 2 of them got built, and of course he keeps on cycling it through all of these cities. New settler coming up from Delhi will probably want to take this settle spot also towards Gaul, towards the north, while he doesn't really have any other settle location or easy to reach settle location. Grand Mesa just got settled over there by Who was it? Here, right? By Erzurum. Erzurum. Anyway, Kiber is 63 out of 67 points to get the era score, and we do see him trying to get Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in the capital with another wave of harbors and getting his consulates in his Diplo quarter in Enganwahia. He's getting to plug in Liang in that city center for also the extra defense that he's gonna get, and extra production on these volcanic soil tiles. The left 3 Liang upgrade. Getting another settle in the south, did get Taumutu as the second city next to Chocolate Hills over there, splitting those tiles in between those. Not to mention, he did get quite a few of these cities towards his opponent. He's starting to buy out Toas in the city of Otarapa towards Gaul. This might be dangerous. This might become extremely dangerous. With Toas and Varus coming against Gaul here, that will neuter basically the advantages that Gaul has on the defense with his extra strength from the Eburones, King Eburones trait or something. Sandro games, we do have him 8 points off with 47 out of 55. Let's actually see if he did manage to cross over. What do you think? Did he manage to cross over? He did, and he got spotted. France is sending horses over there to see what's going on. Sandro games is just flexing one finger towards Lutetia, and I do see Lutetia immediately got a horse there. And we do have Nalanda upgrading most of the coursers, which are going to manage to do the damage against Sandro's horses on return here. We do need to see if Sandro is going to get also his Corsair upgrade. Did manage to stabilize the defense on the right side of Shenyang against these Norwegian horses while he's getting his holy sight out from Shendu. It looks like he's trying, but not succeeding to get the golden age. Daniel 45-46. Is he not going to get his second golden again? Guys, chat, why have they let Daniel sim again? Yes. Yes, all sign. Good evening, sir. Yes. 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 I can only say yes to that question. Yes. No idea. But anyway, we do have Ottomans here just not caring at all. He's not getting a single unit to defend on the west side of Halep here, over here. It looks like he's getting his extra traders. Of course, he got those markets in his commercials. Also plugging in Reina in the city of Izmir, so he gets the connection towards the south here with Maori giving him trade routes towards the capital. He's going to get an extra +4 gold from each of those passing through the city of Izmir. We do have to see if Maori is going to keep on getting these stores in Otatarapa. Only one doesn't seem scary, and of course we're going to need to see if he's also going to keep on expanding. Looks like he just wants to keep on expanding, getting cities on the western side as well as his south. Still 6 turns for Mausoleum, and I do have to say Kiber is still 3 points off from his golden. Theology and apprenticeship. Okay, Darius 4 points out from getting golden age. We do have him putting those horses towards the Vodurum. Takes construction in 1. Okay, so he's at least going towards towards castles. Oh my god, I need to wash my face, my eyes. This was the third map. Yes, this was the third map. They need to play it. Daniel should only focus on Erascore if he's located in such a safe position. Well, yeah, but he did well yesterday even without the second golden age, so I guess he's thinking, he's figuring that, hey, I can pull this off anyway. 8 points off, 49 out of 57 points for Daniel to get that golden age. Okay, cat is again sleeping. It's fine. She took over the second chair. It's fine. Oh, CD Patreon got us, by the way, coming out on Ottomans here for the 40% towards the first district in a city, and it looks like Kiber is asking for a relobby. Oh well. Yeah, there we go. Relobby quickly. It is what it is. Yeah. Cannot always live to fate. Yeah, true. Let me go wash my face because I got something in my left eye and oh my god, it's itchy. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. What do we have? Yeah, all in. Do we have any 0ms? I don't think so, no? Why does Chuck have like such a massive ping spike? Anyway, I'm not clicking buttons anymore. I'm letting it go. Oh my god, I double loaded again. Or not even double load. Did I Phyrexis crash or something? Because the screen is not moving anymore. It's not even loading. It's just nothing. Not doing anything. I just see the throbber. That's it. I guess I need to click. Close the program. It is what it is. Wait, did the host drop? Because it looks like the host dropped. Like there's no lobby right now. It wasn't just me, it was more. Wait, let me actually pull off pull Sandro's what? What's going on?
Let's see, maybe it's different.
Okay, they put up a new lobby.
I don't know, 110, I'm good.
Everyone's gonna suffer equally.
110 is my usual thing, so you know.
They can suck my dick to template.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry about that. Sandro Games just being Sandro Games. I wanted to write something on his chat. Sorry about that. Let me actually reconnect. Uh-oh, download pending. Oh, okay, there we go. It's fine. It's fine. We got him. We got him going. Oh, that's not a good sign. That's really not a good sign. Wait, did he drop again? Yeah, he dropped again. Like the whole lobby dropped.
To make team.
That looks like somebody else is gonna host. Give me a sec. Need to find them. Okay. Well, looks like everybody's getting in. Czech is also getting in, and hopefully we're not gonna have a problem with him anymore, as in his ping, not himself anyway. And hopefully we don't have any 0 MS to anybody. We're fine. So we can ready up and just wait for everything to happen here. There we go. We got a ping to check. It's fine. It's fine. Just gonna need to not click buttons. In before Sandro's gonna touch buttons. Oh my god, I'm gonna even watch his stream. Check this out. I'm gonna. Oh my. Where is Sandro's stream? Here. I'm gonna watch his stream touch buttons. Check this out. Okay. I see him not moving his mouse. You see his mouse? He's not moving it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's still It's still moving, and I got in before the host. He's clicking buttons. Okay. He's clicking all of the buttons. Is somebody gonna get booted off or not? Let's see it. Okay, this time maybe not, maybe not. It looks like we're still low. We're still moving. The globe is still moving, or at least us, we're still moving. We don't know about somebody else. Still gonna need to let it load there. We got 7 players loaded in. Okay, okay. Oh my god, he's clicking a lot of buttons. He's not clicking one button. He's clicking all the buttons. Oh my god, man. Double load again. Oh, what a surprise. Maybe he... What a surprise. He clicked buttons and there's a double load. What a surprise. What? Wow. We actually got to see it live, guys. What a surprise. Oh my god. 2 double loads. He created 2 double loads. Oh my god. Yeah, I go host. Multiplayer Civ, so painful. I mean, so rewarding and so painful, yes. Yeah, Fkdn, hello there, man. Yeah, yeah, true. Commander King, also good evening, sir. You know Sandro likes to click? Yes, yes, I agree. Yes, I know. That's why I wanted to take a look at his stream, because I knew he's not gonna abstain himself. Like, all he needs to do is not touch the keyboard and the mouse. That's it. All they need to do. That's it. But no. Civ7 will have worse multiplayer stability. Oh my god, I hope not. I really hope not. No, I mean, I really hope they actually learn from the lessons of like 6 years of a multiplayer community and a thriving multiplayer community. If that's not gonna teach you something, I don't know what is, to be honest. Welcome to Sismayer's Reload Simulator. I hope you have enjoyed your stay. Oh, kick W helicopter kicker. We need some elevator music, man. Reload Simulator music, you know. Is auto hotkey and similar tools allowed? Oh, no, I don't think so. I don't know. You're not getting Civ7? Okay. Yeah. I mean, you told him? Okay. I mean, it's too late now. It is what it is. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Linda with the hammer, yeah? Yeah? Oh, man. Scripts are not allowed, yeah. Is Suleiman Meta not getting golden age? Yeah, it looks like Croquette almost you. Also, Moonstrath, to be honest, ideally, when you have like a thriving multiplayer community, you kind of want to transition everybody. So I'm talking ideal scenarios. I'm not talking about Civ6 or Civ7 or whatever other game you're thinking about. Ideally, when you have a version switch, like for example, Counter-Strike from the 1.6, they needed to go to global offensive, right? So it did take quite a bit of time to actually migrate a lot of the players, and still a lot of them do like to play 1.6. You kind of have this need to have the same basic reward system in between the games, so the players do like what they see in the next versions, and also manage to actually get how to say, get them to like the game, not only the same mechanics that they would have, or similar mechanics that they would have had in a previous title. Now, we don't know that much about Civ7 to say that we're actually going to manage to successfully transition the players, or let the players transition properly from Civ6 to Civ7, because, you know, that's the ideal scenario. And since we do have basically the tradition in CPL of getting to play with the latest version of Civilization that comes out from Firaxis, well, Well, I mean, we're going to need to see. Like, it was the players that decided to have all of the full versions in beforehand, like all of the DLCs, and try to play with all of the leaders and so on and so forth. It wasn't us deciding this, it was the players. So again, the players will actually need to decide if they do like the new game, or they cannot, or they don't like the new game that much. We'll see. We shall see. We shall cross that bridge, and it's gonna be soon, right? We got a few weeks. Is there a suspension for clicking during loading? No, there's no suspension for that. The moment, I do have to say, I would say not all of the modders are convinced about this, about the problem with the clicking, but I mean, it's obvious. You've seen it right here. I don't know if it can get more obvious than this. But anyway, it is what it is. Let's see if they click buttons or not again. Yeah, I'm hosting this, and this time around I'm not clicking buttons, right? But it's not only me that needs to stop clicking buttons. Everybody in the lobby. But anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see. Wait, give it a few seconds here. I'm not touching anything. Superstition. Yeah, there's a superstition for the loading. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'm giving it a few more seconds. It's working? Everybody's in, no? Oh. You've been watching Civ7 videos and looks quite bad to you. Don't know how they are gonna make multiplayer work. Yeah, with the 3-stage system, that's gonna be a very big challenge. Very big challenge. The 3-stage system is criminal to the game. Yes, I agree. Oh well, it is what it is. Not. Please consider lag attack, yeah, kick. I think on Civ7, one of the things that I immediately noticed when I was watching the presentations was also the cluttering of all of the buildings. Like in Civ6, you do have quite a easy way to read the tiles from quite afar, right? You don't need to actually take a look at the tiles that close. You can see immediately that's a mine, that's a farm, that's a plantation, that's something, you know, something else. While in Civ7 I did see a lot of stuff clumped up next to the city centers. Maybe of course from the images it looked like everything is the same, but maybe there's like little details over there that I don't get to actually read any, at the moment. We'll see. Okay. So we're trying this again. 4 turns for Terracotta Army coming out from Ruin. We do not have yet the spy, or at least I don't see the spy going down south. Paris is gonna get his intelligence agency in 3 turns, and I do notice Chuck is pushing back the Chinese horses. By the looks of it, also France did manage to take care of the horse that went to pillage this tile. That's a Diplo quarter that got pillaged here in the lands of Gaul by, I think, China. I think, because I wouldn't really know what something else would have actually pillaged that tile. We do have also some French courses coming in from Amboise. He did wait a few turns to actually upgrade these, and it looks like he only has 2 of them. Could get the 3rd one, and it does seem like he's gonna only need to face some Chinese scouts, the cats, and the archers here in the river bends, in the river chokes. I do see also new campuses coming around here from China. He did put down Terracotta Army, and it's finishing up in 4 turns. Does have the opportunity to actually chop at least once with this builder over here in the next 2 turns. While I do see Ruan is not gonna get the chop. I don't think he's gonna get the chop from the banana into that Terracotta Army. 4 turns, it does seem like the moment China is actually going to have the first dibs on it because of that extra chop. We do also have new libraries in Norwegian territory. We were watching how quickly the players are actually trying to get to their golden ages. This is quite a bit of a challenge for some of them because they did not manage to acquire a lot of points during the era. With Daniel here still needing 8 points, we got Darius needing 4, we got Sandro needing 6, and then Kiber needing 2. Yeah, that would be problematic, yes. We do have also Aquarius coming up from my scene. We do also see Auckland is getting attacked by the units of Sumeria. Doesn't have strong enough units to actually attack into that city center and be able to take it down. And I do have to say, Auckland did manage to get a galley. It will be a bit too tough to handle even for those horses. Now, we did have a few workers that came out of the cities of Sumeria. Titiits was going for his stirrups, but it looks like he gave up on the idea of actually pre-building and then upgrading them. They just don't have enough gold in the bank, and they just upgraded Chuck with quite a bit of gold. Now we do have, I do have to say, we do have better stats when it comes down to FDLV this time around with Chuck 180 and 90 culture at 10. We do have Sprig on 50 and 65, Titiits 50 and 70, while Phyrsos with Gaul is actually lagging behind with only 50 and 63. We do have him shining when it comes to the production with 156 production per turn. On the other side, we got Kiber here, 143 on Coupe. Looks like Sandro Games is going to be with 50 and 53, but he did manage to get that attack going, and he's trying to force a reaction here from France to actually get a lot more gold invested into these units, not to mention lower his gold per turn. You do see that Chuck is down to 17 gold per turn because all of these courses do cost you per turn. You do want to get something out of them. We do also see Kiber here, only 2 points off with Maori. That should be fine actually to get going. He does have his mausoleum finishing up in 4 turns, but that's too late actually. They're only 3 turns out to actually get that golden age. Horses coming around, I think that's actually his first horse, so that's a point right there. And he might get a levy or something from a city state to get the last one. Sandro Game still 6 points, and I don't see him actually. Well, he did chop. Wait, no, he didn't chop Terracotta. Maybe he's gonna get Terracotta actually for this. Yeah, he might get Terracotta, no? He has a chance for Terracotta. One chance, one chop, one chance, one life, one Chendu. Oh well, Daniel here also needs those 8 points to go. That's a bit too many by the looks of it. Trying to get a commercial hub investment, Ray from Istanbul and Edirne and Apadana actually. 3 of them, and it looks like Sprig actually did this thing. Check. 11 points at 10 for gold to get Imhotep. We do have where is it? Ottomans here. Ifadlan is the next merchant. That's what he wants. That is what he wants. Did we get the second one? Oh no, but France did manage to get Hypatia. We didn't see this because it just got picked up, and I don't see the second trade route one, the second trade route merchant. So Marco Polo, I think it's missing. Yeah, Marco Polo is missing. Okay, we did have Kiber 67-67 securing his golden age. Sandro Games 2 points off. 2 points off securing his golden age. And he's 2 turns out from getting his terracotta. That's 2 turns away from terracotta to finish in ruin. He does have his little builder to move on to that forest. And I think that's his only way, no? Did he get... I think he did manage to get one of those one of those walls, right? His... Chinese walls, the Great Wall. Did he not? That's a 4 points, easy 4 points. He's getting also a boat out from Shenyang, so it looks like he's gonna be fine here. He's getting the boat, he's gonna be fine. Daniel 49.57, still needs so many points, it doesn't look like he's getting there. Didn't get a boat out, and I don't see him having a horse out, so he could have actually got a few more points here. Doesn't look like he's actually carrying. While Darius is also 4 points off. With India, he did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and I do see him putting down new holy sites for his phase generation. And another settler is starting to move. Very awkward position for all of his settle locations here. Even got Calcutta down in the tundra here. What is this city? What is this city, man? Sandro is going horseman versus coursers. Yes, yes, Sean. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I see you're a Sandro fan. Yeah, over those golden age point for settling in the tundra. Wow, can you imagine how far away from this he actually didn't want to go for an extra era score point? A single point? Okay, Dario still needs 4 points. And we do have 2 more turns. Can they get them? Daniel needs 2 points. Guys, he's getting it. Check this out. He's actually getting this. He got a barbaric set. Oh my god. Is Daniel gonna manage to get the golden today? We're actually gonna get to see Ottomans flexing his pen brush and voice, or freeing with golden age in the second era, not actually playing around in the dirt with his normal age. Well, I guess sometimes we do like to see them playing in the dirt with their golden ages. The Tundra Fire Forest. Tundra Fire Forest. The Tundra has fired the forest. Uh-oh. I guess there was a forest fire or something here, because he did manage to get a lot of extra food. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for this, right? For this settle on the lake, so he could get the fresh water from it. He just went non-fresh. I guess it is what it is. Okay, so we do have Sandro securing his golden age. Daniel still needs 2 points. Darius needs 0. He did manage to secure it. On the other side, Titiits got his. Sprig did manage to get his. Chuck did get his. And Phyrsos did get his. So it's only on Daniel. Daniel is 1 point off. 1 point off. 57 out of 50, 56 out of 57. I mean, I don't know if he actually has the gold from his teammates to actually buy Piero de Bardi. That could be an option, but never mind. He just got something because he's 58 out of 57 and got his golden. Very nice. Everybody in the game did manage to get their golden ages. They will have the option to go for another wave of pen brush and voices, freeing golden ages or monumentalities. We're going to need to wait to see what they will choose. How many turns left? 1. It's just 1 turn. That is amazing if they all get down to a single point. Yeah. How did Sandro get the golden? Sandro get the golden. That's a good question. I don't know exactly how he got the 4 points. He was missing. He got from somewhere immediately 4 points. I think it's a great wall somewhere that I didn't get to see getting built. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. As in, I don't see a great wall anywhere. But it must be somewhere. He got a lot of points. 1 turn. Who got slot order for terracotta? It's still 1 turn, 1 turn. Oh my god, he didn't want to chop that. I was totally oblivious to this because I thought he's actually gonna want to chop. It's gonna be Chuck. Chuck is gonna have it. Yeah. Chuck. Wait, Chuck and Sandro. Sandro. Yeah, Chuck is gonna have it. Sandro is third to last. Yeah, who is a good match to France? Yes, it is. And it looks like neither of them actually have enough strength to go against each other. Even if Chuck does have the higher strength unit, he's not looking at these horses that strongly. Yeah, we do have also a pause coming out soon after the next turn when we're going to get into the Congress. We're going to have a bit of a pause during the Congress. We're just going to need it to give it a few minutes. It looks like also the Vadurum that got hit by a flood here. We do see Isodor of Miletus did get into that city center. Encampment are coming around, and of course we're going to need to see if Gaul is going to get one of those generals. He's working on intelligence agency to come out from Aduatuca in 3, and he did manage to get Oracle in that city center with a great bath in Bagakum and a lot of farms over here to give him that extra food per turn. We do have Phyrsos 54-51 next to Darius's 46-46. Does look good at the moment in between his stats. And I do have to say Kiber did jump up to 81 signs, still in a pen brush and voice golden age. We did go into the next era, and now we do start to see all of the new bonuses starting to come around here with Kiber getting 81 science and 72 culture in a second pen brush and voice golden age. We're going to need to see how he's going to manage to get all of that extra science he would have gotten from his harbors. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus finishing next turn. He did manage to recruit quite a few admirals here. Sprig still didn't choose his. Gilgamesh didn't. Oh my god, neither of actually the players of Freritos de la Vega did manage to get his. Sprig Pantheon not working anymore. What's his Pantheon? His Divine Spark? Where is it? So 6 scientists a turn. 1, 2, 3. I mean, on my screen it's working. That's weird. Does he have anything? 19 rich engineer points a turn. I don't know. Norway is not building that massive desert hill Petra Syrian. That is a sin. Oh, Norway. Bad Norway. You mean in Tromso? As in getting that city over here to the southeast of Tromso to get the Petra going? Yeah, that could be quite an investment. Yeah. Okay, we gotta reload it. Oh, well. Oh, Sprig is Norway, not Gaul. Oh, I'm sorry, Blizzcard Games. Thank you for pointing out. I don't know why. For some reason, I don't think it's Gaul. Yeah, I'm guessing his God of the Sea stopped working. Yeah, it might be. Good afternoon, Toxic Brain. Hello, Desert, and welcome. Also, Desert was better in Civ5 because religion was better and Desert Folklore was better. I mean, Desert Folklore is pretty good in this one also. I don't know what to talk about. What do you mean? What do you mean? +6 faith on each of those holy sites? Come on, man. It's only good on like Mansa Musa, or if you do have a lot of desert over there, you can't do anything else. No one else can really use it well. I mean, to be honest, not even the Tundra Pantheon, the Tundra Pantheon on the holy sites is not getting used anymore, right? How long has it been since we've actually seen that Pantheon being used? The same can be said about the Desert Pantheon. All of those got toned down because it was way too much faith. Way too much faith. Yeah, it's so punishing. Okay. Wait a second, Oh, look at that. Sandro Games not clicking buttons. Game worked. No more double loads. Oh my god, man, this is magic. I'm calling it right now. This is magic. Terracotta Army did finish in... I'm gonna write it. I'm sorry, Linda. I'm gonna write it. Can I write it? Linda, may I have permission to say it's just magic? In the chat over here, please let me do it. It's just magic. But yeah, I don't know why Petra is a god tier conditional wonder in Civ5, but so meh in Civ6. I mean, Petra is pretty good wonder, but yeah, it's not that great overall because it requires so much production. Well, I do see Terracotta Army did finish here in the City of Ruin. He's getting his monument out after he did manage to get those promotions on his units. I do have to say he did get the promotion on his spy also. That's a level 2 here in the City of Changsha, giving him that extra intel on opponent's movements. But I gotta say, he only has +3 on the units. Actually, no, he doesn't have anything. It's still China that gets the extra promotion. Oh my god, it's still China having the extra intel on him. Incredible. incredible. Now, did it that spy did not? Oh, it didn't get. Okay, it didn't get plugged in. It's gonna get reversed. France is gonna get a +3 on China. Oh, the next turn. Food was more important than production in Civ5, especially. Well, to be honest, it's quite important in this one, but there weren't that much of a return from making farms in this. So players were just, you know, trying to balance it out with the good tiles that would have had food, staying away from building farms. As you can see right now, we do have quite an expansion of the use of farms over here after they did manage to add that extra production point whenever you're going to get a water mill in that city center. Okay, Bingala establishing La Rochelle. We did jump into the new era. So Chuck, Pembrasian voice, Titiits, Pembrasian voice. It looks like Sprig, Pembrasian voice. Phyrsos, Pembrasian voice. Kiber, Pembrasian voice this time around. No more momentality for him. Sandro is still going to need to pick something up. Free Inquiry Golden Age for Suleiman. 80 science and 43 culture. While we still don't have him with units, it looks like a weird looking Gallic horseman did arrive next to the Ottomans borders from the east side, while immediately Fkdn sent a few archers to deal with the problem, not to mention a swordsman. Yeah, we do have also Maori starting to get his pa over here. That's his basically his fortified unique improvement there. Daniel also free inquiry. Darius, Pembrasian voice, 47-75 points of culture there with the more holy sites coming out, and I do see another wave of horses. He did manage to finish another city here, Trivandrum, between Mumbai and Chennai, while he is sending another one here probably to the southeast. Production, wait, I mean comparatively in Civ6 production is much more important than it was in Civ5. Okay, production was only super important after you were already like 4 pop or 5 pop. Oh, I see, getting that, getting those granaries built. Anyway, new encampment's gonna finish here in the Vodurum, and I do see Phyrsos is gonna have Imhotep to use for a wonder. We still don't know exactly what wonder is gonna wanna put down. We do have also quite a bit of gold per turn extra on the side of MFD. They do have 100 gold a turn on Cooper and 124 on Daniel. They are trading with each other through these seas over here, and of course getting all of that extra gold from the coastal trade routes is gonna matter quite a bit. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus finishing next turn from Mauni, while we do have new campuses for that extra science. I do see he's starting to put down a few heavy chariots. I do also notice Sprig did manage to recruit some units from Varangian city, and he didn't upgrade them to send them on their merry way towards the cities of Maori. He just sent those warriors out to see what's going on there. Ataraxian, Freritos is really poor right now. I mean, 23, 54, 26, 15. They managed to at least get a little bit over 100. Like they're like 120, 130 right there. 120. Also, let's actually finish this vote. I think I'm the only spectator, so I'm just gonna vote down. And we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, and we're coming back. Ooh. Where's my phone at? Where's my phone at? Where's my phone at? Why it stopped though? 1 sec. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so what did happen in the Congress? Harar Hardrada not growing via culture, a great engineer double the points, that's going to help our goal quite a bit, and diplo points for Varangian. We do have also some of these heavy chariots coming around from Opango. It looks like Maori is going to start preparing some of those knights to probably help fend off attacks from Norway. He did manage to upgrade one of his quadrims from an admiral, and it looks like Norway did take out one of his units here. While Maori is probably going to want to take out Varangian City altogether. He's getting pillaged in the city of Kapiti. It looks like Varangian City did have a lot of warriors just moving around everywhere. We do have a first theater square also coming around from Tehoni Ganuya Kupe. I gotta say, this is quite late for Kupe to actually get his theater squares with his Mares on. He went for a totally different build than we'd get to see usually on Maori. Chuck, by the way, is 95 science with 117 culture. Did go for a Pembrasian voice this era and putting pressure on his opponent opponent here. We do have Chuck managing to get a +3 intel on opponent's movements, and somehow the units of China is still stronger than his coursers, even though they do have generals on both sides. We do have that level 2 spy activated here in the city of Changsha, and now yes, Chuck is getting an extra +3 against his opponent, but it's still not enough to actually give him that edge against the Chinese horses. Now we do have also some of these Chinese crouching tigers starting to get upgraded. These guys do pack quite a bit of a punch against the units. MBT, massively big turret. I don't know. What's wrong with the netcode? A lot of stuff is wrong with the netcode. Adam the engineer, good evening, sir, and welcome. I think it's the ideal terrain and the scout. Oh, here because of the coffee or what? Anyway, we do have also Sprig with his pen brush and voice, 87 science, 109 culture. At the moment, it looks like he just clumped up his units next to Stavager and lets China push him with the coursers. China does have much better damage against the Norwegian horses. Definitely a different matchup that we've seen on France. We do have campus research projects coming up from Norway. Looks like Sprig is going to want to get one of the next scientists. Also, Ottomans did manage to recruit Marco Polo and also Fkdn. He got 2 extra trade routes, while Sumeria did manage to get Zetian from the beginning. We do also see Norway starting to upgrade his coursers. Now these are going to be stronger units, of course, the same technology as China is using, and we're going to need to see if they're going to be strong enough to withstand the pressure that China is putting on his opponent here. Maybe some units will die, and of course we're going to need to see if Sandro Games is going to follow up with some reinforcements. Since he's already getting pushed in the north, I would imagine he's going to have other priorities here. You see the I would say reorganization over here of the defense towards the north of Changsha, trying to give as little chances as possible to the French coursers to attack into his units from 3 or more sides. On Titiits, 80 science, 82 culture, we did have Sumeria here getting some theater squares, and I do see him sending units towards Auckland to take that city down. He has knights, but sent to Auckland, not going towards Halep, which could have been a free kill for him. He's not going there. Now, France does have a level 2 spy established in Istanbul, or establishing in Istanbul, just awaiting assignment, but I gotta say it's very unlikely that France is gonna get an attack against Istanbul anytime quickly. I'm pretty sure that spy is there just to steal some gold. And we do have also to take a look at Phyrsos, 55 science, 86 culture. Unfortunately, Gaul here is kind of lacking science, especially next to India and Kupe, which is going to be double the amount of science here. And we do have Gaul managing to enter the statue of Zeus, so he gets a lot of free units. The spearmen and of course the archers did appear here in the city of Divadorum, working on his armory and starting to work on Apadana from the city of Aduatuca. He does have Isodor deployed in the north, and I do see him actually choosing to go and place that charge in Apadana soon. Great library also coming out from Ratumakos in 410s. That's quite a bit of production over there for both of those wonders. Kiber, 112 science, 107 culture, pen brush and voice golden age on Kupe. Since he is managing to get quite a few cities, we're going to need to see him starting to finish his campuses and also getting all of those libraries in them. Folk, good evening, sir, and welcome. It was MFD that didn't manage to win the first game, so these guys on the right side won the first game. We do have Sandro Games also with 99 and the 67 production, 67 culture. Zetian is still on 5 series, getting more coursers out, and I don't see another settler coming out from him, even though he does have all of this south that he could try to go and settle. And we do have Darius sending one of his settlers towards him, and it looks like that geothermal is going to be acquired here by Darius, by India. Justice Srinagar, oh my god, he's getting all the good setters from China. Also, Afog, thank you so much for the follow and welcome, sir. We do have China getting also his religion. He did put down a holy site here from Chengdu. It looks like he's finishing his shrine, and we're going to need to see what kind of religion he's going to get. There are still 2 more slots for religions in this game. Oh, it looks like the attack of China did end up just going into a wall of coursers from Norway. And it does seem like these coursers, even though they do not have the full punch with the extra intel from the Chinese units, they do still manage to overwhelm their opponents by just sheer numbers. Now we do have quite a few upgrades from Sprig, and I do see he's also gonna get an apostle here to get another point for his religion here for the local beliefs. He's gonna get to evangelize probably. And while I do want to move forward towards Daniel, who is the first one that we get to see in Free Inquiry Golden Age with 130 science and 53 culture. We do have a few units from Gaul from the right side starting to get ready to bounce against Edirne. Looks like one of the archers here of Ottomans might be actually taken down. We do have him with the possibility to retreat in the city of Edirne to save it and of course finish the promotion on it to get the health back. While I don't see that many units coming out from his other cities, he's gonna have a bit of a problem here if Gaul is gonna want to go towards Ankara to take that city down. We do have also Daniel finishing his foreign ministry, getting spied on by the French spy René, and right now he's actually realizing the danger and putting another knight in production in Istanbul. It's 3 turns out from finishing, and of course we do have already the coursers knocking on the doorstep of Edirne. What religions are taken? Blaze, choral, music, wait. So we did have Norway, Goral, and Defender. India did get Feed the World with Secret Places, Holy Waters, and Watts for the extra science. And I do have to say he's also getting the religion of Maori with work ethic. Pilgrimage also on Maori for the +2 faith on each city following the religion. And he did get Pagodas for the extra influence point per turn over there on his empire. With Darius on 60 science and 94 culture, he definitely needs a lot more science. Working on his universities, in his campuses, while he's putting down more holy sites, he's also going to need to get a better economy. He's only on 13 gold a turn in this second era. He does have 186 points of production though, with that 86 points of faith. And from what I do notice on the other side, there's a decent amount of production on most of the players there, except Chuck. Chuck is still 139. He has the best stats, but almost the best stats, but the production it just doesn't look that good. We do have him putting quite a bit of pressure on China, and of course keeping him on his toes here. Sandro Games does look like he's in a bit of a problem. He just cannot get his stats up. With new courses coming out from Sandro, he's finishing up his line of defense here towards the north of Taiwan, while he's going to need to put a few units on the right side. Looks like the weaker units are getting targeted here by Norway to clean up house. We're going to need to see also if he does manage to get to attack into these. Oh my god, that's just too much for him. 69 defense on a Chinese courser. That sounds like a magical number. Also, did Sumer miss golden? Nobody missed golden. Everybody got golden. Maori's protectors, work ethic, pilgrimage, and pagodas. Yes. Huh? Daniel? 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 What is going on? So the archer did actually get into the encampment. It's still alive. That encampment could have been taken down by the 3 of these courses, but it looks like they chose to cross the river, and they will kill off those units from across the river there quite easily. They're also probably going to get to pillage a few of these mines. I don't think they have enough strength to attack into Edirne directly. And from what I do see, Phyrsos didn't upgrade his 2 horses here. He would have had another 3 horses actually that could have been coursers, so he can do more damage against Ottomans. Sumeria would have been on point if he would have managed to get, instead of going against Auckland here, to actually get that city center, which he might actually not get. Wait, is he gonna get this city? He's probably gonna get this city. Oh my god, wait a second. He might not get this city. He actually might not get this city. The walls are going up in 3 turns, but there should be enough damage from these knights to take it in the next 2 turns, no? I mean, come on. There should be enough damage. Guys, chat, is this happening? Is Titiits deploying an army to a city-state that the city-state is making fun of him and he's actually staying alive? It's gonna die? Okay. Blazecat Game is saying it's gonna die. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I don't know. I'm not that convinced, man. 4 slams, no chance it lives. Well, if there are some heals, no? He's getting some heals. At least one of those is gonna be healed back. The CS goes down. All Triangle is calling it down. Okay. Well, good evening, sir. By the way, hello. Hello. Okay. Oh, there's a Maori Toa that's doing something here from Kiber, protecting one of the choke points here of Ottomans. Now, while I do see Ottomans is going directly for the traders to pillage, he just got one. Wait a second, did he get any, or that was shift entered? Anyway, I didn't see the Gaul pop in, right? So I don't think actually Gaul did pillage anything here. Lancer also, hello there, sir. Titiits is killing Auckland. Yes, Titiits is actually killing Auckland, or trying to kill Auckland. Oh my god. Okay, that's one slam. That's second slam. And this horse is kind of like, okay, he's gonna slam. He's gonna take it. Oh! 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 Oh, watch this city one turn the walls, guys. Watch this city one turn the walls. Can you imagine the sadness in Titiits' heart if this city one turns walls? Oh man, oh man. Yeah, I know it's too. And Blazecat, how many times did we see this happening with like CSs just magically getting walls or something? Good evening, sir. Yeah. Even with wall, it dies. Coachella, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it might die. It might die. Okay, let's see. New courses coming around here from Daniel to finish off the army that's coming against him from Gaul from the right side. While I do see Gaul, he did put down Apadana. He's not finishing it. Kirva Kisivani is on the production queues here in Aduatuca. He did finish another one, the great library in the city of Ratumakos. And from what I do notice, now we do have Phyrsos getting a bit more science. Good. Getting a bit more science. India did also upgrade his courser count to match the Gallic strength from the north. Unfortunately, with so many spearmen, he's probably not going to get through. We would need to see a lot of crossbows being upgraded to get him through that possible pikeman line. With the industrial zones coming out from India, he's going to get a +3 by the looks of it to the northwest of Delhi, while harbors are going to come out from Mumbai. We do have these units of France are trying to get anywhere, but they're not going anywhere. You know, they're going everywhere, but not getting anywhere. Kick. Now, from the right side, Varangian is starting to put all of this military on a line here. We're going to need to see him push up with the line against his opponent, China. And we do see new crouching tigers coming around to help fend this off with new ones getting trained in Shenyang. That's a long time to actually get the crouching tiger out. But good thing is they do pack a punch. And of course, they do also have quite a bit of a defense. 49 on the defense. It will still take 3 attacks from this courser to take one down. Auckland did get finally taken over. Sumeria did finish that job. While I do see Ottomans just has a single scout out towards the west side of Halep. His units are probably going to reinforce the east much faster than they're going to reinforce that western side, which at the moment is not getting pressured. We did have a few more mines being taken out. I don't know where the... Okay, I guess the courser did die. 2 coursers did die actually quite early on from Ottomans. He couldn't manage to get the pillage on the commercial, and I don't... Wait a second. He might have actually gotten a pillage on a trader. I think he got a pillage on a trader. He didn't get it on the commercial, but he got it on one of the traders. Because I'm pretty sure he was in between 2 traders. But maybe I misremember. Anyway, one trader is gone. Okay, so I was remembering properly. Arno, good evening, sir, and thank you for confirming. 3 stamps would kill it through the walls if you would actually have units to slam it 3 times. But anyway, he got it. That subject over. He got it. We got temples coming out from Maori here. And of course, we do have quite a bit of extra faith coming out from his side. 143 per 10 with 130 science, 130 culture, and 130 gold. There's a lot of 130 here happening in Kiber setup. With Mares coming out, he's going to add more culture points on each of those tiles with forest and rainforest, just as you can see over here in the city of his capital, in the capital city. We don't have that many of these tiles available for him to use, but still the ones that he did are giving him those extra culture points in the production. Now, we did have Varangian City pillaging a few of his tiles, and he's going to need to repair them. Now that he doesn't actually have a monumentality available, he cannot convert that faith into his builders. with also campus research projects coming up from Norway. We do need to keep on watch out for the scientists. It looks like the ones that they are looking for, they did not get picked up, and I'm talking about Khaldun and also Newton over here. Those are the next two that are usually extremely craved. Oh my god, everybody, this is like, they're better than chocolate cakes or chocolatine. They're much better than that. I also did notice, wait a second, did you guys see Colo actually started calling out that he likes chocolatine? Did you guys see that? Oh my god, where did he put it? He put it somewhere. He put it somewhere. Wait a second. Where was it? Cvfr.com somewhere. Did you see that? Did you see? Oh my god. I don't know if you guys know, but there's quite a quote-unquote war of how do you call it? Naming stuff. A naming war. Is that a thing? It's kind of a naming war. Was that in the 2v2 channel? I think it was in the 2 versus 2 channel. No. I don't know what it was, but anyway, it is what it is. In one of the news channels, whatever. Anyway, the most French in pain or chocolat. Exactly, Adam. That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of the French players are saying, and they also weren't be, you know, it's quite bad to say chocolatine over there. You might actually get some, you know, eggs on you. It is what it is. But yeah, it's still funny to actually poke them with this, no? Okay, well, China pushing back with his crouching tigers. He has the ability to attack into these coursers from afar and do a lot of damage against them. His coursers are finishing the job, and we do have new ones getting upgraded here in Shenyang. I do see Sandro is on 28 points of gold per turn, and it does seem like he's getting a few of these trebuchets also from Changsha, trying to put some more pressure on Chuck here with his coursers. Doesn't seem like he's actually doing the job, as in he's not doing the necessary damage. His coursers definitely have a lot less damage than the French ones. And with new encampment training projects coming up from Shenyang, China is looking to actually get another one of these, and he did get two. Why is this missionary different? What is different from this missionary? Does anybody know? Why does one missionary have wings and a missionary has just defense? He's on a great wall. That's it. That's why. Because he's on a. That's why he's fortified. Okay, he's on a great. Wow, look at that visual cues over here. Actually giving us the idea. Look at stream go. They know. They know. Oh my god! Immediately they knew, man. It's fortified. Visual cues, man. Visual cues. He's preparing for war. Yes. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if that missionary is actually gonna do something against his opponent. With Chuck to the north with 126 science and 140 culture. Looks like he's trying to figure out a way of actually getting a lot more damage against Sandro, but cannot get there. With new writers, he's gonna get more culture, and of course he does have the ability to get to, first of all, nationalism faster. He just got it, making his unit significantly stronger. If only he would have had more of them, because if he does actually get to couple these, it's only gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. That's it. His cores, 4 courser cores, and that's it. While on the right side, Sprig is making a line of defense. He's getting some crossbows to also help fend this off the Chinese army. While we do have China slowly moving forward. He wants to keep his crouching tigers in a formation here right behind his coursers. These are actually going to soak up a significant amount of damage from these crossbows of Norway, while they're also going to keep away the coursers of Norway from actually attacking into the crouching tigers. We do need to see quite a few more units showing up on the front line, and Sandro still has a lot of these horses that need to be upgraded. Wanna be the next journey? Mazurus, good evening, sir. The next journey, Jill Brains, good evening, sir, and welcome. Does Sprig have defender? Sprig does have defender. Yes, he does have defender. Only 3 intel. Good evening, Flo. Good evening. Yeah, so there is intel over here on, I would say on Norway. But wait, didn't he have defender? Nearby recon unit +3, military +3 intel. What the? Oh, it's on the other side. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. So, Wars of Religion. Oh, wait a second. Norway didn't put the Wars of Religion on. No, sorry. China didn't put Wars of Religion on. Yeah, China didn't get Wars of Religion on. He's missing a +4 from his attack here. Eating food in a weird way is not the same level as twerking on a statue honoring. Yes. Yeah. Can we like leave the monuments alone? That's just envious, man. That just sounds extremely envious. You know, you want to take down the statue of a guy or a girl that did a lot of stuff over there, and for what? You know. Anyway, Colossus coming up from Christiansen in 410s. I do have to say, did you guys ever think about the envy in the world right now being so big that you know, it actually has a representative side? Nvidia, I don't know, it's not the same in English, right? Nvidia, for example, in Romanian literally means envy. Nvidia is envy. That's kind of funny, actually, looking at the stock market over there and seeing the envy is very high right now in the world. It is what it is. We actually got some economic, how to say, signs. It is what it is. Workshops in Skesmo for that extra production. We do have a new spy coming out from Nidaros, and I do see he's getting spied on by China, but no level 2 spy here. It looks like also these coursers of China are soaking up a lot of damage from these crossbows, not actually caring about their shots. While I do see Sandro is exposing one of his coursers to the opponent, he's also getting into a trap. You see how Sprig is actually trying to get this trap going. Oh, Sandro Games. Man, this guy is clicking buttons as fast as he can. When he's loading in, he doesn't care at all when he actually is on the front line and he fully loaded in. This is incredible. I was expecting him to move buttons, switch around those courses over there, get promotions, get the crouching tigers to boom boom, something, you know, as a reaction over there. But then Sandro Game said, I can get the courser back, no problem. Just you watch over here, give me a few turns over here, I'm gonna finish the job over Sprig. Don't worry about it, don't worry, be happy. We got some universities coming up from France in his territory for that extra science, and he is managing to keep his edge over Sandro here. With India getting so big, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start exploding when it comes down to the stats. Only 91 science with 160 in culture. He does manage to get the 223 production and 200 faith, with more shrines coming in to get him all of those bonuses. It does seem like he's building Kilva, he's running 1 turn in Panna, and of course we did see Gaul also building Kilva, but it's 1 turn off. He's finishing it in 2, and it doesn't seem like he actually used the Isodor here. He also lost Apadana. Apadana was getting built here at Duatuca, but it looks like it's not there anymore. Who built it? Who built Apadana? It was Delhi. Oh my god, India is actually getting wonders away from Gaul. How can that be? You know, like even he's building wonders in the face of Gaul. He's showing him the wonders, and he's showing him he can actually get them faster than him. That's just disgusting, man. They both come from Nvidia, which is Latin for envy. Yeah, basically. Whoa. It reminds me of an ad from Lidl in French, which translated pretty much start your career. Really, fuck? Really? Monsieur, where did you see that, man? Man, can you oh my god, man, did they actually say that on folk? Did they actually say? Can you send me on oh my god, I want to see that. I really want to see that. Can you, like, I cannot see it on stream because, you know, reasons, but can you send it on the Discord, please? Oh my god, please send it on Discord somewhere on any channel. I'm gonna, it's fine, just on my Discord. What's going on here? But I think we made it to the no disconnect zone. Okay. Why do you pass crap on me? Man, oh man. What did he get? Emily Duchatel. He got Emily, man. And it looks like Charles Darwin is the next one. He got Shaft. It is what it is. Maori did manage to recruit Newton. And then we do have Ib Khaldun. Looks like we got a relobby. What? I guess is that the relobby for the great passing of the... yeah. Why is he complaining his ally got Newton? I know, right? But I guess he wanted Newton of his own. I guess it is what it is. I take the double, yeah. Yeah. Man. Didn't they get Khaldun also? I think they got Khaldun also. Oh, I need to put one turn back. I just realized this was my mistake. Turn 62. Okay, there we go. I found a weird ad with channel anywhere. Put it in general, it's fine. Put it in the general chat somewhere. Oh my god, that would be funny. And welcome, sir. Bienvenue sur my Discord. Sur my Discord. That explains the holy side bonus, yeah. Wait, Hildegard von Bingen showed up in a game I played recently. She was like a nun or something that wrote massive documentation on the natural world, like wildlife, herbs, and medicine. Oh, okay. And Arumos Live, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm gonna do the recap while we are getting in. Now, we have been through quite a few relobbies over here, and hopefully we're gonna get through. We're in the second era, about like halfway through the second era, and we do have a few wars going around. France against China, China against Varangian. India was kind of poking around Gaul, but not really going all in on him. We do have good stats kind of across the board. Yes, a bit of a slow-moving, how to say, India there, but he did manage to get all of his extra settles, and I am expecting him to keep to start exploding in the stats because of all of that, those extra districts that are going to come online from his new settles. We also do need to give them a bit of time over here to get going. Okay, let's let it load. Let's let it load. Not touching anything. I wish I could have actually given Sumeria over here a shadow, but I couldn't actually modify that. I could only modify the background image. Oh well. Ooh. Okay, okay. Reloaded in, okay. Ooh. Wow, that's a lot of culture on a banana. That's a lot of culture coming out from a single banana. Chuck did manage to jump up to 152 culture a turn, and he does manage to get the most culture per turn from the game. We do have the Chinese coursers also able to withstand the damage from these units of France. He couldn't core them up, unfortunately. He doesn't have enough of them. Chinese units aren't just as strong. We do have also Norway here that needs to, well, kind of do the same moves, right? One of the coursers needs to die, so this one needs to move here. Two crossbows need to move forward. This guy is getting attacked by 4 units actually with the crossbow attack. And that's about it with this one. We didn't did we get to Sandro's attacking back, Crouching Tiger's attacking back? I'm not sure, because I don't think we were watching this particular zone of the map here. You know, it does seem like also new settlers coming out from France, at least one coming out from his capital, while he's putting down a few more commercials. He's finishing his universities for that extra science. India did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities. It looks like he did settle Kozhikode to the right side and Srinagar northeast, getting the Chinese missionaries to just spread around his cities over here. The crab religion did get out from China. He's gonna get up another amenity in each of the city with a specialty district, and also missionary zeals over here for the faster movement on these missionaries. They will get to the cities of India and start converting all of those, or at least one. You know, they just need 1 point over there, so he's the Indian religion is gonna get better, or I should say the Indian cities are gonna get better with the extra religion. We do have harbors also coming around for India to get a bit economy. He's only on 32 gold a turn here with 200 faith, and I do see 229 points of production. Not bad, not bad. We do have Maori also putting down a few more campuses. He's also working on Chicanitsa from the city of Vega, which is 9 turns away from finishing in a city with only 35 points of production. We also see he's starting to put quite a few campuses down. Kiber is still in a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age with 170 science, 157 science, and 137 culture, but he is 254 points of production, and he still didn't actually get his industrial zones down or his shipyards in his harbors. There's a lot of potential of production coming out there. And we do have Ottomans getting a few courses. He still recruited Emily. Man, he still recruited Emily du Châtelet. What's going on? He got the same thing. He actually got the same thing. Why did we relobby if he got the same thing? Whatever. It is what it is. Anyway, commercials coming off in Zoom. We do have builders from Ankara and new courses for that defense on the right side. Gaul only managed to do a little bit of pillaging, but that's about it. Lost 2 courses in the meantime. Now he is actually trying to retreat towards the city of Hong Kong to repair those units, heal those units, and get new ones. Worst result, yeah, this time Coupe didn't get, I mean, yeah, we let's see if Coupe is gonna get that. Maori, 8 scientist points a turn. Did he actually recruit something, or how did he not have this? Or is he finishing next turn, maybe some projects? No, he's not even finishing projects, I don't know. Maybe he bought it with faith or something. He has 1,000 faith in the bank, so maybe he's actually gonna buy it with faith. Kiber does have the possibility to actually get that, I think. Or no, actually he got, yeah. Does he have enough here? I don't know. Oh, he got it. Wait, no, he didn't. Never mind. There's no Newton. The next one is Fkdn. I thought Newton was next. I also see, now that Da Vinci is going to be on the engineer screen, we're going to have the workshops giving him +3, or if he does have Mausoleum +6. Mausoleum was built here in Maori's territory, and of course we do see that Gaul does have the bigger stick when it comes to the great engineer points. 0 coming out from Maori, 0. Okay. Let me get the countdown. Beep boop, ChatGPT online. Beep beep boop 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 boop. Incredible. Very bad luck if Newton ends up in FDLV Sands then? Yes. I mean, they kind of made it by themselves, right? If they wanted the relobby, they could have actually just not got the relobby. Kirvaki Sivani should actually finish on... Wait a second, why is it finishing here? Wasn't it? Oh, there we go. It just got finished somewhere else. I think it was Coupe that got it, but I'm not sure. No, Varangian maybe? No. Who got it? Who got this? Oh, this Panna. Okay, there we go. Panna did manage to get it here, the southwest of that city center, working on a campus right now, and also building himself one of these aqueducts so he can actually get more adjacency towards industrial zones. Now we're halfway through this era, and I do want to take a look at the great people. They got picked up. India did manage to get Newton. Coupe did manage to get Fkdn, and well, I guess that's it. They're still in the same team. Same team over here. Same team. A bit different, but kind of the same team. Emily is a bad though. The late game boosts are other than the early ones. Yeah, sure. I mean, sure, she's no Newton, Fkdn, or even Galileo. Yeah. Even better result. Cake W. Well, let's actually see on Coupe. We do have Fkdn that still needs to actually get through and activate. He is on 0 happiness level, so he's not going to get any bonus from it. While we do have Chicanitsa establishing there in Ngarawahia, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to somehow get this series a little bit happier. He does have an arena coming out from Kannuni. That's just not going to give him enough. Now, let's actually take a look at the war between France and China. Not really much happening. We got some units from China also deployed to Gaul here to, you know, just knock on the doorstep, see what's going on, see who's answering. While on the right side, it does seem like Norway did manage to keep away China from actually pushing into Savager with all of those crossbows right behind his coursers. He's managing to do the damage against these attacking units, offensive units from China. With campuses coming out from Shenyang. Yeah, Shenyang. We do have also an armory coming up from Chengdu with the barracks coming in the other encampments here for the extra production and those military points, or I should say encampment points. Theater squares coming out from Norway, also building Colossus in the city of Kristiansand to give him an extra trade route capacity. We do have Sprig over here with 150 science and 140 culture. He is managing to get significantly more than Sandro, and of course not more production and faith per turn at the same time. We're going to need to see if this advantage is going to keep on building up to actually get stronger units against the Chinese nation here. The question is, what kind of victory condition are they going to go for? Because it doesn't seem like anybody's running away with the stats here, and it does seem like we do have kind of a stalemate between quite a few of the players. Yeah, so nobody's pushing through, nobody's taking cities. Sumeria did get significantly bigger with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities on Sumeria. Titiits over here is managing to get 140 science, 130 culture, but almost 300 points of production. He did get Colosseum earlier. It would have been awesome if you would have managed to recruit Ibn here for those extra points of everything, actually, from the happiness. Nippur gonna get commercials. Okay, I do see he's getting converted also by Norway, KW, getting his apostles over there to give some religion to Sumeria. We do need to see what he did get. Stewardship. He got stewardship for the campus, and commercials giving him the science and the culture. Very nice, very nice. Mori just puddle jumping Liang everywhere. More culture on these tiles. Oh, that's a lot of culture on those tiles actually. And I do see an industrial zone getting built here in Tehoniaga Nuia Coupe. Not going to be a good one. It's just a +3, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Any words from Gaul? No. Spy from China did get plugged in Ratumakos, and we do see the units of China are not going to do anything against Gaul here. While we do have India spreading out his military, he did manage to put Newton in Panna so he can actually get a free library and a university in that city center, which right now is working on encampment training projects for a next year general. Now, looking at the tech side here, we do have Daniel going for cartography, top 3 for industrialization, while on the other side, we only have Sprig going for mass production. Of course, he does want to get his shipyards, which usually are extremely valuable, since his harbors do get easily to +7. We do have quite a few of them with +4 points, +5 points, and +7 points coming around for him. Now there we go, another one here. That's a +10 harbor, +5 doubled. Very nice, very nice. Set up for industrial zones between Hamasi and Isin in the territory of Sumeria. I do see he's also getting another setup going between Eridu and Uruk. Not to mention he's making himself space for a few more of these +3, +4 theater squares using that entertainment complex adjacency. Not to mention could use the adjacency of the Colosseum there. And while he did plug the chokes on the east side, it doesn't seem like Maori is actually caring that much about it. Just put a few knights to defend. Well, let's see. Darius is jumping up quickly. Okay, 112 science, 140 culture. I think this would be the most explosive, right? This should be the most explosive between them, as in the most explosive tempo between them in the next part of the game. MFD got Newton and Ibn Khaldun. Yes, both of them got them. He also gained science from converting. Idoki, they are true. Biggest Ben, good evening, sir, and also Happy New Year, Ben. I hope you had a wonderful time in the last few days, and the first game was won by MFD. Yeah, Meow for Delegation did manage to meow the first game. Scientists significantly overrated at home. Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes you need them, sometimes you can go without them. China putting some crouching tigers to get the promotions, attacking into the French coursers here, and I do see he did retreat most of his units in the city of Shenyang. In his text, he's going for 310s for military science, while we do have Sprig getting his gunpowder here. We're going to need to see if Sandro Games is going to manage to actually get into the tiles of Norway to actually do damage with his upcoming calves. We will see also in the north if we're going to have Chuck here getting his own calf technology. Yes, he will. Military science coming up in 3 turns, and he also will get the ability to actually core them up. He's getting a few men-at-arms though, and wait a second, he does have guard imperials, no? This is his continent. Wait a second, doesn't Catherine de Medici have guard imperials? Like all of the Catherines have guard imperials? France? It's France, no? Yeah, he does have the guard imperial. He's just not getting the extra +5 on his continent, no? Compared to the average effort spent on them. Wow. Projecting twice with chops for Hypatia like my friend does, probably not worth. Well, I think that's a big discussion if it's worth or not, to be honest. Like, I've seen arguments on both sides, and I think it's so situational. Like, sometimes you can get it easily, and sometimes you have to go a long way out of your way. Guards all have the same combat. Blackwind just has the intel. No more +5 on the continent? Or it's just, it doesn't matter? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, I see. It doesn't matter. It's still +5 for combat strength when fighting on your capital's continent. Got it. Good. And of course, I do have to say, Catherine here does have an extra intel on opponent's movements against his against China here. Yeah, it's, yeah. Chat knows, man. Chat knows. I'm so proud. Amazing. Okay, well, we do have some shipyards coming around finally from Norway to get that production going. Right now, he is on 243 points of production, definitely getting a lot more. And you do see Darius here to 336 faith, 254 points of production, 134 science, 138 culture. Well, look at his cities building up the temples for more culture, with campuses for more science, and getting the production capabilities up with his industrial zones. He did manage to get a few more of these aqueducts, and I gotta say, where is he putting this industrial zone? Here? That's a okay, that's a +3 over there. Could have had it right next to that aqueduct, but it looks like he doesn't care. In the north, it does seem like also the units of France didn't actually want to trade punches with the Chinese ones, especially moving out of the range of those crouching tigers is not going to allow the crouching tigers to get that extra promotions. With musketmen getting hard built in France's city, we're going to need to see him getting quite a few units to upgrade into guard imperials if he actually wants to attack into China properly. He's gonna have these guards attacking into cav units from China, and they're not gonna be easy to take down. Really not easy to take down. Yeah, the continent is the opposite, yes. So redcoats are exclusive on other continents, while guard imperials are working on your capital's continent. Yes. Ooh, actually, wait a second. Sandro Games is not chill. He's not chill at all. He actually wants to keep on punching France. And we do have his knights that are actually stronger than the coursers of France. It looks like Chuck is gonna need to actually retreat a few of his units. He could start to core them up, which is gonna make them a lot stronger to withstand the attacks of the Chinese army. Machinery coming out next turn from Kiber, also exploration. We do have Coupe here finishing his campuses and also finishing his city parks in the cities with Liang being plugged in. Looks like it's getting moved to Taumutu, which is going to need to get to one of those parks somewhere. We also do see 3 turns for Chikanitsa to finishing in Engarawahia. Kiber is 214 science with 182 culture, and that is not free inquiry science, guys. This is not free inquiry science on Kiber. And we did also have India managing to get Newton activated, and right now, well, that's his boost of science over there with 133. Every Civ has a unique unit. Some leaders just add extra, like Kannuni's Janissaries, Alexander Setaris. He's the only Macedonian leader, so no difference. And Age of Empires, Redcoats. Yeah, Harald Konge's longboat is another one. Yeah, true. Anyway, and we do have all of the Grand Bazaars been finished over here in Ottoman's territory. He's gonna get an extra trade route capacity from each of these, and by the looks of it, he's connecting all of his trade routes towards the south with Maori to give him the gold. He's on Daniel is on 323 gold a ton, Kiber 245. Now we do have Daniel also 229 science and 87 culture. Looks like he's seeming quite well in this game. While we do have Daniel with Titiits next to him, and on the other side it was what was it, Gaul, right? Well, Gaul doesn't look like he's gonna have a defensive capability in Hong Kong anymore. He did send those units towards the north, towards Granada. Maybe he's actually trying to figure out if he can get them through the water to pillage some tiles here from Ottomans. We'll see if he actually gets through. If he can get in the trader line, this is gonna be so much gold for him. Look at these traders, like 3 on the same tile, 2 on the same tile. Man, this is pancake heaven. I can smell it from here. The croissants that are coming around. Ottoman looking like a spy farm for France. He did cartography fast. Yeah. Ottomans is getting spied on everywhere. You do see 2 of these French spy, Orville and René, getting into the cities of Ottomans, and we're going to see him starting on those missions. Siphon funds are gonna be the missions here for these spies. It's gonna get a lot of gold from this, a lot of gold. And to be honest, they did manage to come back into the gold pattern with Titiits on 246, Sprig 185, Chuck 43, and then Phyrsos only on 20. It looks like it's enough gold pattern to actually give them the funds to upgrade units. We're also gonna need to see if China is gonna get his upgrades next turn. He does have quite a few of these courses that will require gold to get into the calf technology. Actually, wait a second, he's moving away. He's getting metal casting. He's actually moving off getting calves. He's getting metal casting. He wants field cannons. KW, man. Well, I guess he wants bombards, he wants field cannons, he wants cuirassiers, even though he doesn't have that many knights. MFD has to also harass them with spies. Yeah. Man, I gotta say, it would be really interesting to see how somebody got named like, you know, the first. So I'm not talking right now because it's probably like tradition to name them like this and so on. It's like it's already the name is copyrighted basically. But man, knowing why the first baby got named can you imagine? Like looking at the baby and saying, "Woo!" Yeah, that's what we're gonna name him. Woo! Well, in China, a long time ago, the character for Wu was probably not pronounced Wu. Wu is the Mandarin dialect. Well, yeah. I don't know how it's actually called. Let me actually see. Wu. And I need to put, what is it? Not Chinese. Chinese, right? Mandarin? Not English, I mean. Do I have Mandarin here? Mongolian, Maltese, man. There's no Mandarin. Oh my god, it's only like, wait, Chinese traditional or Chinese simplified? Let's get simplified. None. Wu means none. What? Yep, you heard it here first, guys. Wu means none. Non-Zetian. Serious, Walter? Good evening, sir. Okay, so check this out, guys. I actually tried to put through a Google Translate. Wu, Chinese simplified, turns out to be none. So we got no Zetian here, non-Zetian. Wow. How do you even do that? Wow. Okay. Can we change to Chinese, the other Chinese traditional? Wait, what is it? Here? It's still none. Oh my god, man! I had hope.
Woo.
Whoa! Woo! Yeah. It is what it is, man. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it with all of these sounds. Chinese also has 4 tones, which can be 4 completely different meanings. Okay, sure. I mean, it's like Romanian in that sense. We can how to say, we can use tonality to actually change the meaning of words, but also I do have to say Romanian is probably one of the few languages that read out how we read it how it's written. Basically, we read it out loud how it's written. It's a phonetic alphabet, much closer to the Latin one than a lot of the other languages. Wu Zetian's actual name was Wu Zhao, so Nan Zhao. As Noodle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you for that. Also, what does Zetian mean? That's also a good question coming out from Mommy. Good evening, sir. What does Zetian mean? Let's see. Zetian. Savada? What's that? Savada? Man, I need a translation for this. I have never seen this word in English. It's a long time writer. What? Oh, Japanese surname. What? How? What? I have no idea how this actually went in.
Sawada.
Zetian.
I could teach you a lot of Chinese language. Yeah, okay. Okay. No, her name is not Nan. I mean, that's what it means. What do you mean? That's what Google Translate tells us that it means. It means heavenly right to rule. Okay. Zetian means heavenly right to rule. Okay. That's a long string of words for a single word. What can I say? Whole expression. Anyway, we do have the campuses finishing on Norway to get that extra science, and in Lusan he did jump up to 200, while Daniel is 250. Darius is starting to add more points on his side with 300 points of production and 450 faith a turn, getting that moksha in the city of Delhi for the extra culture and for the extra faith per turn. We do have him getting a few more of these trade routes to get to pad those numbers of economy. We did see him also finishing that industrial zone in the city of Pana. That's only a +1 because he needs to finish the oh my god, the aqueduct. He did also get Jebel Barkal here in the city of Mumbai to get some extra faith per turn from his city city. Not to mention also he's getting that iron per turn. Hello. Oh, you know some Chinese, okay? Google translating the pinyin instead of the character is just not how you translate Chinese. Oh, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I need some Duolingo. I need some Tripolingo. Yeah. Welcome, sir. Yeah, indeed. Also, Zetian, the only female... wait, I need to actually pronounce properly. It's not Wu, it's Wu. Zetian. Wu. The only female emperor in Chinese history adopted the surname Wu from her father, Wu Xinhuo. Her family's lineage is believed to be connected to this historical origin. Okay. ChatGPT is much better at translating. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess we need to use ChatGPT. What can I say? We got France building up more and more of these masculine, not to mention the man at times, getting his military engineer to also create the pathways for those roads to get to China. And we do have a massive army from China getting into Changsha here. He's getting all of those crouching tigers and waiting for the upgrades. I do see Chuck is going to discover his military science next turn, so we'll have the upgrade button on those guards. While he did manage to get 1, 2, 3... In the city of Nalanda, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, soon to be 12. Yeah, I think he has 12. So he has basically like, what, 10 cores? No, not 10 cores, the 8 cores, 8 cores. He has 8 cores. What's up? Serious Walter, welcome, sir. Also, Wuhan is a Chinese city. Yes, indeed. Also, Nanhan. We can call that Nanhan. I don't know, Blazzcat Games. I'm getting stuck over here. Google Translate just taught me something bad, and now it's Nanhan. Basically, it's just a common last name. I see. Okay. Fun fact, Zetian was forced to abdicate due to Zhang Jian. So if you see her recruit him in game, I say it's a bad omen. The Wu that Google Translate show you a different Wu, which does mean none. There's a different Wu. Oh my god, they got more Wus. Okay. I mean, yeah. A lot of Wus, man. A lot of Wus. Do they have O's also? Do you guys have O's also? O's, O's, E's, I's? Yes, there's probably dozens of O's. Yeah, COVID-19 also spread. I mean, we don't know that, Ugo Supreme, honestly. I have no, like, there's so much disinformation that's going around everywhere that I have no idea who to trust in the media. So I don't really want to spread anything here on my stream because I cannot trust actually other sources. And I'm pretty sure you got that also from another source. So we don't know who it is. Unfortunately, until there's some separation going on over here or some cleanup, I should say, in the media, there's very little that we can actually trust from what the media can tell us. My parents grew up in the same province. Okay, interesting. It's pretty much proven. I mean, okay, man. Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't know how they prove that, but sure. Man, they can't even get there. How do they prove that? They can't even get there. Anyway. And who proved it? Also, the same guys that... Wait. I'm gonna throw a curveball at you. Who is it? Wait a second. D. Beasley, right? D. Beasley. I'm throwing, of course. Is it the same guys that are saying that there is a Russian influence in Romanian politics? Like NATO guys are saying the same thing, which is, we know that there's no Russian influence in our politics. If we actually get any proof, where's proof? There's no proof. Is it the same guys from NATO? If there's the same guys from NATO, their words mean squat. Zero. Nothing. MFD going all in on Darius carrying, it looks like. I don't know if Sandro lives against those guards. Yes, that is going to be a very quick question. Sandro Games over here is going to have a big challenge with the Guardian players coming against him. We do have the 88 strength against the Corsa Severi, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see Sandro getting his upgrades here on the Corsa's 2 calves. The calves and plus the Crouching Tigers that will get the field cannon upgrade might actually save the day for him. But yeah, the U in U, Zetian means something like conquer, okay? Conquer or demonstrate, but it's an archaic meaning. I see. 4 turns nationalism sounds rough. Yeah, but to be honest, he has a lot of units to soak up the initial damage. And I do have to say he's placing these units on the river, so he actually gets an extra +5 from the river defense if the French units are going to try to attack into this. We do need to see if China is going to manage to put the gold in. That's the big question here. If Sandro Games is going to manage to put the gold in from his teammates to upgrade all of these into calves. He does have the upgrade. It's just a matter of actually getting that clicked. Field cannons will definitely easily defend. Blair Road Leaf, good evening sir and welcome. We do have also the stupas coming out from Norway here. He's getting that extra amenity from his religion. He did finish it with that stupa, and of course stewardship as the third one. I do see the other ones, Crab and Protestantism, didn't get bigger, and of course we do still see the cities of India getting converted with the religion of Zetian, so he can actually get that extra amenity in his cities. We do have also Gaul starting to core up a few of his units, getting military engineers to start to connect all of his cities here with the road pathways, and started to build up knights. We do need to see what is he gonna use the knights for. Now we still don't have Ottomans actually worrying about his west and east. He might actually get disembarked here. The Gallic coursers are gonna get onto his tiles in this turn. They should actually disembark, no? Michael, the way you say conquer is like a typical Dutch swear word. Wait, really? Okay. Don't you say conquer as conquer? Is it different? Conquer. Conquer. It's definitely not conquer. Like we don't conquer. It's like... Anyway. Do they know about the army of tigers? It's the eye of the tiger. It's the same of the night. Dun, 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 dun. They must know about that song, folks. They must know about that song. I don't know. It feels like that's kind of like a hit, no? They need to know about the eye of the tiger here. I'd say it's like conquer, but you emphasize the con instead of the cur. Oh my god, you made me say cur. Ah, what did I say? Oh my god. Basically, that means behind in Romanian. Spy, so they don't know. Yeah, I need you more. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Google Translate, it's pretty good at pronouncing the words, yeah. We do have France getting his medic out, and I do see he did have the funds to actually upgrade most of his Guard Imperials, getting spied on, of course, by China with 2 of these spies. Unfortunately, there's no level 2 here from China. He will try to actually level up one of these, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to get to a level 2. Now, the calves have been upgraded, and we do need to see the damage. It looks like the Guard Imperials cannot effectively push through the cav defense of Sandro Games with the field cannons coming through. It looks like Sandro Games is right on point to get this fended off. We do have the units of France arriving next to that river, and of course the coursers are starting to be a bit rattled here. He doesn't know if he needs to move, if he needs to wait. What is he gonna do? We do need to see next turn when Sandro Games is gonna get his moves going, if Chuck is gonna punch through or not. Also in English, is the regulatory term for like dog? I don't know what it means, like a stray dog. Okay, I don't know that. I don't know that. But let's not mention that. In Romanian, it is not really a swear word, but it's kind of like a bad word, meaning behind. Well, bottom. Kick. Behind bottom. Okay, we do have some campuses here. Him getting his universities up with spies coming out from Skesmo and new builders. We do need to see if Sprig is going to manage to get a few more settles and an army to the west side. He did manage to get his line of coursers to fend off the attack, and unfortunately he's not actually pushing right now, even though he does have a way in the Chinese cities here. He does need to get his own cav technology, and I do see Sprig is actually going towards industrialization, trying to get this time to get his science up, and not to mention his production capabilities. He's on 309 points of... Oh my god. Wait a second, my heart just went poof. We got Darius there with 600 points of faith per turn. Guys, 600 points of faith per turn. Okay, we gotta pause here for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to talk about that 600 faith per turn, because that's incredible. That is just bonkers. 600 faith per turn on India. What the? What is this shit? Just got done with the college applications. Congratulations, Celsoid. Hello there. Good evening, good evening. Very nice, very nice. Where do you want to go, by the way? Where do you want to go? Wait, listen, kid. Once you're in college and become an adult, life will never be the same. Yeah. You're gonna find out the truth about society. Slowly but surely. Yeah, you're gonna know. I miss being that 9-year-old. Yes, plays card games. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, man. Computer science. Congratulations. So you're the next ChatGPT enhancement user. Okay, I see. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. How many relobbies? Too many, Senior Testa. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have France with the ability to double attack against these courses, but I don't think he actually wants to expose one of his Guard Imperials to 3 shots of the field cannons if he's gonna go through. Oh my god, he will. Let's actually see if he's gonna get 4 of these field cannons are gonna start shooting. Bam, 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 bam. Let's see. Oh my god, calves are actually dying to the guards. The guards are killing the calves. Okay, what was the damage counter that I saw earlier? It was different. Anyway, it does seem like these Guard Imperials are way stronger than we were imagining. Maybe he did manage to get a few cards in. He's also upgrading the ones in Alanda and sending them alongside the coursers, which are also going to need to get the cav upgrades on them. No, we still don't see Norway flexing his military from the right side. Titiits going for metal casting on Sumeria while he's getting his production capabilities higher. He's already jumping up to 500 points of production, while Coupe is 467. He does have that 200 faith to help him out. Coupe did manage to actually get Chicanitsa. Now he's getting an extra point of culture on each of these rainforest tiles and an extra point of production, putting down banks for more gold per turn, while he's already on 358 per turn. Getting army museums for more culture. He is on 187, the biggest one actually from the game, and will probably manage to get to fascism faster. He does have nationalism coming up in 3 turns, just as Sandro is getting it in 4. Civ6 skull emoji. Kick W. Yeah, kick W, man. Xelsoy gonna be the next MPH dev, which finally eliminates these things. Yes! Oh, yes, our savior. Xelzoid, are you our savior? Please, save us, save us. To eliminate these things, we need to fully rewrite Civ6 netcode. I mean, yeah, MPH probably cannot fix the netcode, man. But maybe Firex is actually gonna allow us to see the netcode, so we can fix it after they get Civ7 out. You know, a few months after, can you imagine if that would happen? That would be insane, you know. Imagine that happen. Imagining Firex is releasing access to the netcode after Civ7 comes out in 2 months, 3 months. MPH devs actually fix the next code and the desyncs and everything, and the Firex realizes this could have been done like 3 years ago, and they could have had a thriving multiplayer community and competitions, and they missed out on all of that. Oh my god, that was just... That would be just a rude awakening, man. 6 tens for Oxford University to finish in the city of Vur. We got more factories coming out for the production on Titiits, and I do see he's, of course, trying to get more science in the meantime. He's in a dark age right now in this era. Well, we do have a Sprig going for a golden age. He's in a monumentality and still managing to use that 124 faith turn. And we do have Statue of Liberty getting built in Nidaros city. Hadrada did manage to roll another 2 diplo points on his side, while no engineers can be picked up. We do see also duplicates of Cocos are going to give them those extra amenities. Angor 1 getting built in Christian Sand, and we do need to see if he did actually manage to get Mahabori somewhere. I don't see Mahabori anywhere, nor do I see actually a possibility for him to build it. It needs to have like a holy site and one of those forests next to it. It needs to be built in a forest next to a holy site. Anyway, we do need to see his points though. He's on 8 out of 20, so he's gonna get 11 out of 20. Could get that Mahabori for another 2 points. That would put him on 13 with Potala 14, so 13 to 14, and then he and then he can get Noble for the 15th point. No, wait, you have to work at Firex and push a patch. Oh my god. Do you know the story of the guy that worked at, I think it was Escape, no, not Escape, no. He went to he got hired as a dev just to fix a bug. And then he, like literally after he fixed the bug, he just put up his, how to say, how do you call it in English? He basically gave his papers and got out of the firm, you know? Just fix the bug, you know. Resignation, there we go, put up his resignation. So he got in, he got hired, fixed the bug, put up his resignation the next day. That was it. He fixed the bug, you know. You could probably write your own netcode as a mod, but it would mean having a third-party server to host games as well as rewriting lobbies. So way too much work. That's true. Handed in his notice. Exactly. There we go. Your share bit. Good evening and thank you. Because the netcode is an infrastructure issue on their end, you can't change that fundamental with just modifying some of the client of the game data. Yes, well, Civ6 lobbies are hosted on the host computer like Minecraft. Well, yeah. I'm not sure about the whole of the details, but yes, I do know the server is usually the host, and it does most of the math that is required over there. A bit more CPU intensive than the other players in the game. We do have the Zeus also coming around from Maori, finally getting some extra amenities around his cities. He did actually activate Tip Khaldun earlier, but couldn't get that many points from it. He's just not that happy in his cities. +0 in a lot of his cities, as you can see, with +3 in some of them, getting the points there, but not in the other ones. Now, we do have also an attack coming out from Gaul, going against India. Darius here is going to get his field cannons to fend off this attack with the Geri from the Geri Cuirassiers. The Varus are still applying a -5 penalty around the units of his opponents. Well, I do see the level 2 field cannons are gonna get to one-shot these Varus. It's just a few moments until this field cannon is gonna start shooting. Also, a bombard is coming in to actually deal the damage against the walls if need be, while we do have India here going for his military science next turn. He's gonna get already a few cuirassiers upgraded, but these are not gonna help him. These are actually not gonna help him. We do have the Cuirassier Corps, of course, much stronger than India's units, and not even the field cannons of India can actually counter-attack into the Gallic army. This looks like a very strong attack coming out from Phyrsos against his next-door neighbor. We do need to see also how France is doing. Looks like he's starting to eat through the Chinese defenses, even though some of his guard imperials are taking a lot of hits. These will get enough promotions, and we do have him with the guards coming up from the north to break this defense of China in the city of Changsha. Governor Victor is getting inside of that city center. We do have one of the guard imperials being taken out, two of the guard imperials being taken out, and immediately China is putting some more of these soaking damage calves on in the front of these level 2 cannon cores here, or I should say field cannon cores, not level 2s. Oh, we got a ranger. We got a ranger. The ranger stronger than the cav, guys. The ranger is stronger than the cav. Oh man, that's a good ranger. Oh yeah, forgot that. Still has to dev it as a separate entity from the base game. I don't know. Again, I have no idea of the technical details over there. I just would find it extremely funny. Like, I'm probably gonna laugh a long time if this actually happens. If somebody just, you know, randomly from our community manages to actually fix the netcode. Wow, that would be like insane. Anyway, scientific theory coming up over here on Harald. Also, Titiits is gonna get his calf technology. He's not pushing anyone at the moment. He just wants to keep getting his stats up. And I do see coal power plants for that extra production, and of course the energy that he's gonna get from that coal power plant. We do have Oxford University getting built in Urim 510s, but I do remember Oxford getting built somewhere else. Was it here? No. Was it in Coupe's places? No, not Coupe. Was it here? No. I mean, come on. I did see it somewhere else. Somebody else was trying to build it. Where was it? Maybe I'm mistaken. But anyway, we do have Sandro games with all of the field cannons that still need to core up here. And I do see him putting units to soak up the damage. And he did get an encampment that will slow down and also give another space for the field cannon to actually get in, so he can do the damage from there. Medieval walls also getting to finish in 2 turns if this encampment tile is not actually going to get attacked. We did have, or we didn't have? We didn't have actually a bombard. I thought, oh, the bombard that was actually here, right? The Gallic bombard that was going against India. And it does seem like Gaul is putting more cuirassiers on the front line, while I do see another bombard corps is getting cored up here in Hong Kong. We're going to need to see if he's going to get in a good enough time to attack into Panna with still level 2 field cannons able to attack. We do have some upgraded units from India trying to get in front of that city center to defend it. Darius is putting up quite a struggle here, but I gotta say, if this attack is not gonna go through, we will see planes coming up from Ottomans, and I do see the first aerodrome is getting placed down here from Edirne, I believe, right? Didn't he get it? Wait, I did see something. Is this the aerodrome? No, industrial zone. Didn't I see an aerodrome? Oh my God, I'm getting old, guys. There we go, aerodrome. It's here. It's here. The aerodrome is here. Okay. Who's upgrading so many units? It's not China. It's not here. Somebody just upgraded a lot of units. I don't know who, but he upgraded like 6 or 7 units. And I'm pretty sure China already had his upgraded. So what I'm hearing, it's possible. Yes, that's what I'm hearing also. It's possible. You need to find a dev from the fighting game community. These guys are the craziest when it comes to enhance the game's netcode. Like, someone developed a netcode for Smash Melee that works on console. Yeah, interesting, interesting, yeah. So it is possible, and that's what I'm hearing, right? We also did have the experiment of what, Ara History Untold, that actually made quite a good netcode over there. From what I understand, you can get in, get out of the game, no problems, no issues. AI is not taking over, not doing bad stuff over there to your cities. It's fine. Did you guys see the same experience? I think it was, what, Deskra that showed me, and we were in a channel over there with quite a few other players in the CPL ARA server. We tried to make an ARA server, but it only had a few games worth of a few days worth of games or something. It was not the netcode that was the problem on that game. It was the micromanagement of the resources, and also kind of like very bad rules implemented. Well, we do have a few field cannons from France. Upcoming attack with the calves from the north, and I do see him pressuring so much China here with his Guard Imperials, managing to get over that river quite easily, and also using his military engineers to create those well, bridges. I don't see any bridges right now, but he's gonna get them. Medics for the extra heals, and of course we do have them giving the I would say getting the bonuses from a general. Does he have a general? Yes, he does have John Dark. He does have a general. The medieval walls have finished, and of course the cities walls are going to be 150 right now. The field cannons are trying to attack in there, but I'm pretty sure France is going to need to get either stronger units or get something like a siege tower to actually attack into these cities defenses. A new settler coming up from Xi'an that kind of looks like a safety settle. Is China safety settling? I think this kind of looks like a safety settle, guys. And where is he gonna go? Because he cannot actually go into India, bro. India is getting attacked by Gaul. And it looks like the city of Pana is half HP already. We do have the field cannons and the bombards. Ooh! Getting through. Oh my god, I said ooh. I did say ooh. Woo woo. Yeah. Anyway, we do have Maori just keeping away these units with his frigate armadas, and of course it doesn't seem like Gaul is interested in pushing through that. He does. There are some frigate fleets here that are keeping away these Gallic units from getting too close to the coast, but they still don't care that much. We do have Gaul also getting his military engineers to do the same thing as France was doing, trying to get those pathways done so he can actually reinforce the front line much faster. While China is still throwing units at the defense of Changsha, we do have definitely an advantage for the Guard Imperials here. And not only Chuck did manage to get faster to those guards, he did manage to get a lot of them quickly. I'd also see Kiber is 519 points of production, Darius 400, and look at Darius Government, 200 science, 147 culture with 525 faith and 400 production. He definitely has a big potential. Now converting this potential into an actual result, it's quite different. As you can see, Gaul from the north is pushing through, and we do have him with the ability, with the chance of getting Pana. We do need to see if he's actually going to get all of the strategics and the tactical moves correct to get that city center. Ottomans here is trying to get to planes. We do have Daniel getting steam power, and he's going to get what was it, broadcast centers afterwards, but what's the technology called? Radio, and then of course advanced flight for the fighters and the bombers, while I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually have oil per turn. I don't want to double check if he does. No, he does not have. He does have a lot of coal though. We do see also he's getting spied on his city of Istanbul. Ooh, his industrial zone did get pillaged over there, and we do have him with some spies coming around, and his first aerodrome getting built in Edirne in one turn. He's getting another encampment in Halep. This was a city that could have been attacked by Sumeria. Sumeria chose not to. He chose just to take over Auckland, and that's about it. While in the meantime, he's just getting more science. He's also adding a few more potential gold per turn. We got Titiits here with 338, 150 culture, and 281 gold per turn. He's on 627 points of production. Definitely double the amount of points that Daniel has right now with his 324. Well, almost double. What do we have here? Nothing much. Here, nothing much. It looks like the guards are starting to core up, and of course that's gonna be a bit way too hard. I would say it's not a bit, it's way too hard for these units to actually start to attack back into the French Guard Imperials. Yes, some of the field cannons still do damage here, and of course we do see the field cannons do have some of them do have promotions. We're going to need to see. I think this one should die, no? There's no promotions on these, but this one should die. This one looks like it's able to be attacked by 2 field cannon cores. Both of them do have at least 96 strength, 90 plus strength, and they should be able to two-shot these. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Also, Nick, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm more worried about Civ7 than I am excited, but I think a lot of people forget how different Civ6 was when it first came out. Going back and watching filthy robust multiplayer games is crazy. I mean, I was here in the community. I remember how it was. A lot of nights, man, a lot of nights. Come in and see Michael crashed. Yeah. The magical wall appearance in the essence of his Civ6. Check W. I don't know. I guess we're gonna get to test that Civ7. It is what it is. See it when it comes out. Statue of Liberty getting in 2 turns out from Norway. I still don't see Norway upgrading his units. He is building Mahabodhi Temple, so it looks like a Diplo victory is going to be the choice for Norway to try to get to. While he still has quite a bit of distance between him and his opponent, that's going to be very hard for somebody like Kupe or somebody like India to actually get to his lands, since both of them are kind of locked in, right? They're kind of locked in other places. Especially Maori is going to be worried about this. India getting attacked by his next door neighbor Gaul. We do have also Ottomans that is gonna need to get some defenses up, and of course I do notice India is trying to put a line of defense here on the western side to not allow these Maori tiles to get pillaged, especially his 2 campuses over here that are quite valuable. You don't really want to get that free science to your opponent. Also Romok says, hello there sir and good evening. So how many field cannons do you need? China, yes. All of them. I think the answer is all of them. I do have to say there aren't that many units here from Gaul that are going to have that extra strength on them. There are still only 3 cuirassiers available. 1 just died. So it's just a cuirassier corps and 1 normal cuirassier that will be available to take that city. We do have more field cannons from Gaul and another bomber going in to attack Panna. It looks like India is succeeding in actually keeping this away from his opponent. The city of Panna is 82 defense strength with a cuirassier corps inside of it. And since we don't actually have a Gaul with new units in the production queues, he's not gonna get to resupply his front line that easily. Oh my god, did the spearman almost kill a cav core? Wow. Okay, well, yeah, it is what it is, man. A spearman tried. He tried. Gesate is gonna do some damage. Where's the Gesate? Whoa. Well, I guess the spearman did some damage. There's no... Oh, it is what it is. Anyway, here. Okay, France does have a problem. He's going to need to quickly move out these Guard Imperials that are quite weak on the front line, and it looks like new field cannons are getting placed next to Changsha. They will get probably at least 1 of these kills. I would imagine they're going to get 1 of these Guard Imperials, no? Anyway, Chuck did resupply field cannon, lost 1 of his calves. It looks like he actually does have some calf cores, but very low numbers. While he's trying to reinforce with more Guard Imperials, it takes him quite a bit of time to actually get this through. 2 turns from the capital, 4 turns from Rouen, 5 turns from La Rochelle. He just didn't get his industrial zones or his how to say, production up. He's only on 228, and if he doesn't manage to actually punch through the Chinese defenses, this is gonna be terrible. One thing that I do have to say is not like China is gonna have that much power to go against Norway, and they just need to stay alive in the next Congress, until the next Congress, especially since we do have Norway here. 1 turn to both of these wonders, Mahabodhi Temple and Statue of Liberty. He is already on 8 points out of 20, so easy peasy gonna get 13 points with these 2 wonders, and also will have the ability to get Potala Palace for a 14th point there in Christian Sand. 3 turns out. We do need to see if he's gonna get Newton here, Noble. I do see the next one, sorry, Dimitri Menderev got picked up, Charles got, is Noble. Woo, we got Noble over here, and of course we do need to see if they're gonna get that Diplo favor. It looks like they do have quite a bit of Diplo favor on their side, but it doesn't, oh wait a second, it doesn't seem like they have more than MFD this time around, unless they manage to get some liberations going. Doesn't seem like he's actually gonna get, they're gonna get all of those points. Of course, it only would mean they would how to say, they would delay this 1 more Congress, right, another 20 turns. Bottom right of the Vodurum. Bottom right, oh, this one. Yeah, I mean, that's a spicy, that is a very spicy Gesate. Very spicy one. And it looks like Linia is lashing out after Gaul could not manage to reinforce his front line properly. Even though he's getting some cuirassier corps right now, it looks like he's getting pressured by India, and he might lose more units before he's actually going to get to stabilize this defense. We do have Gaul also not getting the goal to upgrade his spearman corps. He's going to need to get them into his borders to actually get that battle upgraded, get that unit upgraded. Here, Okay, France, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5 guards remaining. Remember, he had like, what, 12 guards at the beginning? Just 5 of them are remaining. Oh, he has also mobilization. He does have the ability to army them up. And, well, this one actually needs 6 more points of experience to actually get its next level. And I do see France is just moving in with his other guards to do the damage here. A calf is still a horse in the end. Yeah. No. Oh, wait. No. It's still a pony. It is a pony. Not a horse. It's a pony. The little spearman that could. Exactly. Spearman. Strong, man. Big muscles. Big muscles. Yes. Returns for Moksha to establish in Nidaros. Wait, that got pushed out by China, lowering the amount of faith pattern and also culture that Harald is making. Ooh, he's down on the 100. Not that he cares that much anymore, because of course, Diplo Victory KW. Getting more production with his industrial zones from Drummond, from Fkdn, and I do notice he's getting quite a few of these campus research projects. He's trying desperately to get to Alfred Nobel. That's his mission right now. We do have Norway that needs to get to 840 points, and he's on 137 at the moment. That's gonna need a lot of projects. Good thing he's managing to 110 from and 210 them from some of his cities with his new production capabilities. Maybe he can make it. Now we do also see Kiber did jump up to 650 points of production, almost mirroring Titiits 667. Sumeria will need to show us what he's doing, because it looks like he's just trying to get his sim up and maybe prepare for the late game. Are we gonna see him try to get to GDRs or something? He might. Of course, in the meantime, Ottomans next to him on the right side did manage to push back those Gallic coursers in the water. While he did finish his aerodromes, we do have him, Daniel, going for his radio and civil engineering next turn. He was getting spied on by a lot of the French spies, and I do see Sumeria got some, Norway got some into his cities to try to get as much gold as possible from these commercials. No more military for Gaul. Looks like the attack is over against India, even though they did need to spend a lot of gold on India. He did manage to successfully defend this with so many of these field cannon corps coming around to help him. While we do have France still fighting off China, he's deleting a lot of the Chinese field cannons, even though Sandro is quick on the buttons to make these survive as long as possible. It does seem like he still has quite a few problems. Oh my god, he just exposed that one to a calf core attack. That calf is gonna die, but not before he took out the field cannon core. Oh, and I do see Zetian is trying to spy as many cities as possible from France. He has 3 spies in the French quarters. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. He did manage to get a level 1. Maybe in Fortens he's going to get a level 2 to equal out the level of spies that France has against him. While France at the moment still has problems with his Guard Imperials, at least he has a good resupply line with his roads connected and of course a bridge here. I guess the main question is how fast he can get new Guard Imperials. He's returning a Guard Imperial army from the capital. That's pretty good actually, getting a Guard Imperial there. Army in 3 turns. Daniel 286, Kiber 416. What is Kiber doing here? Getting aquariums, Taj Mahal, getting his military academies also, and I do see him putting down aerodromes. Okay, we do have some cities over here from Sumeria that are quite close to him, so maybe we will see him trying to bomb them. We'll see if he actually will have a success against that with that strategy. Okay, flat barriers for some defense on the tiles, more military academy. It looks like he's preparing his infrastructure for late game bombers and helicopter shenanigans. Yeah, I think so. He's getting some CAF pre-builds here. Yeah, I think that's it. He's not gonna go tanks, he's gonna go helicopters, no? Refining in 1 turn for Kiber, he's definitely gonna get to steel walls and next up on combustion. We do need to see him starting off on unit production after he's getting his military academies. He did manage to get in his Government Plaza. Where is his Government Plaza? Wait, here, right? It was here, foreign ministry. So he doesn't have GMC to maybe actually flex that faith per turn. He has 209 faith per turn. In the diplo points, we do have Sprig managing to get to 13 out of 20. Potala Palace is going to finish this turn, and of course he's going to get the 14th point there out of 20. Just needs 6 more points to get the gold and to get the win. And I do notice Norway is halfway there, almost halfway there to actually recruit Noble. 375 points out of 840. He does have projects that are still ongoing in Tromsø and in Skedsmo, and I'm pretty sure he's going to put some more in the build queues, especially in Nidaros there, and could actually use these other 2 cities also. The faster he gets us, the better, so he doesn't let his opponent do it. What is the tech score? Pompey, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur. Tech score. We do have 45 on Maori on Kiber and 46 on Titiits. He's 1 tech above. I think he also finished. Where is Oxford? Here, Oxford. He finished Oxford in Ur. There we go. He got the text. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Good evening, sir. Sandro is actually winning. Yeah. FDLV seems to fail to push, so maybe into really late game. Yeah, we might actually see quite a late game over here coming up for them. We might see GDRs, we might see planes, we might see bombs, we might see everything coming together here. Okay, Fortens, quite a few settlers coming out from China. He's getting his new cuirassiers. He did manage to push back Chuck, and right now Chuck is gonna need to lick his wounds in the city of Lyon. Maybe get another attack going after he's gonna get to resupply this military, especially with Guard Imperial armies. This is gonna be a bit easier, but at the same time, man, we got so many promotions on these Chinese field cannons next to Changsha. After he did plug in Victor, it was significantly harder for the units of France to actually push in through, because whenever they were killing a unit, they were also trading that unit out. India settled so many more cities. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! You're right. How did he get here? What's he doing with his amenities? +3, he's fine. +6, oh my god. How many cities did this guy get? Darius 227 is just everywhere. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 cities? 17 cities! Oh my god, Darius, what are you doing, my friend? Getting all of those factories up for the extra production. 569 points of production with 574. He was in the Monumentality Golden Age, and from what I do notice, he's getting some water parks for those extra amenities. In his Government Plaza, he also didn't go for GMC. I think he's regretting not getting GMC this time. What do you think, guys? Is he regretting not getting GMC in the city of Delhi? Also, can you please show Diplo favor per save and per turn? And well, Diplo favor per turn, I can only do the math, or if you want, you can do the math. That is a GMC. No, wait. No, that's a foreign ministry. No, yeah, that's foreign ministry. I know, right? I would regret with 600 per. Is he getting Jesuit? I don't think he even got Jesuit. No, he got feed the walls, sacred places, holy waters, and Watts. He doesn't have Jesuit. So that's 600, 800, what? Yeah, 600 faith per turn over here. What is he gonna use it on? Rock band? Is he gonna rock band? Yeah, wait. The whole world must be purple. Yeah, I see. Did someone spread to him? Nope. There's no religion with Jesuit. Sisi Pyro, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, bonne année, seigneur. Yeah, no, I didn't want to say bonne année to Pompey also. Anyway, we do have coal power plants in Delhi for that extra production. Darius is on, at the moment, 597 points of production. I didn't want to keep the score over here to see the Diplo favor from one turn to the other. Can somebody do the math, by the way? Can somebody do the math, like keep the Diplo, write down the Diplo favor that they have right now and see what changes in the next turn? I'm just not going to click away from score. I'm just going to leave it like this. Guaterino also, good evening, sir, and welcome. How many religions does India have? 3. He has 3. His own Leon and Coupes and also China. Who got which city-state sues? We got Candy, Darius is La Venta, Sprig is keeping Vatican City, Chaco, Caguana, Volin, Titiits, Daniel is keeping Armagh, so they do have 1, 2, 3 of these face city states with India for India's bonuses. Phyrsos is keeping Buenos Aires for a few more amenities there, and I do see in Titiits on Preslav, while Chuck does have Granada. So let's count them: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the side of FDLV, while we do have 1, 2, 3, that's it. 3 on the side of Meow team, MFD. Lachabers. Oh wait, is that like Happy New Year? I hope it is actually Happy New Year, and it's not like let your bears out or something. Let the bear out. Woo, woo. Let the bear out. Woo, woo. No? Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, University is coming up from Gaul. We do see he's gonna get his Bolshoi theater in Ratu Makos. We'll need to get these all of these cuirassier armies to flex against India again, while India is trying to get through to pretty some of his tiles. Now I do see Hueteokari did get built earlier by Gaul, and he's getting a few of these production points and culture points in his lakes. Not that much. He only has like 4 lake tiles, 5 lake tiles that got upgraded. With new guard Imperials, Czech is gonna try to get another round against China here, and from what I do see, he did manage to get at least the bridges that got shot. Oh my god, they got burned. They got dynamite. No, they got boofed. Anyway, we do have some medics also allowing these French units to get a bit more heals, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to do something here, because it does seem like it takes him a long time to resupply all of those guards that he lost earlier. Now with Guard Imperial armies getting hard built from his cities, these are very strong. 96 on the attack. The problem is, can they get there in good enough numbers and actually do the damage against Sandro? We got some upgrades here from Norway on the western side. He does want to make sure that China is not going to have a way to actually attack into his cities, and he might actually want to get to pillage a few of the Chinese tiles, since most of the military kind of got soaked up by the French attack. We do see Sandro Games over here is on 1054. And did you get the numbers? Oh, you got the numbers. Okay, you got the numbers. So it's right now it's 147, 170. I guess, yeah. You can actually see it right now, right? I have a feeling they would need like 2 congresses. Yeah, I think they will need like 2 congresses. It doesn't seem like they can actually get this going. And let's see if he did manage to get Noble. No, but he's going there. He's getting there. 721 points. We do have another project coming out next turn. Skesmo might actually, and Christiansen might both will actually work on one of those projects. And I do see he's putting new encampments here in Stavager, getting a few more factories for the extra production. We do have here, what was it? Sprig on 500 points of production at the moment, 430 points of science. Next to Sandro's 118, it does seem like he's actually getting himself to be a giant over here next to Sandro Games. Oh, he's not gonna like that, man. Yeah, Sandro Games not gonna like that. Yeah, Sprig just being the giant next to him. Can you please recap me the ongoing victory conditions and what about the lead-in text? So Guaterino lead-in text, we do have Sumeria, if I'm not mistaken, with 1 extra technology over Kiber. Over Kiber. 46 versus 45 or something like that, while Diplo victory is on FDLV. They already have 14 out of 20 points. Noble, and that's where they're going. That's what we are right now. We're trying to see who's gonna get Noble. Maori is also trying to get a few scientists and projects out, and it looks like Norway is just 1 turn or maybe 2 turns away from recruiting it, depending on how many projects is he gonna finish. Oh my god, he's only finishing 2 projects. Oh, I guess it is what it is. Let's see if he's actually gonna get enough points. That's a lot of points for 2 projects. 120 points from 2 projects. I think he needed like 3. No victory condition yet for MFD. Yeah. FDLV is a very good position for Diplo. They can't get to them fast enough. That's the problem. Even with the next Congress, it's going to be quite painful. And there we go. Sprig just recruited Alfred Noble for another Diplo point. He's going to get the 15 out of 20 over here. Activated. There we go. 15 out of 20. We got some oil power plants getting converted from his coal, and I guess we're going to need to see him getting all of that production started up. We do have him also with another city, Carmoy, towards the north of Drummond, and of course new supplies from France going into the south here, starting to switch production towards cuirassiers. Not only these guards, he's probably going to want to look into building a few of those tank armies to get against China here. He doesn't have enough pre-builds though, and of course it's going to take him quite a bit of time to get cuirassiers if he's not getting them armed up already. Next congress is gonna be like 1720. Yeah. But it's 2 congresses unless MFD is not paying attention, which is unlikely. Yeah, probably. He can buy with faith. Benender, he could have bought with faith. That is true. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it's like 26, 27 turns until the next Congress. Kiber will have bombers, will have planes. We do have also Daniel that did get that technology. He started putting fighters on the right side and will start deploying them against Gaul. Maybe with the help of India, he might actually pressure Gaul enough to break his defenses down. These planes are still are not deployed, no? I don't think the planes are deployed there. We got another one of those aerodromes in Erzurum, and I do see him making almost 1,000 gold per turn, while on the other side we do have around 700. I'm pretty sure, and why I'm mentioning this is because Ottomans is gonna get the ability to get the gold from his teammates to invest into these fighters and these bombers. We're going to need to see if he's actually gonna start pushing through Gallic defenses. We don't have any anti-air over here from Gaul, and all of these units are gonna die very quickly to fighters if he has enough of them. Of course, Ottomans here will need to get a lot more of those fighters to actually flex on the front line. We do have bombers coming out from Maori, and it does seem like the proximity to Gaul is allowing them to get a 3 versus 1 attack going against Gaul, which at the moment is on where is it, 250 science, 190 culture, negative in the gold with 430 points of production. Most of his military is actually deployed towards Agra. Looks like he wants to go and take out that city of India, but to be honest, India has so many cities, losing one is not a problem. Like, really, does anybody think India has a problem losing one city? Anyone here? You generate 2 more per turn per capital when you do capture the capitals. Yes. What is the 19 out of 20? Okay, you get +1 for every Diplo vote 1, and then +2 for the winning majority, and then if there's a Diplo vote for the flat 2 extra points, then those. MFD can also liberate Hong Kong and Nalanda. Wait, can they? Oh, Hong Kong, this one, right? They can get the 100 Diplo favor from attacking Hong Kong. That would be a problem. Phyrsos really needs to get this defense. This defender really needs to get this. This one getting liberated is gonna probably slow down more the victory condition, the Diplo victory. Okay, we do have the Spillage squad, the Death squad coming up here from Norway going against Shenyang. Sandro gains the majority of the defense. Is still flexed against France here from the north, and we do see he's starting to cut up new cuirassiers, while France is also getting all of those pre-builds for his tanks. He started putting calves in product. I was expecting cuirassiers. Maybe he ran out of iron or something. I don't know. Anyway, a spy from India does appear in the city of La Rochelle. While I do see a mountain tunnel over there, it does look like he's connecting his economy to the Gallic economy to get some gold between them, and of course managed to actually get some benefits from the alliance. We do have Norway just getting his production capabilities up in the cities of Sumeria, in Camel training projects coming out. The research labs also almost everywhere getting finished and built. He did manage to get to 400 science, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get a lot more when he's going to finish all of those research labs. Doesn't have them in the majority of his campuses, not yet at least. And the air guns to possibly defend against an attack from the east, while he's getting more of these biplanes out from his aerodromes. We're going to need to see him get to his own advanced flight. First, he's prioritizing getting combustion, even though he doesn't really have against who to go for. He's trying to get combustion. We were watching also how bombers are starting to get out from Maori's territory. It looks like he might actually flex against Larak here. We do have the bombers with enough damage to actually do, take out those steel walls quite quickly. 80 crews coming around here from Uruk, new biplanes. They will get the opportunity to probably block the pathways of these land units from Maori. And I do have to question, where is Maori at? He's getting replaceable parts in ideology, so he doesn't actually have helicopter technology, nor does he have actually tank technology. So he doesn't have combustion, he doesn't have plastics, and he doesn't have synthetic material. That's 3 technologies that he 100% doesn't have. Okay, well, that's a problem. That's quite late. Okay, more bomber, a lot of bombers coming out from Maori. This is dangerous because we still have 6 turns until the next Congress, and of course they're gonna start punching through the defenses over here of Gaul if they do have enough firepower when it comes to the air support. And we're also gonna need to see if India is gonna manage to get a few more units, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on doing the damage with steel walls coming up next turn. Mobilization also in 1. There's a bit of a problem. We got tank armies upgraded from Gaul, and these guys are gonna be stronger than the Guard Imperials we've seen on the other side, not to mention stronger than whatever he had attacking into India. India still needs a few turns to actually get his own tanks on the table, and these pre-builds might actually die before he's getting to upgrade them. We do have 1 cuirassier flex against Agra. That city did manage to get the steel walls. It's only 58 defense, but with no artillery, it's still gonna be a pain. It's gonna be pain to attack into that city center to take it out. A lot of anti-air guns coming out from Gaul. He's very worried because he sees the fighters in the air here and they're gonna start attacking Hong Kong, which is 106 defense strength. Very hard to actually attack with just fighters to delete something from there. Pillage squad from Norway is actually gonna get spotted. China did manage to put a few of these field cannons, reposition them from Changsha to take up the defense in Shenyang, while I do see Rasha Mundri here from India is not actually gonna get pressured by Norway anytime soon. We do have France managing to get more production towards these cuirassier corps that are going to turn into tanks soon. We do have him turning a cuirassier army from Paris, and I do see he's getting 2 armies, 3 armies. 3 tank armies, just 3 tank armies. That just doesn't seem enough, but I guess he's gonna make do. He's gonna need to make do. We do have Chuck here switching towards the top 3. Cartography coming up in 1. He does want his own industrialization, and of course he wants his fascism ideology coming up in 7. Kiber about to also discover research labs. We do have him putting down quite a few encampments and aerodromes to keep on the production on bombers, and of course try to get his soon to be helicopters from his cav armies. Yeah, we're going to need to see if these bombers are going to do the damage here necessary against Larak. Looks like they are. They are doing the damage against Larak. Slowly but surely, those walls are going down. With a biplane being deployed and anti-air guns coming around, he's going to try to put a bit of defense there. The question is, can he actually pull it off? Can he actually keep away the dirty paws of Maori here from the city of Larak? Titiits has a bit of a challenge. Also, WTF just realized, yeah, 17 cities, man. 17 cities, bro. It's just India is everywhere. Okay, counterattack here. Counter to the counter to the counter. Gaul is getting another wave of attacks against India with his tank armies. He definitely has a lot more strength in these field cannon corps, can actually attack quickly. But the fighters of Ottomans are gonna manage to two-shot these tank corps from afar, and this is a problem. We're gonna need to see Ottomans flex a few more of these fighters on the front line to help out his teammate. Not to mention, we do have Maori here getting bombers ready to go against Gaul. Okay, city of Vega getting attacked. Our first artillery coming through, and it looks like that city does have a tank army also next to it from his opponent. Phyrsos does have a second artillery corps that is getting healed in Divodurum, and we'll see it reposition soon. I do see France still not moving, and France is... Oh, wait, he just wants his cuirassiers, no? Yeah, he wants more cuirassiers. Is he getting one from the north? Yes. Okay. More cuirassiers. Okay, nothing really happening here. One of the Norwegian cavs just died, and we do have cuirassiers also coming around from Sandro. Since he doesn't really have that much technology, he's barely 5 turns away from getting combustion, with scorched earths also coming up in 6. 117 science, 41 culture next to Czechs, 185 and 143. Not to mention Sprig's 339 on the right side. With more of these research labs coming out from Norway, he's gonna pad those numbers of science, and I do see him adding more production points on 600 points of production at the moment. It's pretty good for Norway. We do have Kiber on 800, actually, right, mirroring Titiits' production on 811 of his own. And I do notice Titiits here gaining nothing there, nothing there. More fighters, more in the air guns. He's also getting attacked in this city, and it looks like Maori already deployed one of his cav corps to that city center, and might actually get it next time. There are 2 bombers that can attack into that city center, and we might actually see Sumeria slowly losing his cities to the attacks of Kiber here. We're talking about real life, yeah? What? Really? Kick W, man. Oh well. New markets coming up from Norway. Research labs also getting built all over Sumerian territory, and he does need definitely a bit more science, but he's keeping up with Kiber quite nicely. And I do see he's on 50 techs, while we do have Kiber on 50 techs. There we go, they're tied in techs, not to mention quite closely in production ability. We do have new cuirassiers coming out from India to try to fend off attacks. He just lost the city of Agra, and it does seem like this army of Gaul just keeps on going towards Srinagar here. He found something, a weakness in the chink of the armor of India. He doesn't want to stay next to those Ottomans fighters on the western side, and I'm pretty sure Hong Kong is just gonna get it from the bombers of Maori just about now. Wait a second, didn't he have a bomber here? Did he position that bomber somewhere else? He did position that bomber somewhere else, didn't he? Yeah, he has 3 bombers right now deployed over here. Okay, let's see. Is this 1, 2, 3? And the calf died. Oh well, I guess it was Titiits on the buttons over here, managing to take out that calf core before it actually got the city down. Now we do have Maori also making some mountain tunnels to try to get through, and of course, as you can see, Sumeria did plug this choke with the biplanes, stopping the movement of these units. Still, the mountain tunnel allows them to go around. We do have Sumeria deploying some infantry's N80 crews, and since we don't have tanks or helicopters here from Maori, it's gonna be hard to actually punch through them. With guard combustion coming out next turn, ideology in 2, while I do see Titiits is also ideology in 4. There will be a bit of a discrepancy here between the times they do discover fascism, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be a good enough time for Kiber to actually secure a victory here against Sumeria. Okay, France, where combustion, France getting mass production, ideology in 6, artillery, more cuirassiers. How many did he get? 1, 2, 3. I think he's gonna get 4, because there's another cuirassier here, there's another one coming up from the north, and with this one he's gonna get 4. So 4 tank armies with 1, 2, 3 guard imperial armies, and then a few of those 4 actually. 4 guard imperial armies, and then a few of these artilleries. He's gonna get to flex against China's military soon. He needs a battleship in the water. Who needs battleship in the water? Oh, looks like Gaul is trying to get... India is trying to stop Gaul over here, but it looks like he's just sending those tanks to die. Now, we do have Gaul with Napoleon Bonaparte as a general, and at the moment, India does not have a general for these tanks. He's putting quite a few of them in the water, and I do have to say, man, these tank corps, they do have lower strength in the water. They do die very quickly with only 60 strength. That artillery corps is just gonna do boom, boom, and that's it with the tank. It's gonna go to the bottom of the seas there. India did manage to get a level 2 spy in the cities of Gaul, managing to get a bit of extra intel, equaling out, actually tying out the intel that his opponent has. No, he actually has +3. Wow, India has actually +3 on Gaul. Very nice, very nice. Sumeria needs a battleship in the water. Oh, here in Kish, yes, and in Larak also. Yeah, true. He does need it. Goal per turn looks strong on both sides. We do have only 3 turns until the next era, and I do see Sprig is about to get his golden age. We do have Titiits also securing a heroic. Chuck is going dark. Phyrsos is 6 points off from actually getting a golden age of his own, but it looks like the city of Hong Kong is dying, and he's trying to get to some of the cities over here, maybe even some of the cities of China, to be honest. All this military looks like it's getting the cities of India away from him. Looks like also Kiber did manage to secure a new golden age. Sandro games going dark. Daniel secured the golden age, actually a heroic age. He's in a dark age right now, and Darius dark age soon. Okay, we got some tanks here from Phyrsos that are going into the borders of Taiwan, hitting against 58 strength cities. Looks like he's gonna need to get those artillery corps to flex against Srinagar. He doesn't have a balloon from flight, so he can actually shoot the city from 3 tiles out, making it a bit harder for these artilleries to get into position to attack into Srinagar's defenses. We do see, they do die. We do have, they can. Lazy Moon, good evening, sir, and welcome. France has no production. No, he doesn't really have production. He's on 257 right now, but to be honest, he's still double the amount of production that Sandro Games has. So I gotta give it to Sandro Games, man. He did manage to keep this defense for so long against so much strength coming out from France. We gotta give it to him. The man of the hour. Well, now with French tanks starting to get upgraded, he's gonna get his cuirassiers 2-shot here, and I do think China has quite a way to go to actually get his own tanks. Why do I have a feeling it's gonna take probably forever and a day for Sandro Games to get to combustion? Kind of feels like it, no? I think he has it. You think? No. Oh, combustion next turn. Oh, he's getting it. He's getting it. He's getting it. He's 1 turn off. Yeah, he's getting it. Okay. Like one of those times that actually, how to say, glad I'm wrong. We might actually get to see GDRs. Some TikTokies over here, no? What is the escape of China? So it in India a few turns ago. Yeah, there are 3 escape settlers from China moving somewhere. Oh my god, this city is beautiful right now. He got Saint Basil in the city of Calcutta, which was a non-freshwater city. And look how beautiful it is right here. What is this? What is this? He got colossal heads everywhere, man. Look how this land looks. Oh man, tourism victory. Yeah, colossal land, man. Man, I gotta say, are these like house? Can you imagine having a house in the form of a head and you get in and out through the nose or the mouth? Oh man, who invented this, man? Who invented this? Anyway, amazing. Yeah, I gotta say it again, man. You don't want to underestimate people wanting to have fun, you know? The want of people having fun. The courtesy of La Venta, yeah? Imagine going into a city and having dozens of giant heads watching you, yeah, and turning towards you as you walk by, you know, like everyone. Instead of snowmen, it's full of gigantic heads. Yes, Mazurus, yes. Well, we do have Gaul punching through, and it looks like he's managing to deal the damage against the Indian army right now. And I think Darius is definitely not liking the fact that he didn't manage to get that GMC up in his Governor Plaza. We do have Phyrsos also getting some anti-air guns to defend the Hong Kong. He did build a few of these artilleries, which are going to need to get safely to the southeast. Looks like the resupply line is getting cut off by a few Indian tanks, and we do have a privateer here from India that I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something. Yeah, we do need to see a few more tanks hard built here by Gaul and arriving into the front line soon, while also China is putting some units to just, you know, die to take away the movement points of the Gallic units. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough. France is pushing in through Changsha. We do have also Norway getting his railroads going towards the west side here, and one turn away from getting the next gold, and it looks like Sprig got it, Titiits got it, Chuck didn't get it, Phyrsos who is still 4 points off. We don't know if he's actually gonna get it or not. Did he get aerodromes down? As in, can he get a plane? I don't think he has the tech, no? Scientific theory, ideology in 2. Yeah, I don't think he has it. Anyway, Kiber getting golden, getting his golden or heroic? Golden. Sandro came still 6 points off from getting his heroic. Unfortunately, he can't get there, but he did manage to place a safety city here towards the south of Kupe and south of India. He's getting a new empire basically on the other front line. Okay, well, the Indian tanks are actually trying to get into the back line of these artillery corps, and it looks like he's gonna start smashing through them. We do have the Gallic tank armies much stronger, but unfortunately they're not good enough in numbers. That's the problem. Just Gaul doesn't have enough of his tanks out. Now we do see also the attack of France is going against China quite strong. We do have these tank armies that are smashing through the defenses of the encampment, and I do see the artilleries are starting to come around here on the river bend, so he can actually start attacking from afar into those tiles. With more tanks and tank corps getting upgraded, Chuck is definitely going to have a stronger unit to attack into China. China is on his own combustion. He just doesn't have enough tanks upgraded at the moment to hold this through. He's getting some hard built tanks here, one that's going to come out next turn, and I do see he's still on 5 cities. What can I say? Still on 5 cities. We're bombers though. We're bombers. Larak getting bombed everywhere. Maori is really gonna need helicopters here. Like, yeah, he's bombing these cities, but he's not taking them, right? It's very good defense coming out from Titiits to block those chokes, getting his fighters also in the air to kill off any of the Maori units that are getting too close to this border. We do need to see Maori also getting some of his fighters out, so he can actually put the damage there. Camp armies coming around. I'm pretty sure these are gonna be helicopters soon. We do have in the tech side here Sprig getting advanced flight, Titiits getting advanced flight, and then Kiber, Daniel, and Darius all going for their helicopters. Synthetic materials coming out next turn for Kiber, while also Sandro is trying to get there, man. Look at that, trying to get there. He's holding strong, you know, his allies are running away, running in front of him, and he's holding them by the t-shirts, trying to actually, you know, get dragged into the front line there. We do need to see if Sandro Games is going to manage to actually fend this attack off with his tank upgrades here in the city of Changsha with the Governor Victor, and still quite a few field cannons with promotions next to him. What's the diplomatic situation looking like? It's still 16. It's still 15 out of 20. It's 15 out of 20 for Sprig, I believe. No, yeah, Sprig on Harald Hardrad. B2, chocolate hills, chocolate pills. Oh my god, manger bien à la cantine. Oh, lazy, I mean, Pompey. Yeah. Oh my god, you saw it from the beginning? Oh, you saw it from the beginning. Yeah, bro. These cities, man. These cities. So he opened up with the capital here, right? And then B2, chocolate hills. B3 directly on Mount Kilimanjaro, bro. Now, this was an amazing start for Kupe. Amazing start for Kupe. Okay, it does seem like India did save the city of Srinagar, but with the price of a lot of his tanks. And I do notice Phyrsos did manage to save his artillery. One artillery. He couldn't get the second one saved. It looks like also India still has less strength than his opponent, even though he does have intel on opponent's movements here. Gaul is managing to do the better damage. With new artillery armies coming out from Divodurum, we do have a tank that's stopping that from reinforcing properly. We're going to need to see also if Hong Kong is going to stay alive in the next World Congress. Looks like right now in the score tab we do have some points on the side of MFD, but it does on the side of FDLV, but it doesn't seem like they have enough to secure the points they need, right? They will need to focus on one or two. Let's see. Okay, we gotta pause. We're gonna have a pause for 2-3 minutes, whatever it is, and then we're gonna come back to see how things are going. Yeah, nobody's gonna get that far. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes and something on me. You can leave your hat on. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Leave your hat on. Yeah. No hat. No hat on. Man. What? WTF? But WTF, man. Anyway, we do have some counterattacks from India, managing to take out that artillery, not allowing it to attack into Srinagar anymore. Gaul is trying to make his space over here with his tanks to delete these Indian tanks. And we do have Darius managing to do the damage, and not that many tank armies are available for Gaul to use over here to take over or keep his campaign going. Looks like Hong Kong is also getting taken out. We did have Harald losing to Diplo. Coal power plants, nuclear devices. Who got one? Let's see his these Diplo points. He's on 16 out of 20. Oh, he still needs 4. And let's take a look how much Diplo favor. They do have the bigger Diplo favor stick. So unless we're gonna see some liberations, and of course Hong Kong would be one of them. We will see in the next era FDLV managing to get this win. We do have Chengdu here, helicopter armies coming out from Maori, and of course he's trying to flex his military against the plains of Sumeria on the western side. Upgrading his helicopter armies will allow him to get closer to these cities. Now the question is, can he actually get these units to attack and delete the Sumerian cities? Sumeria does have the most protection on the opposing team, not that much over Sprig, only with like 50 points over Sprig. He's getting his own tank armies and more fighters, while he did manage to repair some of the walls in this city. I don't know which one is called. This is Kish. He's going to need to get some in Larak. He does have anti-air guns there that are defending against bombers, well, for some time, because these bombers are going to get promotions and they're going to get jet bombers. We do have Ottomans getting quite an army on the western side, with fighters getting deployed over here, so he can actually flex his strength against Sumeria. We do see the bombers of Maori that are attacking Eridu, while we do have Ottomans about to upgrade all of these cavs into helicopters to try to go against his opponent. He's getting more cav cores and deploying more fighters on the western side. More encampments coming around. He does need his military academies and of course mobilization to try to get those armies immediately. He does have 3 turns for mobilization. He's not having that much culture, unfortunately. He's getting more bombers from the right side, from Izmir. Looks like he did manage to take down Hong Kong's defenses with probably the help of Maori. No, he didn't get it with the help of Maori. India does have a tank that is next turn gonna be able to actually attack into Hong Kong and liberate that city center, while we do have India managing to stabilize the defense next to Srinagar. He's just giving the hug of doom over here against the Gallic tank army. It looks like also France managing to get a few more tank armies over here on the front line with his artilleries. He's starting to take down the encampment of Changsha, while he's gonna start working on the Chinese military here. It does seem like his Guard Imperial still have problems attacking into Changsha to take that city down. The artilleries would need to be the ones that are doing the initial damage there. Civ6 is a 4v4 game with 4 different win conditions, and in the end Sprig and Titiits win the game. Good night. Well, let's actually see if that's gonna happen. Lazy Moon, it's a good chance, but MFD did pull this off yesterday. We might see them pulling off today. Let's see if they do manage to find that wiggle room so they can get the victory. Now, we got so many trade routes coming up between them, but I gotta say, look at all of these trade routes going through Adab. Why is Reina not here? Reina at least is in Christian Sand, but oh my god, he's getting so many trade routes there. Does he even have Reina somewhere? No. No Reina in the cities of Titiits. Click. It got kicked by Sandro Spy? Oh, nice. This one, right? This one that's actually working on sabotage production. I saw it on the industrial and I totally didn't actually make the connection that it got kicked off. Thank you, Pompey. Yeah. We do have also Mauni still sitting with his helicopter armies to the north, and unfortunately his bombers did get taken down, or at least their health got toned down quite a bit. Ottomans is still not moving right now. He just upgraded his helicopters to the north of Halep and will probably want to start moving soon, even though I gotta say these fighters are gonna tear apart these helicopters if they get their hands on. Not easy. Not easy to go against his opponent here. Do we have anything coming up from east of China? Does look like a single guard imperial army is going towards Shenyang, while at the moment Norway still needs to build up his military. It looks like he's focusing on getting to finish his research labs and also finishing Alhambra in Fortress in Sketsmo. Here it looks like France is managing to get that attack going. Just lost a tank, unfortunately. Sandro Games just getting this defense, man. Just getting everything as he should to get the defense going against France. Chuck cannot go through. So guys, it's been like 60 turns that Chuck tried to go against the city of Changsha, and Sandro Games pushed him back every time. Every time, man. Where Indian tank armies? Gandhi, where are you? I mean, he's here, you know, he's in Srinagar. I guess we do need to see what Darius is gonna do. He's 300 science, 300 culture, getting his helicopters out, and I do see him working on some projects. I would imagine these are, no, not what I imagined. Theater Square Festival projects. I was imagining he's actually gonna try to get something, you know, like in Cameron training projects, KW. Generals. Generals, no? Hong Kong got deleted, man. Did they get a Diplo favor? Yes, they did get a Diplo favor on Darius. He sacrificed a tank, but it was for the greater good over there. Not gonna be enough though. That Diplo favor is not gonna be enough to put him on the same points as his opponents. One thing about having foreign how to say, foreign ministry, they're gonna get more Diplo favor, no? How's CV going? Nothing. Nothing's happening on the culture victory screen. That's why I'm not covering it, because there's really nothing important happening here. Both of them have like 13, 15 tourists, and that's about it. MFD has 15,000 faith. That's a lot of faith. That's a lot of faith. Man, what's going on with the left eye? Oh well. Okay, so it looks like he's gonna try to get the city of Agra. They could liberate this also if somebody like China, for example, does manage to take that city in the last hit and then liberates it back to India. That's gonna be another 100 Diplo favor, and it does seem like China could get this attack going soon. We do need to see a few more tanks coming out from him, and he's hard building them as fast as he possibly can over here. Not to mention getting his helicopters from some of his cities. Doesn't have enough in camos to actually get armies directly, and he doesn't have GMC to actually use that faith to buy them. Kiber does have 5,500 faith in the bank. Darius is 7,800 faith in the bank, and I gotta say, this sounds like a lot of wasted faith. A lot of wasted faith. We do have the helicopters of Ottomans starting to go through the fog of war towards the city of Batibira. There is a fighter over there deployed from the city of Batibira aerodrome towards the Eridu city. We're going to need to see if also the helicopters of Cooper are going to manage to find a way. You do see Titiits made a defense screen over here of his fighters, but one of them is kind of low HP. It does still have an 80 crew on that tile to try to fend off attacks, and of course the tanks and or the helicopters are not going to be that strong attacking into 80 crews. Chuck also fortends out from fascism to get that extra +5 against China. That would be a serious advantage against China. But he's about to lose another one of his Guard Imperial armies, and you saw how long it takes to replace these units. It's incredibly long. Tanks, 6 turning tanks from Amboise. That's just not enough time. And another one from Rouen in 3, getting a calf core from Paris. This is slow. I gotta say, this is quite slow. We got Phyrsos sending a settler towards the east side, and it looks like he's quite worried that he might wait. Is he worried, or is he trying to actually get an attack going or something? What is he doing here? Is this a safety settler or not? There we go. I did the sad trumpet. Could we consider this as a safe sin? Yes. Yes. He's GTFOing. He's GTFOing out of there. Yeah. Phyrsos is trying to get two settlers, two safety settlers out. War department getting finished in Aduatuca next turn, and we do have him hard building a few tank armies on the south, also repositioning his anti-air gun to actually be useful. These guys die very quickly to any opponent on land. If they see a scout, it's just gonna die. It is what it is. The anti-air guns are extremely, by the way, expensive. Extremely expensive. We do have India starting to also pillage the lands of Gaul here, especially the mines. We do need to see if we're gonna see the same thing here. It looks like bombers are starting to come around from Norway, and they're gonna start shelling down the cities of Shenyang first, while Changsha is also getting shelled by the French units. I still don't see a balloon next to them. They're just throwing that out. Is he just losing his tanks left, right, and center? Oh my god, he actually has only 3 units that could take over that city. Only 3 units. That's it. Anti-air guns cannot kill scouts? No, what do you mean? They die to anything. They look angry, the cats look angry at them, and poof, they die. What happened on Congress? Deploy is still yes, deploy is still possible. We got 16 points for Varangian, even though he lost 2 of the points there. And I do see minus 50% production towards nuclear devices, while 50% discount is going to be on the coal power plants. Military academy is coming out from Norway. Alhambra have built in 2 tents, getting more aerodromes here for those plane productions, not to mention the hangars and of course the airports for that extra aluminium resource. Uruk is, by the way, the capital city of Sumeria, is getting bombed quite a bit. Batibira is also getting bombed. It looks like Ottomans is trying to figure out a way to get into the borders of these cities, to take them out, delete them from the empire of Sumeria. He gave up on attacking Larak and Kish. Those cities did manage to get quite a bit of anti-air guns, and Maori got a tile. I don't know how, but he got a tile from this fighter. With Maori's fighters also up in the air, we're going to need to see the skirmish happening over here next to Larak. Looks like his fighters are taking quite a bit of a beating, but now with Maori's jet bomber technology, he's going to manage to even go through the jet fighters and the anti-air guns defense to smash into the cities directly. 16 out of 20. Yes, well, they don't have enough Diplo favor to get 17. What? What do you mean? What do you mean get 17? So next Congress they need a lot of Diplo favor advantage to get 4 points, which will be very difficult. Yeah, it will be difficult. Not saying it's not. Yes. There's also a lot of science here, Harald. 600 science a turn with 176. I do have him totalitarianism in 2 turns. Also, Titiits is going to get his fascism next turn. Chak 3 turns out. While we do have Sprig also next turn going to get his helicopter upgrades. We're going to need to see him upgrading some of these cav armies. Since India is trying to get to him with helicopters, maybe he's going to get some pillages done. I do have to say Norway also did not actually manage to get his GMC up. Oh no, he's the only. Oh no, never mind. I'm sorry, mi scusi. He actually has GMC. He actually can use his faith pattern of 169. Well, I guess he doesn't. Well, one has GMC with a lot less faith, with very little faith. The other one has a lot of faith, has no GMC. What is this world? What is this game? Why is Coupe on 0 Diplo favor? He's losing Diplo favor per turn, and he's probably trading it away as much as he can actually save from it, because he's so industrialized. He has so much coal coming around that he's losing the Diplo. What is he? What is yeah, look at that. He's actually with Sumeria, he's top producer of CO2. Coupe doesn't make any points, so 4 points might be possible. Yeah, it might be possible. Let's actually see if it will come around or not. We still need, what, 16 turns until the next World Congress. Okay. Looks like Sumeria, city of Eridu is... Oh! 1 city down from Sumeria. Titiits just lost his northern city. Looks like Uruk is also getting smashed here. There is a possibility for this helicopter corps to actually go against that capital city of Uruk next turn. I do have to point out Uruk... actually, you know what they should do? They should try to get a unit from somewhere, like Norway here, right? Get a helicopter from Norway next to Uruk to retake that city immediately after Ottomans takes it, to retake that city. Liberated, you know? It's a capital. It's not gonna get flipped, no? It's not gonna get deleted. Not enough wood planting happening there? Yes, yes. Yeah. Helicopter armies coming out, more jet bombers, and I do see he's getting his war department in Dengarwahia. Whenever he's gonna take out a unit, he's also gonna recover health after the finishing of war department. We do have Ottomans putting his fighters in the air, also attacking into some of the fighter screen of Sumeria here to do the damage. While he's getting more helicopter corps, he did get his own jet bombers to flex against Sumeria. And Athena just woke up. Athena? Where are you going? Ah, she got her beauty sleep right now, you know? She got her beauty sleep and now she doesn't care. It is what it is. Prima donna. Oksano, thank you so much for the follow. Wait a second. Is that the original Gangsta Sano, man? Oksano? Yeah, yeah. Well, it looks like that he did manage to successfully block that helicopter from getting to Uruk. I don't think there is enough distance for those jet bombers to actually take down Shurupak, and I do see Uruk is still getting lowered in the strength. Kish is also getting under attack, and we do have Kiber with the helicopter, not with enough. He wanted to pillage, and he doesn't have any more movement to take that city down. He only has like 2 move. Oh, never mind. Didn't see that one. There was a second helicopter army that went in, took out one of the Sumerian cities. Bam! And I do see also the planes over here did get taken out. We only have a single fighter from those 4 that were deployed, or 3 that were deployed in the front of Larak. We do need to see if they do manage to actually take out these last remaining units of Sumeria, defending that city center, and then maybe get into the main cities, especially taking out the city of Ur that built this awesomeness of Etemenanki in the wrong place. He got it in the wrong place. Oh my god, this could have been beautiful. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh well, it is what it is. France does need to defend himself against India. Looks like India is lashing out, and we do have India also lashing out against Gaul, but now it's getting a bit too much to chew from Gaul. India does definitely need a lot more units if he actually wants to flex against his opponent. Does have the science, does have the culture of fascism, but he doesn't have the unit count. Well, let's see also Norway getting his helicopters out, also needing to help out his ally here. His bombers do manage to two-shot the helicopters if he does manage to get the attack solutions on them. Well, I do see he got his helicopter armies out. We do need to see if he's actually gonna flex against his opponent here. Oh, safety settler got taken and retaken by Chuck. Easy peasy. This game is a slog, yes. I mean, that's what happens. No, that's what happens when you have very close teams when it comes to skill. Also, apology, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. How many diplomas they have? 16. They have 16. Is military win possible within the 15 turns? How far is Coupe from GDRs? Looking at the text, nuclear fission coming out from Coupe next turn, rapid deployment next turn, also 15 turns until the next one. Let's see, Coupe does need to take out, so Coupe is here, does need to take out Uruk, which is probably gonna happen. Like it's very hard for the Titiits to actually fend off attacks from that city takeover. They need to take out Paris, which again is quite a hard problem, and also Aduatuca. That's not easy. Not to mention here, not to mention they do need to get to Nidaros. Not easy at all to actually get. I wouldn't really say it's a possibility for them to get a domination. A 900 accumulated faith and no GMC. I know. It's the GMC apocalypse, man. And he got the settler again. He got the settler again. Anyway, we do have the army of France getting torn down here, even though he's getting a few new tanks. It doesn't seem like he has the strength to withstand both the Indian attack and at the same time China's attack against the city of Lyon's military. That was the military that was going against Changsha, couldn't actually get through. Also, maybe Sprig should have used his production earlier to help out Titiits. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. They just need to stay alive until the next World Congress and make sure they have enough Diplo favor to actually win this. We'll see if they do manage to get that Diplo favor to win this. We do. Oh, he's going for the liberation in Auckland. Check this out. We do have Ottomans trying to go for the liberation in Auckland. We do have the jet bombers in range. He does have helicopters that are going there. There are some fighters that are trying to block the movement, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to do this. These are cliffs, so it's not going to allow the helicopters to actually... I don't know how this is... Does this seem logical to you? Like, what are the helicopters going to do? Not have air to jump off cliffs? To traverse cliffs, I'm sorry, not jump. Yes, Atena. What's up? Hai vinut. Mângâia time. Petting time. Okay, it's petting time. Yeah, petting time. I'm sorry. This is petting time. Okay, we got some attacks from the fighters of Sumeria here trying to deal the damage against those helicopters, and it looks like Auckland does have a builder not able to chop anything. It's just there. It's like Advanced Wars, a jet can block an infantry soldier. Exactly, man. Perfectly logical. Exactly. Also, these are the changes we expected to see in the Civ7 and not a completely new game. Yes, I agree. I do have to agree. Like, it would have been so much better if they just kept improving Civ6. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see how Civ7 is. Again, it's a bit of a difference when we're looking at the presentation actually versus the game. It's only like, what, a few weeks until we're gonna see? Yes, Athena. Is she too? She too, right? Athena is approving, by the way, this message. Yes, Athena is approving the message. She's getting her belly up right now. She's approving any message. I know, right? Planes can fly, but helicopter not. Helicopter cannot fly, man. Look at Ottomans trying to get in Auckland. He's not getting in there. Okay, let's see. Will the jet bombers have enough strength to take out Auckland altogether? That's 96 defense strength, Steel Wall City. Okay, that's one. Let's see the second one. That's the second one. Okay, they don't have. They need at least 2 more turns. Or at least 1 more turn. Actually, at least one more turn. Or maybe... No, he doesn't have extras. So 1 more turn. Larak, though, might actually be taken down by the jet bombers of Maori here. We do have a tank right next to it, and it looks like also Sumeria is trying to make way for one of his helicopters to actually go. Oh! Kiber couldn't get through. Anyway, we do have a helicopter army going into this water here, and we do see Ur is very low HP, very low HP. The helicopter army should do enough damage to take it down. Now he's going to get closer to Uruk, and he's going to get closer to Eridu. Both of those cities are extremely low HP. Shurupak is also getting bombed here from the north, and Sumeria's empire does look like it's kind of fallen. And another plane got taken down by the Air Force of Maori, getting some of those helicopters next to Larak. While I do see Ottomans is also connecting railroads here. We're probably going to see a few more mountain tunnels getting built so he can move that army quickly. You know, we also need to see if Norway is going to do anything to help out France. It looks like he's going to ignore the problem and just try to get a few helicopter armies to fend off attacks from getting pillaged in the city of Drammen. Which team is going for Diplo? Yeah, FDLV is going. Yeah. There's 16 out of 20. 16 out of 20 to get that victory. Okay, Sumeria trying to get a safety out. Now that is a bit of an issue. But I guess he does need to. He doesn't know, man. The 30 more turns and we're gonna see this happening or not. We got some helicopters from Maori from the south trying to go in through the wall of units that Sumeria got through in the south. India did manage to get jet bombers of his own and he's flexing them on the eastern side. Actually will have the ability to go against the Gallic cities. And like I said, they could try to take out Agra here for another 100 Diplo favor. Darius would really need 100 Diplo favor on his side. We do need to see if Gaul is gonna put up a defense here, and I do see some air force coming around. Some anti-air guns are also appearing in Agra, and he does have Governor Victor established. Now the question is, does he actually have Governor Victor with the 25 bolstered air defenses or without? Because that's gonna matter. Yes, he does. So these jet bombers cannot attack into Agra. They just basically die. Yeah, he needs to win the +2 Congress and get sisters maybe, or get another one from the other side, right? Get 2 of those. Hey, where are you going? Oh well, more fighters coming out here from Gaul. We do have India trying to get some builders away from Gaul, while we do have some Chinese tanks just trying to pillage as many of these tiles of France as possible. The helicopters of India are punching through the defenses of Amboise, and without jet bombers, it's going to be hard for them to punch through properly. Wait. Oh my god, she was eating at the wires again. Sorry, hitting wires, KW. All that faith, extremely well spent. Yeah, well, let's actually see what he's gonna spend it on. Do we have... Oh, another city got taken down here from Sumeria. Actually, Auckland got liberated, so that's 100 Diplo favor showing up on Daniel. 277 right now with 265 on Darius. That's becoming a problem. That is certainly a problem here. Athena. She's just out for mischief, man. Meow știe. Oh well. More helicopters, more jet bombers. Looks like there's also quite a bit of spying going around in Istanbul there. His industrial zone got taken out again. We do have more helicopters and more jet bombers. What is going on in Maori's territory? Just getting more helicopter armies, and probably all of them are going to go towards the west side to finish the job against Sumeria. Yeah, Sumeria is still gonna get his safety settler out, and he's probably gonna stay alive until the next World Congress. We do have like 11 turns to go. Athena. I have no idea what she's trying to do. She's getting into a lot of stuff there. You're distracting me, I'm sorry. This is like overtime, yes. Also, Norway must not be far from the tech that gives off 1 point Diplo. Yes, Sisteds. Temenanki and Colosseum out of the game. Yeah, they deleted both of them. They were in the city of Ur over here from Uruk. Okay, Maori making his way towards the Sumerian territory with his helicopters. Still wants to actually do more damage over there. Looks like also we do have the jet bombers getting a bit of time off over here. They do need to get their promotions and keep on shooting, get their health back on. We do have India managing to get his own jet bombers, but couldn't actually punch through the cities of the Gallic defense, especially the city of Agra. That was his former city there, with possible liberation on it, with more of these helicopters that will come out of his cities, and with his ability to get them armied up, we're going to need to see him trying to find a better target. It does look like also Norway did manage to actually get quite a few helicopter armies to push back these tanks of his opponent, the tanks of India, from pillaging too many of the tiles of France. It's trying to slow down as much as possible the takeover of Catherine de Medici's territory. We do have also quite a few tanks from France that did arrive here to push back these units, and it does seem like he's finishing off the Chinese units first while taking some of the hits, but it's fine. Just getting them pushed back. What do we have here? I would imagine Shurupak is gonna be the next one on the chopping block, no? I would imagine that one's gonna be the next one. We do have Norway sending one of his helicopters to try to keep away these helicopters from Ottomans from taking these cities, but it looks like it's kind of late. It's kind of late. I don't think any player is actually going to die before the next World Congress. It would have been interesting if China would have gotten pushed over here by that Gandhi Imperial timing, but he did amazing to actually stop that attack. And now India is actually pushing back the Norwegian helicopter armies that are coming against him. Even though Norway does have quite a bit of production here, he's going to get his fighters in the air, and I do see him deploying bombers on the western side. He does have the ability to attack into that city of Shenyang with the bombers doing the massive damage against the steel walls, while I do see it's very hard for China to actually cover his units that he's losing on the front line over there. Well, we do have Norway also deploying units on the east, because Maori does have a few helicopters that are going towards his cities over here of Oslo, and I do notice Sumeria did manage to get to his lasers, so now he can upgrade his fighters into jet fighters, making them a bit stronger. A bit stronger. The raccoon is next to the power button, guys. Uh-oh. She's planning something. She's really planning something. Anyway, right now they have exactly the same number of votes. Oh, really? So that's a problem. That is a major problem, actually, for FDLV. I don't think they can withstand another Congress, no? That kind of seems to be the problem. I don't think they can withstand another Congress. What if France gives Diplo to others so their votes are cheaper? Well, they vote still... Well, first of all, France will give his votes. They will actually try to give enough points to all of them, like the same points to all of them, to get the maximum amount of points. You gotta remember, these votes do increase quite a bit whenever you're gonna put from the same person. Fortuna Belly is showing us the cat, Toby Wasus. Toby Wasus, yeah. Toby Wasus. Oh my god, man. Okay, still 10 more turns. Let's see what Daniel is doing here. Is he taking out these cities? He's trying to get these helicopters away. Looks like Norway did manage to take out Auckland altogether. Sumeria does have a few helicopter armies of his own to defend the northwest, and it does seem like he's keeping up the east side quite nicely. Ottomans with his fighters does look like he's trying to carve a path over here against the city of Eridu. Oh, did he just give him one tile? Oh my god, he gave him one tile. That city's down. Oh, not enough reaction time from Daniel. Not enough reaction time. He could have had it. Like, there were a few seconds over there that the city of Eridu could have been taken by the helicopter of Ottomans. Let's see if he can actually take out that last fighter. Does he have enough? No. Oh, he does. Never mind. He took out the tank. Boom! Eridu goes down. And that city got deleted from the game. He did sacrifice a helicopter, but what's a helicopter for a city center, no? Makes total sense. Exactly. Athena approves. It makes total sense, no? Yes, Athena approves. Makes total sense. Yes. Oh my god, again you want the paw treatment? Not the wires. Oh my god, I give you paw treatment, but you leave my wires alone. Oh my god, man. Bro. Hello? Yes, she is fighting my hand for some reason. Anyway, more jet bombers coming up from Ottomans. We do have him also finishing off his units on the right side. He didn't actually push against Gaul anymore by the looks of it, and neither did India push that hard against the city of Agra. Now, I do see a battleship did get built over there in that city, not an armada, but still it puts a bit of anti-air support on the city center with, of course, Governor Victor deployed there. It does seem like Gaul is bunkering down quite nicely over here in his land. We do have also him deploying fighters to help out France stay alive, while Norway did actually send quite a few of his helicopter armies to deal with the problem. I do notice Sprig does have a bit of an invading Indians over here coming against the city of Stavanger. With his helicopters going against helicopters, we're going to see next turn if they do manage to actually counter each other properly here. Score tab 548, 242. Okay, I mean, it does look like they're quite tied over here in the Diplo favor. Coucou, un franc pour me dire le Diplo s'il vous plaît, mon anglais pas bon. Bill, they have 16 points, 16 out of 20 points. Wait, how do you... What was the... no. Says is actually 16. Says point. No? Yeah? Oh, I did it. It took a while. I'm sorry. It took a while to remember what was the number, but it did it. I did it. Fire. Yeah. Crispy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. FDLV with 815 and MFD with 840. They actually did manage to get a few more than him. Where are you going? God, man. The raccoon just left the building. Casa de Constatación also getting built in Paris. It does seem like, you know, it's kind of late for it, but it is what it is. You know, we do need to see Norwegian power if it does manage to get something from Manhattan project, or the just, you know, getting GDRs soon. Kiber is getting satellites and also capitalism, and I do see on Coupe's side we do have the nukes coming around in 2 turns. Manhattan project is gonna finish in Wakarawarewa. Now there are still 9 more turns. That Manhattan project is gonna finish in 2. Probably the first nuclear devices are going to come out in 3 to 4 turns, and they have range to actually take out the capital city of Sumeria, right? Uruk. They just need to go through these units, and that's fine. They do have the punch to get there, especially together with the Ottomans army from the north. I don't think they can get to Nidaros though. Like, getting a nuke over here is going to be quite a challenge. Yeah, that's a problem getting to Nidaros. Duatuca, northeast, that shouldn't be a problem to actually take out, right? Duatuca, just put one of those airstrips there and get that nuke going. Maybe just get a city with a nuclear silo and be done with it. Oh well. In the time you committed to space, you can take out an entire Civ. Yeah, C-Stats is incoming. Oh my god, he's actually getting C-Stats. He did manage to get to C-Stats. Beautiful, he actually got to C-Stats. That's going to be another point of Diplo over there. That's going to put him on 17 out of 20 points. Just needs 3 points. Just needs to all into the last, and that's it. So if you're surrounded by your team, it's viable to science victory. Yes, it is. Or culture victory. Which one do you prefer? Also, General, good evening, sir, and welcome. Are you proud of your boys, the General? Are you proud of them? Daryl has been talking about going culture victory with rock bands for ages at this point. I mean... just look at the 13,000 points of faith he has right now. Le grand, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also, what is this, man? 34 Freritos. Go, Freritos! Oh my god, love the graphics, by the way. Love the graphics. Love the graphics. Love it! Amazing. Campus, Titiits, commercials, Tutans War Department. The penguin. Love the penguin also. Yeah, where is the Girga safety settler? It was here somewhere. Wait. Oh, it's not here. Wait. Here. It's here. Okay, so looks like it's a lonely city over here to be the Zuruk, and we're going to see the Maori tanks, helicopters just going through. Looks like we will still have some Norwegian traders passing through this territory while the city of Nippur is going to be taken out. It does also seem that it's quite a problem for Sumeria to put a safety settle here. It will be a bit too close to his dying cities. He just lost that one. He will probably lose also his capital this turn. No? He's just waiting probably for Ottomans to deal a little bit of damage. I don't think he can actually pull it off with a single helicopter. Oh, he could. Kick W, man. He actually might be. Well, at least this damage counter, it tells us. It's not always true what this damage counter tells us. The other team is all in fashion, so culture victory will require slow, even if they don't have a lot of defense. True, why set a Uruk in the middle of Norway? Nowhere, yeah. I mean, that's where they landed. What do you mean? That's where the spaceship landed, the Sumerian spaceship. It came from Mars, bro. Now, Freritos needs to liberate Uruk to win? Yeah, true. 6 hours up, yeah. Can Gandhi flood his government plaza to get a GMC? Ooh. Actually, that's an interesting strategy. No. Unfortunately, no. That's too much inland. No, he cannot. I think, yes, or he does have Orsagats. Where is it? Here, I believe it was built in Nidaros territory somewhere. This one? This one, Orsagats. Okay, he did manage to also get seasted, so now we're gonna see him on those 17 out of 20 points. Only 2 cities remain from Sumeria, Hamazi and Adab, and he does have this safety settler that is getting to Karmoy. We do need to see if Sumeria is going to try to keep on moving to try to get it as far away as possible from his opponent being able to take it down. We do have also the jet bombers of Maori starting to get further and starting to also do the damage against these city centers on the left. We do need to see Ottomans putting a bit of a closer city center so he can actually get all of those fighters positioned and the jet bombers alongside them. We do have quite a few of these helicopter armies from Maori just smashing through everything they can get, and now Sumeria just cannot get in all of these traders going through Norwegian territory anymore. Akshak did get settled here by Sumeria. We do have him trying to protect that city center, of course, soon with fighters, while at the moment there still is a bit of a logistical challenge here for the players of Ottomans and the Maori to try to get through the next cities of Sumeria. Okay, Norway did put quite a bit of a defense, machine gun course on the left side, also dealing the damage against these Indian helicopters. I gotta say, India never actually did army up his helicopters. They still look strong with 112 on the defense here, but not strong enough to push that much. They are doing as many pillages as possible though. That's why he got them, right? Click Sisted forgot to put builder in water. Kick. Builder in the water in a yellow submarine. Anyway, 6 turns, 7 turns, 6 turns and next era, 7 turns next Congress. Hey. Huh? Terexian, can they take Sumeria before next Congress? That's what they're trying. 6 more turns, we'll see. We'll see the next 6 turns if Maori can actually get this. Jet bombers moving forward. I think they should have enough distance from there to attack at least Hamas, you know? And Maori did manage to reposition. How many? 4 jet bombers. So he has 5 jet bombers in Uruk. There should be enough jet bombers here to go through both of these cities, no? This city, Hamas, is not getting protected at all by anti-air defense, but we do have Sumeria with so many jet fighters next to Adab. So many of them. We got one, two, three, four with another 2 fighters. 6 in total around that city center. Every tile around it, it's problematic. So many more jet bombers. Another 5 are just waiting in this city of Ruatoria. He does need to get another safety set or another settle on the western side. He did manage to make railroads through this land, and I do see he just needs a few more tiles to actually connect the mountain tunnel to the railroads that were built by Sumeria. Wow. Well, let's see the attack. I'm expecting Hamazi to die this time. Okay, anything happening here? No. India is keeping up. We do have a defense from Gaul on France. India not managing to do anything about Norway. Norway did clean up all of the units of India here. Okay, and I do see Norway is also trying to take out that airstrip. It does have 2 jet bombers inside of it. While we do have the Norwegian machine gun corps moving forward. Oh my, these are going to do a lot of damage to the helicopters. Okay, more machine gun corps coming out from the cities of Norway, and I do notice he's positioning quite a few also towards Christian Sand, so he can keep a dab. That city of Hamas did get taken down, and we're getting invaded. Uh-oh, it's the cat police. Athena. Hello, Mr. Officer. What's going on? Uite, zile și lor. Zile la microfon. Și Meow for Delegation over here. oh my god. No, not the microphone. It is what it is. Who is the host? I am the host. Yeah, I am the host. Is anyone going Manhattan? There was Manhattan on Coupe. And I do see, oh my god, 8 turns to build a nuke? What? Oh, it's the minus 50 production Congress. This is way worse than I thought, guys. 8 turns to build a nuke. He's not gonna get the nukes. Athena. Yeah, they're not getting this. But then they're not getting the nukes. I don't know if they're gonna actually get to take out, for example, entirely Sumeria, because that will slow down the Diplo victory, and that's what Sumeria is trying to, well, save himself from having. Another settler? No other settler? He's not getting another settler. He's just trying to stay alive here in the city of Adab. That city is not gonna stay alive for long. And neither with Akshat. The favors are very close, yeah. Maybe he can chop a nuke. He has 2 builders. Let's see. I mean, it's Maurito. The Wheeler Congress? Is that like a... Oh, when Congress? It's in 5 turns. You can see it, Crispy Jack, you can see it on the top right over there. You see there's like a rolling ball over there. You can imagine it's like 20 turns from the top back to the top. It's 20 turns. 20 turns a circle, a full circle. Hey, Puloshon. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay. More jet bombers, level 3 also frame spy deployed over here in Ottomans territory. We do have Ottomans that also did manage to place down Caesar, but he doesn't have his military engineers, well, at least not right now, next to that city center to start putting airstrips and getting those planes, bombers deployed in that city center so he can start attacking Akshak. Looks like there is enough distance for these jet bombers from Maori to attack into that city center, and he's getting his helicopter armies there, just the same as Norway is trying to also put a few units to try to fend this attack off. You know, we don't have we don't have actually any other settler. Oh no, he might actually fall. He might fall. Is that gonna be a GG? If he falls, that kind of seems like a GG, right? Titiits was the biggest one with the biggest stats. And he's falling. If he's falling, uh-oh, there's nothing left. So many helicopters built by Maori. More bombers. He did manage to connect, but not all of the railroads, unfortunately. It's fine. These helicopters don't care that much. Now we do have in these lands still trying to get the nuclear devices going, and I do see in the lands of Ottomans right now he's not seeming at all, just getting as many military units as possible. Norway also getting as many machine guns as possible, but unfortunately not enough next to the city of Akshak. Not enough, not quickly enough to get next to the city of Akshak. GDRs in 2 turns from Kiber, with globalization also coming up in 2 turns. They don't have that much gold in the bank to buy out directly a GDR, and I do see he's making 538 gold a turn, 373 on Daniel. That's quite surprising. Oh, wait a second, that's gold in the bank. He's low, he's negative in the gold per turn, minus 27. Daniel 635, Darius 27, and Sandro 37. Roughly equal diplo favor. It all depends. Yeah, it all depends if Sumeria survives. But it looks like the city of Adab is getting quite smashed over here. His defense is already lower than half, and we do have still a few of these jet fighters on around it. But he lost the one to the northwest, and I would imagine we're gonna see the next attacks delete that helicopter to make himself space to actually attack into that city center with his own units. Let's see it. Let's see it happening. Maori attacking Akshak first. Wow. He does need to attack one more time, 2 more times. 2 more times. There we go. And that's it. He's gone. We might see Adab also getting taken out. Oh, he got it back. He actually got it back. Beautiful by Titiits. He got it back. Oh, and gave time to the Norwegian helicopters to get in front of that city center. Adab lost that tile on the south. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. That's another city from Sumeria being taken out. Last bastion is Akshak. And we're going to need to see if Norway is going to manage to pull off a defense here. Ottomans jet fighters directly put into the front line. We heard... Wait, I heard rock bands. Who's rock banding? Oh my god, is Darius actually putting 1,000 rock bands? He's actually doing it, guys. He's actually trying to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Man, he just bought 14 rock bands. 14 rock bands and playing in the lands of Titiits. Oh, that's it. Titiits just got taken down, guys. Akshat actually died. And that's a GG right there. 2-0. MFD pulls this back, takes down Titiits, and managed to get the win against their opponents, Freritos de la Vega. We do oh my god, beautiful game. Beautiful game. Whoa. Let's get into the post-game chat. Give me a second so I can actually get my settings in order. This is good. This is good. This is good. Kick. Where's the post game? Let's see if we're gonna have a post game chat. To be honest, I don't know. Let's see. Any post gamers? I see two from Meow already left. Titiits, Sprig and Chuck are still in the channel. I guess let's give them a bit of time here. Let's give them a bit of time. I don't know. It's kind of late. No, it's like what my time is like 3 something. Tomorrow is work day, so I don't know. Beautiful, yeah, beautiful. Amazing game. Very good one. Let's actually finish also the prediction here. MFD getting the second win. Whoa. MFD. So close. Such a close game. Everyone probably tired? Yeah. Well, to be honest, let's leave it like this and see it in the next ones. Okay, so let's finish here. I do want to thank you so much for joining me, and I do hope you enjoy your time with me tonight, watching Freritos de la Vega going against MFD. MFD getting that second win on the board during this weekend. Yesterday, first win, today, second win. I do also want to thank you so much for the subs and, of course, the support of the channel over here with all of your great commentary. Thank you so much over here in the chat, helping me out. I also want to say we might actually get the 2 versus 2s going tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow. I will make an announcement on my Discord if we do have it. Tomorrow, 1930 GMT is gonna probably be the first game. Let's see if we can actually get it. In the meantime, I do hope I do also want to thank you so much also for the likes and getting me there to 57 likes on the YouTube videos. Thank you so much, sirs. Keep stroking that like button if you do like the content. I do also hope you're gonna leave a comment down below. Don't forget to do that. Please actually leave comments over there. It doesn't even matter what, just leave comments. Throw tomatoes if it's necessary. Thank you so much for everything, and let's see each other in the next ones. Have a great evening and have some fun with some Civilization 6 action. Bye bye.